Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Virtua Fighter Open Championship online APAC qualifiers #1. Pot Spice and the one and only Berserk at your service for this next hour of Virtua Fighter action. Berserk, tell me how you're feeling. Talk to me. How are you today?
I'm great, and it's a great afternoon here in the Southern Hemisphere for Japan, Korea, Southeast Asia, and some Australian and New Zealand players, which is really exciting. So that's where I'm from, of course, and it's great to be on the mic with you. You've been with us at our local events, our national championship at BAM, where we've had Virtua Fighter, and we'll see some of those players. And really excited to see some killer matches. Like we've been reviewing the names and the brackets, and man, it's stacked as hell.
It's stacked and packed. Shoutouts to Toto also for studying with us yesterday. So I'm super excited to go through the pools, also towards the top 8. Again, I'm a student of the game. I know, Berserk, I'll be calling to you when it comes to the high level types of decision making that we're going to be seeing. But what do you expect to see in the tournament today?
Well, we've seen that there's, in each pool, we've got 4 different pools. There are major players, mostly out of Japan, and we've been discussing a lot of them are well-known players out of some of the really toughest arcade scene for the longest time. So, yeah, we've got some Tokai Bay professionals, we've got the likes of one name that stuck out to me immediately was Homestay Akira, who is an ambassador for VF5, and I believe he won Evo 2018 as a side tournament. That's one year that I was at Evo, and I got to play some casuals with him. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that, and I'm also looking forward to seeing some great Australian players like Chill, who's a major champion from our region, who'll be playing Shun. So many good names, but we'll get to them as we go through.
First off, we're gonna have our first match, Oreos versus Byra. Shoutouts to TNS, the staff behind that, for giving us the translation of that. Also, shoutouts to Steam, Sega, supported by NVIDIA. Shoutouts to everyone that make this all possible. Also, shoutouts to all the Pinoy players out there. I know General Shang is joining us, so hopefully we'll get to see him. But right now, there you go, the drip. He's got the Sega drip. We're gonna see a Pai-chan versus Akira. Berserk, I'm gonna call it to you here. How do you like the Akira matchup? Tell me about it as a Pai-chan main.
I mean, it's nice to have a character that's so linear that you can start to side pressure, but it's really, but it's also, fast mids. You got to be really careful as Pai. Yeah, so you see that box step at the start just to get Akira to second guess, and now we're playing. Both players have made a tough exchange.
Yeah, so far Oreo is going to the grab twice, no shoulder there, but you're starting to see the side steps actually more on Oreo's side, and a huge launch early seconds in the game, and a low to close it out.
It was nearly finished with that with that shoulder, as you saw. He hopped over, and it was an instant back turn attack, but there wasn't quite the right distance. Ooh,
let's see if
the whole move.
Hopefully, but Oreo's trying to find his openings. And there you have it, Pai-chan, known for death by 1,000 cuts, but Oreo is getting the low and now switching sides.
Beautiful hit throw, and nice string on side turn. You see that it created extra advantage, and then the choice is, do I go for another high or a low? There is a mid, so that actually created the shake that sold it around.
Yeah, you see Oreo's trying to just pressure with that elbow coming on in, but it seemed Byra finally finding his footing in this match. Huge life lead on his side.
Ooh, went for the full string on side turn and managed to correct. I think Oreo's was, hey, where are you going?
Exactly. I think, like he's pointed out, just you're starting to see a little bit of the linearity being played here. Side turn at side step right away, but a purple flash in retaliation from Oreo's, and a push toward the corner.
Nice read on the super dashing elbow. So Pai's just hanging in last chance, and the low. Nice work by Oreo's.
Yeah, so far they're still trying to find openings. Really quick exchanges here, but as you know, Virtua Fighter can go by instantly, and starting out buttons from Byra. Oreo's now in big trouble.
I think there was a jump attack attempt at the start, and just jabbing at the start of the round is a pretty good move, and that was enough for a combo.
Definitely reaping the rewards here. Byron now looking to close it out. Oreos has to find a huge opening. No parry, and there you have it. Byra takes the game. Real good back and forth here, Berserk.
Yeah, and it was set up in the middle of that round there by a nice knockdown with a bit of Okazemi with the 3P into forward P string, which knocked him into the wall, and that allowed Byra to create the wall combo, and that sold the round.
Yeah. You started round start, right? I think the final round in particular, start out with jabs, there's a jumping attack. But so far, Pai with the side steps has been doing so much work, but as I say that, Oreos punishes it with that palm and tries to continue on here.
The nice side hit, but went for the Yoho uppercut, which is a bit slower, and it gave Byra time to get out of it. Nice block. Last chance. Oh, nice read.
Wow. Incredible
Unfortunately,
stuff.
Oh, that's a One Direction sidestep. So Byra playing, just for his life with a sliver left, but it wasn't enough.
So it's the One Direction moves out there. Able to, I mean, when you're playing with a pixel and a prayer, right? You got to gamble a lot. But now Oreo's dominating the early point here, but nice movement away from that wall. But does find it eventually. Byra now put in the work.
Beautifully done. Knowing your foot position is really important. Oh, here we go. Full combo, relaunch, second wall hit. That is some great tech right there.
Yeah, I mean, really back and forth, right? Now we're all tied up in one round each. First seconds really determines, and another side step here just to catch him.
I think that's something that's a bit tricky for a Pai player to consider. Even though she's quite fast generally, she can actually get beaten at round start. Yeah,
and as you're finishing your sentence there, Oreo's life just depleted there.
Yeah,
multiple sides have mid checks, and there you have it. Byra takes the third round.
It was a beautiful use of side turn advantage to set that up. Another little bit of movement at the start, just to sort of read what the opponent's going to do.
Wow, nice tech on the throw there, yeah. Able to get the double palms.
See, the double palms could have led to a much bigger combo. Nicely done.
That purple flash able to catch Oreo's in a huge disadvantage, and that is going to be it. Pai, or Byra's Pai, put it into work here. I like how Oreo's kind of at the round start didn't start out with buttons. They kind of just stood on business and they didn't press anything. But I think at that point, Byra just built so much confidence in the pressure that Pai brings to the table.
Absolutely. I think that the option to jab or strike first in the round is a powerful one, actually, but the first match of a big tournament, you're just going to be stepping and watching the opponent to start with, so it actually is a bit of a solid move to just get out there and put an attack on the screen, and it hasn't always worked for Oreos, as we saw that one round earlier where Byra just jabbed at the start of the round and it was a floating combo. Because I think he was doing his hop kick, Akira's auto-correcting jumping kick, which is everyone's greatest fear at times. And yeah, he really managed to pick out quite a bit of damage from that. So there's a few scenarios like that were pretty impressive.
I mean, shoutouts to Oreos as well. I think in the first game, before we headed to statues, he had really good side turn movements, really threatened the side grabs as well. And also there was the double palm combo that wasn't as optimized. So, I mean, this is a double elimination tournament. Oreo still has another chance, but shoutouts to Byra winning that matchup. And it seems like we have our next match. It is going to be Chill versus Nori Shion. Talk to me about this, Berserk.
Yeah, so I don't know Nori Shion, but I do know Chill, and he's one of the very best players in Australia. It might be challenging in terms of connection speed, so we'll see how that goes for the players, because it's a wide region that we're working from here. But yeah, as far as Chill goes, he'll have lots of experience with the Leon matchup, and his Shun has been a powerful force in Australian Virtua Fighter for many years. So I think that we'll see, hopefully there'll be enough room to read what the opponents are doing, and then these players really know how to land their hits, so I'm sure we'll see some great work.
No fingers crossed here. It's also a ranked qualification match over here at Ruins. But Chill on the Shun, getting launched right away for his trouble by Nori Shion.
A tough start for any opponent to wonder, when will Leon go? So many great lows.
Yeah, just constantly pressing now. And just one more exchange, but Nori Shion, yeah, put it in the work here up against Chill. So first round, it's all right in the bag, but we move on.
Yeah, the speed of Virtua Fighter, you just really... The fact that we do 3 rounds, of course, makes a lot of sense because everything can burst so quickly and you have to take round by round to read your opponent and start to find your groove.
Yeah, so spectacular start by Nori Shion here. Again, the low is now a grab just to corner pressure. Deja vu of the second round here. So Chill still finding his footing in this matchup.
In that instance, he did wake up with the get-up kick and the distance was just perfect for the punishment.
Wow.
Another low start into the launcher.
Mm-hmm.
That was the right foot position for the wall hit. Neutral throw attempt, but Nori was ready for it. And Chill struggling now, just looking for a chance to sort of impose a little bit of his style on the match going into this.
And I like the urgency that Nori Shion is bringing to the table, because we know Shun, once he gets the drinks going, gets his distance going, he really can snowball as a character. So good on Nori Shion. But man, Chill, hopefully you'll find something in this matchup to kind of rally back into this.
Yeah, I think so. I think the key is going to be just picking a way to start the match and trying to flow from there. See how he does. Okay, evade. Oh, nice.
Couldn't get the grab to get the drinks going, but still a better start from the previous matches. Now gets sweeps of his own just to get the drink going.
Working hard with the mid attacks that interrupt and the low attacks to put off the opponent, and starting to read those habits and go back to neutral throw. So he's shown the opponent a few things now. Obviously, Nori having the advantage early on. Chill's had a bit of a read. He's got a chance to come back.
Yeah, but as you say that, you know what? Yeah, Nori being more careful with how he approaches. Good duck to get the grab going. Drop the elbow.
Punishment. And I think Chill will take that. He leaped over because the wall, the edge of the ring there is deadly.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, it's still stage advantage here right at the center, but Nori Shion right on the tail of Chill here, tying up round per round here.
Tough finish at the end of that round. Nice. A lot of evasive moves for Shun, so Chill's finding his space so that he can place them on the screen. And I think he's struggling at the stoppages here, so he's just got to take a look at what the opponent's doing just for a moment and finish with the combo. Beautiful.
Hey, excellent start. Yeah, I like the round start, right? You know, he's really just trying to pick his options, making sure he's aware of the lows that are going to come out, not get caught out with any whiff punishers. Oh,
a little unlucky there. So he went into the punch Sabaki from that stance, but the kick broke through. So a few of them are specific.
Call out here. Stage advantage. Yeah.
Okay, we're 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, started to see the urgency on Chill's side just to get the defense going. His back was about to fall from the stage. So now Nori Shion. Oh, the backswing didn't quite work out, but still, good start for Chill.
It's waiting on the ground, but Nori read that. You've got to know what your OTG moves are against Shun, because he does lay on the ground low stance quite a lot. Good duck once again from Chill, really watching the sequence and knowing the opponent's moves. He knows the character matchup.
Yeah. No overheads. Oh, gets the Roo kick. Couldn't follow it up, but still tries to go a bit. Gets the grab. Man, that was actually a good back and forth. He started to see Chill, see the wheels start turning, but Nori Shion, realizing the urgency of this matchup, doesn't want to give too much space to Shun, just kind of stuck to him like glue.
And I think that's one of the challenges, again, is if you take a moment to watch what your opponent's going to do at the stoppages when you're not familiar with the opponent, and an opponent who's ready to just go on to the next part of their game plan can break through. I think we saw that a little bit. A mild hesitation is sometimes the whole round in Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, again, big shout outs to Chill for giving us an amazing effort to try and rally back from Shion. But we will be moving on to our next match, and you said it at the start of the stream, Berserk. We will see Homestay Akira go up against Ariko Jang.
Yeah, so we know a bit about Homestay Akira. Obviously, he's old school. He's a very prominent streamer. He's the community ambassador out of Japan, and as per the name, he's an Akira player. So,
Shocker.
The mascot character, and for a long time, it's not always the case in every fighting game that the mascot character is one of the strongest. But Akira's consistently been a strong character. And in the hands of a master, every character in Virtua Fighter is deadly.
Yeah, so, terrifying one at that. So we'll see how Homestay Akira is going to go up against Rico Zhang. So I'm excited. Again, this is just the start of the stream. If you guys are just joining us now, welcome. This is the Virtua Fighter Open Championship online qualifiers for the APAC Region 1. Once again, the next one will be happening next week, so do stay tuned. We're going to get the top 4 of this tournament, the top 4 of that tournament, and they will qualify for the finals. Right now, you got Berserk and Potch Spice keeping you company on this amazing Sunday. I don't know if it's morning, night, noon, whatever, but we got
Sunday
some Virtua Fighter ahead of us.
Here in the region, yeah.
Wherever you guys are watching around the world.
So, yeah, we're looking forward to these players joining the match. I don't know much about Rico Zhang. Obviously, we talked a little bit about Homestay. So, yeah, I was telling the story earlier that he did actually... He's an EVO world champion and well known throughout Japan as a member of one of the regulars at Tokai Bay Cup and several other tournaments that are well populated by all the top players in Japan. So yeah, we're looking forward to a great match here.
Yeah, since we're still on the topic of Homestay Akira, I know that you did a couple of you did some casuals with him, or you did play him in a set. How was that? What was the experience like?
Oh, great! Like it's just a privilege to play a great player. Like this was back in 2018, the last time I visited Evo. So he is a master, and I think I got a round or two.
Hey, heck yeah, let's go!
But he was probably very tired by that time. The tournament was over.
I mean, the fact that he still played you in sets, and I think very much so, like these players, after they play in the highest level, they're still down to play. That means they're married to like that grind. So can't wait to see that. That's gonna happen. Homestay Akira, one of we'll have eyes on him. But for you, Berserk, is there any other players or notable players in this tournament that we could potentially look out for? I know you and I and Toto were talking about how these pools are stacked and packed.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's we've seen a few players that have joined and attempted to be part of the tournament. Like briefly we saw Virgo join, and I think he's exited because he's already qualified. So that that sort of tells you a little bit about it. Like these players just want to play Virtua Fighter. They're so dedicated. And we were reviewing it, and you've got a few names from across these pools that are either typically from the Tokai Bay Cup, which is a regular tournament every month, strongest team tournament with the best players in Japan, and a number of players from Mikado Arcade who do several events across the weeks or weeklies, who are typically doing singles 1st to 5 events. So it's a good place for the up and coming players. And so we've got a mix, a few names at the top of each pool, which were sorted in order of strength by somebody who knows the players. We're clearly looking at those arcade results, and we've got Densetsu SP, who's a master of Jean. So he's a sponsored player, so we can look for him in Pool A. We're looking at Pool D right now with Homestay Akira.
Yeah.
So I imagine we're going to see a mix of the different pools. I'm not sure what's coming up. Another notable I see here is Osage in Pool B, a Brad player with God rank as listed in the game. So he plays a lot at the Master Gaming events. And we've got quite a few, some really old school and prominent players throughout, and hopefully we'll get to see quite a few of them.
Yeah, and what's great about this type of tournament is that we can also see other regions kind of clash. Again, this whole Open Championship, when it was announced, it got everyone buzzing with excitement with the new game that's on the horizon, and this is kind of like the golden era of VF Revo. And I think potentially we could start building those stories of other regions and building those stories of other players too, and Open Championship can shine that spotlight and give opportunities to folks in the APAC region, in other regions as well.
Yeah, and we've definitely, I don't know how many names you recognize, because we've got a couple of players from the Philippines in here. Henro Shang, we were talking about earlier, one name. And another name I see here from the Philippines is CadP Gamer. So that's your home country there.
I will be biased as heck if we do see a Filipino on stream. Also, shout outs to Thailand. I know Weeb Maru has registered as well. He is an Aoi player, I believe, or he's kind of, I don't know if he's maining Aoi as the moment, but also Southeast Asia came here to represent too. So Oreos, I believe, was from Singapore. Yeah, he was from Singapore. So glad to see like the region expansion as well, not just in Philippines, but for my Southeast Asia brethren.
Yeah, and just having a little look at the name list and doing a search for what we have. Actually, we're checking our next match. But yeah, looking at South Korea, for example, which is not as well known for Virtua Fighter as Japan, of course. But we've got 15 players in the bracket here across South Korea, so that should be interesting. And we've got players from China, Taiwan, and of course we were mentioning Australia before.
Yeah. So as you mentioned, we did just get updated. We will see the main character Homestake here in just a bit. We are changing up the match. We're going to see Ko Edo versus Kongo Shin. I hope I pronounced it. Kongo Shin. There you go. Hope I pronounced that correctly. But yes, so we'll see Homestake here possibly later on. Hopefully, maybe they're just trying to sort some technical stuff out in that matchup. But as Berserk mentioned, Pool D is ongoing as we speak. So yeah, we're just getting stuff out of the way before the top 8. Again, top 4 will be qualifying for the finals.
And looking through for Kongo Shin, he's from Japan, and we've got 2 Japanese players. And Koedo, let's see if we've got anything on Koedo from our notes.
Yes. And do let us know, chat. Again, shout outs to each and every one of you that's joining us. Shout outs to the TNS folks for keeping the lights on for us and just running everything. Again, shout outs to Sega, Steam, and also this is supported by NVIDIA. And I will say it's fantastic to see Sega really coming to the table with the Virtua Fighter Open Championship as a whole. It's been great to see all of the incredible tournaments. Like the offline tournaments have been amazing so far, with really great numbers, like a huge field of players in each territory that we've seen so far. So it's a massive credit, because Sega's coming back with Virtua Fighter and really engaging with the scene. So it's super pleasing to see. Heck yeah. And I know we're gonna go back to a bit of lore here, and I want to pick your mind here, Berserk. You've been playing this game for like the longest time, and I know you can break down matches like to ones and zeros. So tell me, what kind of mind games are we gonna expect as we lead towards that top 8 and in the top 8?
Well, I mean, even at the top level, the mind games that come into Virtua Fighter come from the basics, from the fundamentals. So even in some of those matches that we just saw with Chill, who's, as I mentioned, and I can talk more about him in a minute, but he seemed to have a rough time, but like that just shows the quality of this tournament, because he's one of Australia's very best players, and he did put a good showing in a couple of those rounds. And it all comes down to reading the opponent and putting something on screen that your opponent's going to have to think about, and then changing it up. But it all comes back to the basics. We were talking yesterday about how fundamentally strong players are at movement, and how they're able to do their basics in terms of attacks. So in Virtua Fighter, you've got the very basic moves to test your opponent, being your jab, which is just 5p or regular punch, your elbow, which is important because there's your mid, and then your low, the 2p, which as a beginner,
the dreaded like, 2p.
Why am I getting low punch so much? And it's because, well, you can be, but it's one of those things to learn that's sort of the flow chart. You start with, learning that, okay, somebody's, the game's got a beautiful, simple control mechanism, which is punch, punch, kick, and you get a string. People start doing that to you, and you realize, oh, I can beat that with 2p. I can just stop my friend from punching me. And then they get frustrated and they go, how do I beat that? And then they learn, oh, I can elbow you. I can use 6p.
Distance,
That's right. And then all the fundamentals are based on that, because that all happens right up close, and that's what we've been seeing so far. You don't see players dodging around too much. A little bit in the first round. At the start of a round, we see with Bara as the player versus Akira, which is something you have to consider. What characters, in terms of their speed and how much carry and what distance their moves operate within. And we saw evades at the start of the round. I have that habit too, not to sandbag, but it's one of those things that you have to really be careful and watch for what the other player's doing and start to take advantage.
And I like how you broke it down to just like the basics of it, because some people kind of get lost in the aggression, the strings, and how fast it is. It's 45 seconds for you guys to scramble and find your way into the match. But it's a very aggressive game, but it really rewards defense if you're really aware, or as you were pointing out, like seeing what your opponent's going to do. A lot of the success we found onto the different matches was they just kind of chilled, wait, and found their openings. But right now, next match is on screen. Jean versus Lau. We're seeing Kongushin versus Koedo.
So Jean's been a really ascendant character in Revo, and we've seen a few really fantastic players like Virgo, who won recently with Brad, but also plays Jean. Let's see how we go with Koedo.
Wow. Pulling out the full strings, but Kongushin ducking and punishing. Now nice 2P duck. Just to interrupt. Yeah, you got to see them. They're interrupting each other, right? Now trying to
great knowledge
position.
by Kongushin. He had his side to the wall, and you saw that the Jean actually went with the low side attack, and he blocked it effectively and built off that to win the round.
Yeah, good momentum steal, and as you see the final sequence here, got another side turn situation, gets the grab, closes it out. How will Koedo respond?
Yeah, I mean, Jean's strings are nicely done with a little bit of a 2P to keep him bounced. But a reply there with the throw. One of the things that's hard to deal with is we just saw there, that second round was a little bit different because Jean has a really oppressive string game, and he's got a lot of safe strings, so the opponent does want to just evade and watch out, and they've got to...
Wow.
Ooh, really chopping underneath those highs. There he goes again.
Attacking the legs and going for the 1P as well. That chop to the low, but now the movement coming out. As you were saying, Berserk, like there were some strings, but Koedo not really going for those strings, just going for these safe pokes. Now the strings are coming out, but on Kongushin's end, nice check on the throw.
Yeah, he's testing. He's playing a little bit of the string, then he's going to stop, but you can just bully your way through that sometimes. The issue is the turn taking is a turn for you as well. It's like, is he going to do the thing I hope he does? And if he doesn't do it, you're left waiting.
Yo, he's asking for respect. He's keeping going 2P, 2P. All right, take this grab. I choke you down, slam you. We're still at the center of the stage. 2P once again, but unable to tech the throw.
Guaranteed stomp. Ooh, he went for the fast, long-range move, but that gives Jean a bit of time to evade. They're still testing each other in side turn. Oh, not quite.
Wow.
So he got a mild wall hit, okay? And then we see, instead of doing another hit to land the wall hit, he knocked him off the wall. So he just had to play neutral again just one more time.
Sure. I like what Koedo tried doing, like introduce the parry, the Sabaki, but now back to safe pokes. The 6-6P also by Jean is just so good as an approach. Now, wall pressure coming from Kongushin. Ooh, gets the throw, forward throw.
Yeah, that throw attempt was a setup, but yeah, Koedo said, I don't care. I'm going to come back and attack.
So tell me about Jean. I know he had some choice words for this character, but he has been a terror when it comes to just rank and also in competitive VF.
No, we love all the VF characters. It's
we do. I'm just saying that he's very prominent.
No, he's just been prominent, that's for sure. And there's, as you saw, particularly in that second round from Kongushin, he actually backstep evaded and watched for a second at the start of the round, because even though he actually had really good interplay, the turn taking, the back and forth, one of the struggles is I think he might have been second guessing himself, because he did quite well in the first round, and knowing that they're just adjusting room settings, knowing that Jean actually not only has equally fast jabs and mids, he's got good range mids. and he has strings that have quite a lot of safety, plus the punch sabaki. So you can't just assume a jab at the start of the round is going to be safe for you. And it's just a jab, but it's scary to do it against Jean. So that's an example of the mind game just at the start of the round for him.
I like that you broke that down, just making you second guess your offense. And Lau kind of string based. A lot of people like using a lot of those strings to keep it safe. But with Jean, with the tools you mentioned, plus the oppressive 2Ps that we have been seeing by Coedo, could make anyone second guess. But nice step. Two purple flashes at the start, but we get a grab by Coedo.
Yeah, Van was punishing the second step. So again, he's just got to find a moment where it's like, okay, I've got my turn. I'm going to stay on turn. Nice throw escape.
Wow, just constantly pressing. Oh my God, Berserk, that was crazy.
That's that pressure game. And so that was an attempt at that was a high that got a counter hit at the end, the start of that sequence. Whereas most of the other attacks were mids. Oh, there's that classic side turn setup from John.
True.
If he gets that, if he gets that charge move on side turn, it's guaranteed on the next hit.
True, man. Yeah, that's John with such scary setups, and also the side turns also gets a wall throw as well. And now Kongu Shin on his last legs here tries to duck, but no, gets caught.
That was expertly done. You see how he charged for a second and then changed? So there's a couple of string ender options there. So Kongu Shin was like, I'm getting out of here. And recognizing it, he went to a circular attack.
Yeah, so incredible option. Gets the guard break. Okay, Kongu Shin back in action here. Back against the wall, but no, immediately just jogs for position now. Coedo looking for the finish, but no.
Oh, that was
Kongu Shin that gets it.
Knocked him back with the side turn hit there, and then used the off-the-wall attack to cause a guard break.
Beautiful stuff. Kongu Shin still in this, but just a mid-elbow to check him. Kongu Shin now got to be very careful. And that's
where it starts to get really tough because you're trying to take turns and watch for the strings and blocking and returning with your own strings, but that's where Jen can say, okay, it's time to throw you.
Whoa! Oh my God, trying to sidestep all the options, but look at that, able to get the Sabaki. Yep.
Straight through that. Oh, nice launch. And it's one more chance, same health on neutral.
Wow.
And beautiful. Let's just go for the classic sidekick, which is the fourth part of that that fundamental set of moves. Longer range, nice mid, good stuff.
Yeah, one of Lau's best options, but now approaching with the 1P and 6-6P. Now Jean trying to get his string game going. Oh, gets a jump and P, and now Kongu Shin now continuing on the offense.
Kongu Shin delaying his strings just a little bit to put the timing off, controlling the timing.
Okay. Oh, nice step from the 1P. Oh, but he's still on the chase here. Oh, no.
It just shows you how hard it is to deal with. So with your side to the wall, there is a low sweeping punch that you saw there twice. He actually managed to evade it, and you can only evade in one direction against that attack. It is a semicircular. So he evaded it once, and then like a true bully, Coedo came back and just did it again. Got the wall stun and comboed off the end.
Man, Kongu Shin, if he just got that exchange, I know he had the right read, but just that one stray hit could just spell disaster, especially if you go up against John. Again, Kongu Shin, amazing Lau. You started to see him gain that momentum back, but Coedo, just from the start, he was being very impressive, and he was playing a lot with those strings, as you pointed out. So I'm excited to see how far Coedo is going to be going in this tournament. So before we move on to the next match and talk about that, any other points you want to highlight in that matchup? Any other mind games that stood out to you, Berserk?
Yeah, look, I think that last exchange across the wall really says a lot about what these players were dealing with in trying to steal turns from one another, because we saw the evade from Lau actually succeed, but it doesn't mean you're guaranteed to take the turn and continue. So he actually had to continue to watch, and they were still playing neutral at that point. And then because you have to watch the foot positioning, it's not always easy to read, and he did get hit by the next attempt for that combo. So I think that's one of the tough things, because when you're in a fast-moving exchange, and even if you succeed at reading at one point, if that doesn't land you your turn, you're going to have to read again. And
that's what makes it, you have to be really eyes on the wheel. You can't be sleeping on the wheel when you're in defense. Just because you got one read right doesn't mean that's the end of the defensive part, especially as you mentioned with Jean, where he can kind of constantly change up options. There was a round, I believe, in fourth, where he changed up his string for a circular attack, and you hear that rip paper, and then, oh, I was stepping, I got caught. That's checkmate on my side. So just a beautiful concept of just how you got to defend in this game. So I'm all for it. We are going to move on to our next match, though. It's going to be Yasokami versus Fuji no Hana. And I believe it's Jackie that's coming up next. Well, based on the player profile, at least.
Fuji no Hana, is that like Mount Fuji and flowers? I wonder if there's a few play on words apparently in the Japanese titles in this tournament. So my Japanese is only mild, so I'm only picking up on a few things. But we're doing our research, and our good friend Toto was saying there's a lot of play on words here in some of the titles that we've got. So that's
true.
Interesting.
Yeah. You guys in chat can educate us on that, let us know too. But yeah, shout out to Toto once again, that was kind of giving us the puns of a lot of the names here. So maybe Fuji no Hana does have that. It seems like we will be seeing this match come into fruition here. So possibly a Jackie and Leifei.
And Leifei. So Leifei, a fully stance-oriented character. In a way, he doesn't play exactly like other Virtua Fighter characters, so it's quite interesting. He came in as a new character in Virtua Fighter 4, whereas Jackie's been there since the start, and that's an interesting matchup because you've got a classic character and a character who was introduced a little bit later, and therefore Sega's experimented. They've played around with different fighting styles, and you've got a character that's a little bit unconventional to control.
Okay, so talk to me about like win conditions for each character, because we know Jackie kind of can play the poke game. He's got good range. He's got very good strings as well. He looks at the frame data, looks at like advantage, and like, nah, it's just a suggestion. I can keep going. It's still my turn. But tell me a bit about the stances that we are going to possibly see on Leifei's side, Berserk.
Yeah, so Leifei does have a couple of different stances. One of which actually has an inbuilt no-button Sabaki built into it, so there's a few things to watch out for. Similarly, Jackie can just stand at neutral, not press block, not press any buttons, and he'll auto-parry a jab that comes his way. So a brave Jackie can just do nothing and stop your jab.
I mean, that's an excellent design on Sega's part. Like, hey, let's reward you for not pressing and being disciplined here and just allowing, okay, I'll take the wheel, you're going to do something. And just like that, we're going to see Leifei with an early start here.
Yeah, nice using an evasive low to start off the proceedings. And, there you go. Every low sweep is an opportunity to punish, and he did so.
Yeah.
We've changed whose back is to the wall, and again.
Really fast matchup. We're seeing Yasokami really take the advantage here, but a retaliation from Fuji no Hana.
Fuji no Hana there, good duck and PK punish, and we're just exchanging throw attempts and a couple of jabs that sees us through the round. Sometimes the simple stuff is the best, duck and jab.
Yeah, true. It's there for a reason. But Fuji no Hana, you know what, risking a lot with that low sweep of Jackie that's very punishable. Let's see if he's going to go back to that. Little deja vu of how Yasokami is going to start this match off, pressing to the right side of the stage. But
another nice build up from Yasokami, starting with the low jabs and actually working them on delay. Here we go, Jackie's now the pressure's on. Jackie works on a lot of momentum there, so and the wall hit was all he needed to make the opponent feel like, I've got a block now, and so he cops a throw.
Yeah, we're seeing Fuji no Hana kind of dash in, play with a lot of the shuffle steps. They switch sides though, but a big hit onto the side of Yasokami.
Interesting, just watching that wake-up game. Waiting on the ground a little bit longer is just enough to put off the rhythm of your opponent. Holding side turn there.
Wow. Ooh. Yeah, constantly going back and forth here, but the side turn able to clip Leifei here. Once again, gets the finish. Fuji no Hana on the board.
Fuji no Hana successfully hitting the kick guard cancel in the middle of the combo, which is one of those sharp techniques from Jackie.
Yeah, see that? He was able to do the kick cancel as well, just to keep him guessing. But Yasokami, tried to go for some string pressure, but like you said, the steps are happening. Gets the throw as well. He
did fail the jackknife kick there, and so he's got to re-win neutral. Ooh, that was so smart. The animation looked just like the beat knuckle, so the opponent actually ducked, but it was a mid, and he wore that right in the face. Right in his
PKG.
cool glasses. This is the coolest monk.
Exactly.
He's come down from the temple and he's put his sunnies on. He's like, I'm here to win in the streets.
Yeah,
so he's got to make an adjustment now.
Yeah, the adjustments will have to be made. I think Fuji no Hana, slow start. I think he did try to gamble a lot with those lows, but it's terrifying when you see a Jackie player get that momentum, get very comfortable with feinting with the PKG cancels, those shuffle steps as well, and like you said, the beat knuckle also just forcing him to go to duck, and then once he sees the reaction, goes for the beat knuckle, and then it's a checkmate from there.
Yeah, so Jackie's, we were talking earlier about if you're going to make a tier list in Virtua Fighter, and it's going to be a fairly compressed tier list, but Jackie's consistently been at or near the top, so that's one of those. That's one of those challenges, and Leifei's considered a little weaker, but we saw a lot of good signs here from Yasukami.
Yeah, we did see a little bit of that string, or like the stances come in, but unfortunately, Fuji no Hana had the wherewithal to really play with the movement step. He at one round he kept stepping left, right, like where he just couldn't get any string-based offense going. So hopefully we'll see a bit of adjustments coming on Leifei's side. We do also have confirmation onto our next match, but we'll just hold on to that in just a bit. Give me time to learn how to pronounce the name. So again, apologies, chat. We are trying to fire on all cylinders here, but once again, thanking each and every one of you for joining us here for the Virtua Fighter Open Championship online qualifiers for the APAC. This is only the first one. Next one's coming up next week, and we're headed back to the arena.
So it's Yasukami's chance to return the favor, as he actually put in a lot of good work in the first 2 rounds, so he knows that he can take advantage. Wall hit, and not too much there, but good advantage taken, and he's holding control of the match.
Yeah, he is so far with these lows, and that is a very confident round number 1 for Yasukami's side. String-based pressure kept interrupting with Leifei's lows and 2Ps. So what's going to happen on the side of Fuji no Hana?
That was really well read. Just a jab to stop and throw, really keeping the opponent guessing. Wow. And now it's Jackie's turn to put the wall pressure on.
Oh my
that was an attempt to... That circular would have been a wall hit if it wasn't blocked.
True. You see that kick cancel there from get a great retaliation round number 2.
And it's a constant read while you're against the wall like that. Side turn to the wall, where is the foot position? Because it changes what direction your sweeps go.
True. Side switch here, but low high just for the knockdown. Constant moving pressure here on the side of Fuji no Hana. Ooh, couldn't move that way.
Nice work by Fuji no Hana. He actually stepped out of his stance there because he saw that the opponent was ready, and now he's got to just nice throw escape, and it's Jackie's advantage now. And there you have it.
Wow.
So that's an experience. That's experience with the matchup showing, because he delayed and then went for that's the Sabaki attack that comes out of that stance and easily evaded.
There we have it.
Jump mid.
True. Gets the throw as well. I think the wheels are turning on Fuji no Hana's favor, but nice throw attempt here on the side of Yasukami.
That low was just enough stun to get the wall hit, and that's built the damage for this part of the round. And we're just looking. This is dangerous. Yeah, the 2P.
I sighed a bit of relief there because Jackie getting the grab, but nice duck.
It's one of those clutch things. The opponent knows you just want to close it out, and you're going to go waiting. Does he know that the low is coming?
True. But still, Yasukami can't rest on his laurels. Just needs to finish his food on the table. Needs to finish his plate. Gets another throw. Continues on to the pressure here.
That was beautiful micro movement by Yasukami to actually step in, then duck the throw, and realize, okay, I've got a chance and throw back. So that built the round just there. So good signs.
Yeah, you're starting to see the decision making, or like you're starting to see the 4D chess being played by both sides. Constantly conditioning each other to duck, constantly to move. We saw a lot more movement, but you did see the wherewithal for Yasukami to kind of just, all right, let's wait a bit, be able to get the grabs, wait for him to have that deer in the headlight moment. So our first 1-1 for this block for the top hour of this tournament. So let's see who's going to take this one, Berserk.
Yeah, and I think Yasukami, we showed really good adjustment. He showed signs in the middle of the match that he lost first up, that he knew how to deal with Jackie, but it's obviously a big mountain to climb, and we're seeing a similar thing happen. He actually chose to change the stage. He felt that the arena, a closed environment, he wants the wall, but now it's Fujinohana's turn to change the stage and choose to whether it'll be to his advantage to go to looks like City. It's another fence. It's not hugely different, but there's a little bit more space, it looks like. So maybe that's what he's looking for here.
Hometown advantage also, I guess, taking the monk to the city with the shades on. We'll see how this one's gonna go. But yeah, like you said, not much of a difference. The wall pressure was mainly on Yasokami's side, so Fujinohana wants to, put some pressure on the wall here.
It is a square stage versus the octagon, which means more side turn danger in the octagon. Here we go.
True.
Good first exchange and throw escape back to neutral. Offensive move to the side, and then a nice evade for the full combo, and throw into the wall.
I like that, rolling on in just for the pressure. But we do see Fujinohana gets swept up off his feet, and now we see Yasokami with the advantage.
Nice to see a normal wake-up kick land. It's one of those things.
Yeah, for sure. It's like, we got to be careful with those. So now let's see how this is going to play into the Yomi game of this two players.
That was superbly read there by Fujinohana. Jackie's one of the few characters with a mid-circular attack, and as soon as he saw that stance come out, he rolled with it, because we've seen twice Fujinohana go into the stance, realize he hadn't got a hit, and actually step, and he actually hit the step immediately.
So let's see if this is going to make Fujinohana second guess his offense, because he did gain that round, but will he go back to those circular kicks? Okay, just gets the cancel and goes for the mid checks here from the 6P.
Fujinohana's still doing some great... the knife kick again.
Yeah.
There's your wall hit. And rebound, full combo. So here's the chance, we're at equal. Who's going to get neutral? There's that low punch, but Jackie just a little bit of delay on that string. Look, this is even as Fujinohana is actually really close to being able to overcome that.
Yeah, it's honestly a battle of inches at this point, and it really comes down to the wire. Not in the seconds, but terms of like pixel per pixel. Nice step for him to get the 2-hit string. Now the wall is his.
And just because it was wall hit, that standing kick actually was able to cause damage as that Nokizemi off the ground. And after you've been pressured that much, a throw is a great move.
Berserk, this is as close as it can get. We're at the final round already. The final set gets a 2-hit string. The windmill punches, tries to go for the rolling grab, couldn't get it.
Nice. That a jumping full circular attack. Yeah. So Jackie at that point was actually going for the low, but even if he stepped, it covered the option. So wonderfully read. That's the first one where we've seen the person who lost the first round come back and win 2-1.
Yeah, he definitely clawed his way back, and by no means was it a shutdown when he was able to claw his way back. He had to go through both 2 final rounds. So again, excellent performance on Yasokami's side. Fujinohana still no slouch when it comes to Jackie. So shout out to them for giving us the closest match of this top of the hour. So we shall see if we're going to see them again, maybe on the loser side of things. But the name I wanted to mention, and I'm excited to see, is Gorgonzola.
He loves his cheese. Beautiful.
Heck yeah. Versus Poroli. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. But Gorgonzola versus Poroli.
Gorgonzola we'll see if he's got a sharp slice of pizza to cut his opponent with, or if it's going to be smelly cheese.
Both are still good options if you're cheese lovers. So with a name like Gorgonzola, Berserk, what kind of cheese character? What kind of character are we going to see? What would you expect that we're going to see from a name? Are we going to
see a cheesy character? Look,
what's a cheesy character?
I have to say, I'm actually a little lost for words. I honestly wouldn't. I honestly wouldn't just throw out a character name and say, "Oh, look, this is the cheesy character." Every character's got cheesy things they could do. Everyone's got the little trick where
true.
If you go up against somebody and they do it, you'll be like, "Oh, that again. Why did I get tricked by that?" even so. Oh, Taka. Okay.
Taka
well, I mean,
and Lau. Okay. But we don't know yet who. I don't know. The
oh no,
too
sorry.
small for me to see.
It's Gorgonzola. Yeah, I can see Gorgonzola is playing Lau. And it's not Taka. So Paroli has changed to Shun. Okay. Well,
I was excited to see a Taka for the first time. Well, at least in the first hour. But yeah, it seems like really see a Lau versus Shun match.
The two old men. I think people are concerned for these guys. People are worried that you know that Virtua Fighter, whatever it's going to be called, the new one that we're all excited for, is a time skip forward. They're going to be okay.
I'm concerned. I don't know if they're gonna have successors, but Lau has been coughing, man. He's kind of sick.
Yeah,
Shun's still getting sauced up. I don't know if that goes well with age, but
look at that beautiful costume.
Look at Gorgonzola really flexing the cool costume here, but Shun getting the grab, already got 4 drinks here.
Yeah, a quick exchange of normals from each and 2 throw attempts. So we're at even, really beautifully evaded, and then the pressure. Grab that extra hit off the ground thanks to the wall. That's really a tough read.
It is. And wake up strings. Okay, I like the Gorgonzola cheese. Loves the strings.
Oh, okay. he attempted the standing low. Yeah. Which is usually quite fast, but yeah, the Gorgonzola knows where to place the cheese.
Yeah, the string cheese.
I'm gonna have to find another spot. Well, the guard break is pretty easy. That's tough.
Oh, that's true. Gets the stomp as well. Nice whip punish by Gorgonzola, and now big situation here. Not the stage advantage on Gorgonzola's side here, and also life advantage, by the way.
Strong use of the sweep there from Lau, and then another step just to keep the pressure on. It's like you're not taking your turn back. It's mine.
Definitely. So now walls are in. Let's see if Paroli can kind of bounce back into this. Gets the Roo kick.
And you saw that the hesitation mid-string there was just enough and open for Poro.
True. Poro, though.
That low was so fast. Do it again. Do it as much as you want.
Just to get back into the match, right? That's one of Shun's deadliest tools there. Slides on in for that finish. So Poro finally on the board here. Let's see if he can keep up with this relentless pace. At 12 drinks, hopefully he can.
Another good evade, not wasted. Good string, and he's really judiciously using the guard break because he's playing to his strengths with this Lau strings. But if you finish your strings, then you're at a disadvantage. So you've got to make sure you're confirming your hits. And what he's doing is he's stopping at different moments. He's delaying, then stopping, and it's putting off the timing for the defense of the opponent.
True. I think we did see a lot of the success coming from that 1 KK of Shun, the low kick. But as you said, you know, when the delay on the strings, the constant movement really pressuring, the high output of just constantly overloading your defenses really puts rounds on the board for Gorgonzola. So let's see how Shun's going to kind of adjust. We did think he was kind of going for that Taka, but let's see if he's still going to stick with a Shun in this matchup. Seems like he will, as we're going to change towards the stage.
Stage change, yep. And the other thing to say about Lau, of course, he is a chef, so he eats clean. He you know, maybe he'll just stay healthy forever, you know.
Hopefully, fingers crossed, man. I don't know, but I like how Sega was able to kind of still keep like age the characters, but also give them that personality. Lau, you see like he really did age, but Shun, still very iconic with how he looks. I hope they still stay, man. They're synonymous to the Virtua Fighter family. But yeah, a lot of time did pass though.
I'm gonna say I think they'll both be in it. I really do.
Okay.
Think so. So Sega now has to do that so that I'm not alive.
We're on the stream, guys. You're Berserk. What he says has to go. So hopefully, Sega, people at Sega are watching. Please keep our Shuns and our Laos in the game.
Well, I mean, it is sort of an old man game at this point. Maybe not 80 years old.
Fair enough.
It's one of those things. Like, yeah, we've got some venerable players in their 40s who are doing very, very well. Which is one of the wonderful things about fighting games at this point in time, you know, popularized in the 90s, and many of us are still playing. So why can't the characters live on as well?
Exactly. I'm excited to see that. We're heading to our statues here. Have a bigger stage here and a half wall.
Oh, so we've got a nice side turn stun, and Poro gets his hits in and taking advantage in the first part of this match. Gorgonzola struggling to reimpose after that throw escape.
True, and just like that, just a jab to close it out. And we're ending at 6 drinks by Poro, so excellent stuff. Good reset of momentum here on Poro's
Maybe a bit
side.
desperate with that big launch attempt, but...
True.
Yeah. Going back to smaller attacks, smaller strings. So,
Nice.
Oh, here we go. That's my launcher.
Yeah.
And he knew where the wall was. That was nicely done. You see, he didn't do another string ender there. He did a roundhouse ender. That's to take drinks off Shun.
Oh, yeah. Constantly you have to adjust your combo just to get him sobered up, right? But
Yeah.
even though that was an excellent sequence of events on the side of Gorgonzola, Poro now answering with 2 rounds in the bag.
And that's one of the tough things when you're fighting Shun. You might say, well, look, I've got to deal with the drinks and I'm going to take some drinks off him. But sometimes it means doing a little less damage. And Shun can just get up and say, thank you very much. I'll take that back.
Thank you for sobering me up. And now I take the round here and gets another throw. We're at 11 just like that. Oh, my God. 3 straight Berserk.
That was really, really tough for the defensive player against Shun because he runs up, he's in your face, and that's where most of Virtua Fighter is played, as we've been talking about, right up close. And at neutral, with nothing happening for just a split second, Gorgonzola had to think, what is he going to do? I've got to watch out for that pass low. He started to duck, and then the mid hit him. That was it.
True. And also something that Poro is doing really well is, impose his will. And when it was Gorgonzola's turn, like, constantly imposed the step, the movement, and also the backdashing. So, constantly in his face and just allowing him to just impose his will. Again, it was really fast, so it's kind of hard to dissect it. Hopefully, we're going to see another stage change here for Gorgonzola to rally back into this match. But right now, we're looking at 1 game each.
And we had a question in the chat asking if the drink charges do something for Shun and does he spend them? He doesn't spend them, he just builds them up. He gets redder in the face and he unlocks more moves and he gets more powerful. He actually hits harder. So it's actually up to the opponent to deal with that. Like, you don't want to let Shun get away on you in terms of drink count. So every character has moves which do reduction to the drink counter. Mostly things like sweeps and certain attacks in the middle of strings, like uppercut style move usually. So that's what we're seeing. There was a moment there where Golden hit Shun into the wall and bounced him, and then he could have done another combo string, which would have been a few more hits, but instead he just did his circular sweep because that would take 2 drinks away.
Yeah, so trading off, like Berserk mentioned, drink to get reduced, but you're exchanging damage. So shout out to the people in chat also asking questions and keeping us company. But now we're at the final game here between Gorgonzola and Poro Lee.
Ooh, nice attempt. So elbow into the launcher there from Gorgonzola, and Poro just kept back. Oh, that donkey kick and combo. That is just so tough to deal with. It beats highs, it beats lows. You've just got to block it or step it.
Yeah.
And now we're close.
Oh, there's that low high kick where we called out Shun. Getting kind of sauced up at the end of the round. 5 drinks here. Usually you want to be in the, above the double-digit range here just to be a real threat. Big low start here and a follow-up
and the
by
classic Virtua Fighter stomp attack.
Exactly.
Oh, he wasn't quite ready for his own launcher, but Lau says, I've got one of those. How do you like it?
Let me show you. Exactly. Tech rolls away from the wall here. Nice movement on Gorgonzola.
Nice wake-up attempt. So that was an attempt to stuff the wake-up kick, and he's watching carefully.
Oh my god. Keeps going after those Roo kicks, but Gorgonzola putting a stop to it with that sweep. So good retaliation and response on Gorgonzola.
And he attempted to actually take another drink after the buzzer, but didn't quite land that sweep. Okay. Oh, nice guard break. Full string needs to get that wall for the extra hit, and he gets it. And now we're worried about the side turn situation.
Yeah, we back at 8 here. Oh, wow, gets the chicken kicks and now able to push towards the center of the wall here. Nice
that was good.
On the low.
Oh, not quite. So that evade, he had to block at the end, but Gorgonzola still finishes out. The wall game is really working for him here.
It is. Yeah, you got to love the city for that, Gorgonzola. But, I mean, just one wall stagger here gets him the round with a pixel and a prayer. Big sweep on Lau.
I love that. That's one of those moments where you want to finish the string. He's shown the opponent throughout the earlier rounds that he's going to stop his strings, and this time he finished it. And he went all the way through the round. So great work by the chef, Lau, Gorgonzola, laying out the cheese. Oh, he's done a great job.
Yeah, cooking up some damage there. And I think this is a classic case of really just cashing in on, all right, I've built up my offense here. I'm not going to use it at the early start, but cashed it in when it mattered there. That's when you saw Lau's strings, and really his wall pressure was really good. I think in every round you saw how crazy his wall pressure could be. So excellent stuff. And also he started blocking the 1KKs and also the root kicks. So good defense.
They were both adapting to one another really well. And there was a moment there where some of Shun's natural evasive moves seemed to be becoming supreme in the match. We saw that moment where just at neutral, there was just a little wobble from Lau watching for the low, and he got hit by a mid to lose out on that round. And this time, he just didn't get forced into that situation, and he started making bigger bets. And it tells you a lot about the storytelling of a given match and how the players need to show you a move, show you what you're willing to do, and then find that moment to change things. Because throughout pretty much that whole match, Lau was doing 3P, PP, just the start of a string, pause, maybe go into a stance, and then start the next piece of offense, or maybe just wait. And then towards the end of that round, you just do this every now and again. He just did the same string, but delayed it all the way through into a sweep. And you'd think that big sweep at the end is going to get blocked, but not this time.
Yeah, so excellent stuff. But also shout outs to Poroli. Using Shun, I mean, his second game Shun was just a wrecking ball, right? 3 straight games, very dangerous. And Shun, a character that has been played in constant top 8s because of how creative you could be with the offense, how well you're able to get those drinks going, and once you're up a lot of drinks, his grab game gets really terrifying. I think it goes up to 65 damage if it's like all up until full. But it's so hard for you to be able to get those full drinks when someone's constantly sobering you up. So shout outs to both these players, but I feel like we got to talk about our next match here because we have a huge name coming up next. We have Hydrix's own Densetsu SP versus Shiro. Talk to me about this, Berserk.
Well, we were talking earlier about Densetsu as one of the players that we were able to identify looking at the bracket pre-tournament.
Yes.
I believe we know that we've got a Jean player. I'm just going back to my notes to verify that one. So we've seen one Jean so far. We've seen some great Jean play previously in the Virtua Fighter Open Championship. We mentioned Virgo, who qualified out of the Japan tournament playing Brad, but previously playing Jean. We've seen Himijean out of Canada do really great work through the top of the brackets at Combo Breaker and other events. So it's a newer character. It's a character that's not as well known or popular, but we've consistently seen Jean in top 8s. So there's a lot of strength there. So that's the first thing to say. As far as Shiro goes, I'll be curious to see what character we've got. I don't have a lot of intel on them, but
shout outs to Toto, because I think he gave us Jackie might be coming out of Shiro.
Jackie, okay. So
and I think
two very strong characters.
I think this might be deep into Pool A already, because when we were talking to Toto yesterday, these were the names to really look out for in Pool A. And Pool A and B notably are the ones that are really hard, or the ones that are stacked and packed. So we might be already on the tail end of how this tournament is going. So again, shout outs to the people running it in the back. Shout outs to TNS and all the bracket runners out there that are keeping things going and getting the stream going, because we're rounding out the first hour and we're already getting some amazing matches ahead of us. And as we pointed out, it is going to be a Jean versus Jackie, 2 characters that are very prominent and have always attended the top 8, or always are constant presence in top 8s.
Yeah, and they're both very fast characters. They're both string-based strikers. So I think that we're going to see a similar kind of series of exchanges as we saw with the Jackie match earlier versus Lei Fei, but Lei Fei's more of a stance-based character, so it's going to be a little bit more argy-bargy, straight in your face, back and forth, trying to get the turn, maybe evade and land a stagger strike, and we're going to see who's going to come out on top shortly. Yeah,
so Jean versus Jackie heading towards Aurora. Beautiful stage design here. But like you said, both characters really good when it comes to the approach and good when it comes to strings. So both two-piece checking each other, but a purple flash is going to take it for Shiro.
There's that side turn attack that nicely read, and I love that. I'm so jealous of that. You see that mid? That's a circular mid. Not many characters have that. Jackie has
blessed up. Yeah, Jackie's blessed up with that circular mid. But now Densetsu, good response here. Charge it up, he says.
Oh, that's nicely ducked. That's actually hard to commit to. And Shiro's coming back. Nice combo, actually. Good bread and butter, Jackie. Oh, he read that low and takes over with the mid. And
I like the retaliation. Densetsu had a really good start, but Shiro finding that opening. And you can see the fancy stuff. Yeah. Able to get really playing with the range of Jackie so well here. Full charge back.
There it is.
Charging everything up. Yeah.
Unblockable at that point because he did an offensive move rushing to the side and immediately charged. And even though that you've got a little bit of that charge time, it's heinous. You've really got to read it quickly.
True. Nice duck to the high string. Okay, gets the wheel kick, and now Densetsu on the board.
And that rolling kick, look at the range there. So he backdash first, making extra space, and that's really hard to deal with because it comes in pretty fast.
Okay, 6-6P finds the gut. Oh my god. Able to get a huge opening here. Densetsu, low high string, charge up the mid, another rolling kick. Wow.
And he actually, that was two strings together. See that? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's just keep going.
Yep. Yeah, throwing hands, dude. Swinging for the fences. Now Densetsu.
He didn't even bother charging there. That's where the read is on Jean. It's like, okay, the charge is coming. I need to interrupt it, but he just wasn't doing it.
Oh, I like how Shiro's staggering his timing now and constantly peppering in these lows. Side turn. Oh my goodness. Finishing touches here on Shiro's side with the sidestep. Able to get a whip punish. Densetsu now finding the finish here.
He nearly tied that together with a side turn combo, but he just missed it. And so there's one last chance for Shiro here.
Oh!
Back throw to see that out.
Throw. Jeez, that was crazy. What a comeback on Densetsu's side. Shiro pulling out all the stops from the first 2 rounds, but Densetsu getting the timing going, playing with a lot of the strings of Jean, and also like charging it up. So yeah, really
the
putting
mind
everything
game
on the
right
table.
there at the end, like the mind game of okay, I've just gotten up from having been attacked and I've got to watch out for a throw. He was probably holding forward and throw escape right there because the wall was behind him, and that is the most dangerous throw. But I think that's the 2 choice. And Densetsu said, well, I know you are worried about my forward throw. Here's a back throw. I don't need that much damage to finish this round.
I like how you broke that down because it's the whole, I know you know I'm going to do this, so I'm going to not do that and do this instead. So
and now I know you know. And everyone starts going to neutral throws.
It's starting to look like a Christopher Nolan movie with all the twists and turns. Like, what do we do? But that's what you got to love about Virtua Fighter, folks. But Shiro looking to get back on the board in quite the competitive start.
Starting with the evade.
Densetsu, low high string, charge up the mid. Oh, but we get the 3-3P. Constantly pushing for the wall. Boom. A lot of damage.
That's so hard to deal with. Mid into low, then mid, and now Densetsu gets a chance to just impose a little bit of his own gameplay on the match.
He charged it up. We've seen this before. Densetsu with the comeback. Oh my god.
It's another example of show the opponent one thing last time, no charging, charges it up this time.
Fully charged up. Solar panels. We're charging everything here. Oh, nice whip punish here on Densetsu's side. The movement to the 2Ps.
Ooh, double evade.
Yep. Okay.
Into the mid. Taking turns.
Man.
Ooh, okay, so he shook out and blocked in time.
Yeah. High level matchup. We're seeing charge. No, we move, says Shiro. Trying to go for the uppercut here. Low high gets the lay, but no, Densetsu. Eat the string. Get the knee. Wake up.
It was a really good choice because he actually blocked the low, and then Shiro had to decide, well, what is he going to come at me with? And you go for the guard break.
Yeah, keep swinging, says Densetsu. Now, a bit of a reverse happening of Densetsu getting the first 2 rounds. Shiro's got to put rounds on the board here for him to stay alive. Gets a first low sweep. PK punish. Delayed.
So much insane movement at the start of that round. That is unblockable on the low after blocking the high.
Man, And then, speaking of the low, going for that low kick guard once again. So Shiro finally gets round number 3 here.
So Densetsu's still at an advantage in terms of rounds, so he can maybe control the pace of the match a little bit more here, knowing that he's got that advantage.
Not
Nicely
charging
done.
it up.
So that was safe into a fuzzy guard and keeping the advantage. A nice throw to turn things around.
Yeah, true. Okay.
In the middle
Constantly
of the field
peppering
now.
these lows. Yeah, they're trying to jock for position here. As Shiro, not much
That's
light
those
to work
basics
with
we
here.
were talking about. Jab into elbow, jab into elbow. Take your turn if you can.
The sweet science of Virtua Fighter, folks. We're seeing it here. Completing strings,
Ooh.
empty jump low, couldn't get it. Densetsu takes it over Shiro.
Densetsu knew which way that foot was moving, and he evaded up into the screen to his back because he knew that the sweep flowed from front to back. That's the side semicircular tech that you need to be watching your opponent's feet position for. That's how fast these guys are thinking.
Yeah, let's talk about the sweet science there that we pointed out, because at one point we're kind of stuttering because they're constantly like jabbing, mid-checking, 2P'ing, really just trying to figure out some fundamentals going on. And once you get the combos going, I think they had to delay some things to open each other up. But how did you feel about that matchup?
Yeah, I think that shows Densetsu, like a lot of mastery from both players for sure, but Densetsu actually just, without it, like it's like a creeping dread taking over the opponent. He's just doing so many things fundamentally and so fast and so well that when he breaks out with something bigger, it's almost a surprise because he's laying the foundations in every moment and controlling the match.
Yeah, that creeping wave started to happen, I think, in the second game, because that was 2 rounds up. And previously, Shiro was running away with all the momentum in round 1. But yeah, there was some really great stuff there from his Jackie with the ability to hit mid to low and high to low. Jean, sorry about that. I kind of stuttered there because Jean hit me with the stagger, so I'm a little...
Yeah, that's right.
like, whoa!
You don't know whether to block or evade at that point.
I guess wrong, Berserk, but we keep going. So as I was saying, just high-level matches we're seeing from pillar to post here.
Yeah, I think it was definitely a good Jackie. Like, we saw a few good moments where he's reading the Jean and he's fast enough to get some side hits, and he had them flow into wall hits and full wall combos. So he was no slouch about taking damage when it was on the table. It's just that the defensive power of Densetsu there was too much. So in the end, like, he built his offense from his defense.
Yeah, that is true. So incredible performance so far. We are going to get our next matchup, though. I think...
Versus...
Yeah. Ooh, okay. So potential Taka versus Akira matchup.
Yeah, so what do we got? Kofi Yasane, if I've said that correctly. Yes, Kofi Yasane is playing Akira, and we've got Hato-sama as Taka. So it's our first Taka Arashi, the sumo champion for this tournament.
Ooh, okay. So finally, I'm excited to see this. We did say Akira might be a prominent character we're going to see in this matchup, or in this tournament at least. But Taka, though, a welcomed addition here to this tournament.
Yeah, Taka was introduced in VF3 and returned in VF5 once they figured out how do we do such a heavy character with... Every character's got unique animations with Taka. Because he's so heavy, the animation's actually different. And Akira says, I don't care how heavy you are, you real hard.
Yeah, he just wants to throw hands, make the earth shake, and just continue on. So excellent start for Akira here.
And now it's Taka's turn just to say, look, I can do that jab elbow thing. Ooh, full string attempt, blocked and punished. Now it's a throw.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that headache throw, or at least that throw that Taka can produce to the table. But now, headbutt punish here on the whip by Taka.
Yeah, a little unlucky because he went into the step, but so maybe just playing out that string early, a slight desperation perhaps, and it's 1 round apiece. So Taka, no slouch.
Yeah, great retaliation by Nami Waro. So let's see how Hato-sama's gonna try and get back into this. Tachi Eye stands to evade the high, but gets the palm here and now pushes towards the corner.
Yes, apologies, correction. It's Hato-sama versus Namiwaro. The in-game names are a little bit different.
That's okay. Yeah, sorry, I had a bit of a technical issue here, but we're all good now. So again, shout outs to production for keeping us in check. Big low check on the side.
It was 2p, it was 6p, and then the sweep. Just get your opponent thinking that the jab is coming, but not enough there, and Namiwaro and Hato-sama just knocking each other back and forth at this point.
Yeah, Hato-sama doing a great job, but good start for Namiwaro.
Well read with the low block. Because that is a stomp attack. You actually have to block low because it hits low. Here's that back throw ahead, but let's get that.
Push towards the wall here is breakable, but now a nice ducks, fuzzy ducks on Hato-sama side, and he does get the victory here in the first game.
So Hato-sama not intimidated because there was a few moments there where Namiwaro actually he got the big setup for Taka that he's always looking for, the back throw into the combo, led him towards the wall, and that's where you don't want to be, and totally fearless. He got up and just did what he needed to do.
So we talked about Akira for a bit, but talk to me about Taka here, and as we head towards the temple. What would you want to see more of Namiwaro do with this Taka character?
I think there's a few interesting stances from Taka that could throw off the flow of the match here. Where he's got a few options that will keep Hato-sama guessing, so we'll see if he starts to go into those.
Yeah, so far just throwing PPPs and getting the grabs going. Nice low. Wow, just constantly opening up. Yeah, the defenses of Hato-sama.
And we saw an attempt at the big chop as well. That actually Sabaki's certain moves. So yeah, he's definitely trying to throw something out on screen here that's going to change the dynamics.
Wow. Yeah, big rushing elbow, but nice blocks and defense so far, but you got to be careful. Gets the throw here.
That was one of those times where he just ran out of steam, and the throw says it's my turn. Ooh, a pick up from the low. He read
down here.
That was awesome. That was a read of seeing his opponent wake up crouching, and he did a low throw to reposition him and finish him with the combo.
Beautiful sequence of events here by Namiwaro. So he's definitely in the driver's seat in this match, but gets the two palm shove, but they switch sides.
The nice string finish, and you can see the combo just looks a little bit different. Taka's so big, you can't do the same combo as you do on everyone else.
Big boy combo, but big throw here on Namiwaro.
You can hear the neck just stretching a little bit there.
And also the back. Let me readjust that from all the sitting. Okay, lower back. Chiropractor there.
Yeah, that's right. You'll feel better after this, I promise.
Taka guaranteed, folks. But
Akira just has to have a little rest, and then we'll see. Yeah. So we're one round apiece.
That was actually a really dominant start. And we're talking about the different stances, right? But what was put on display was a lot of movement and a lot of throws on the side of Namiwaro. Again, Taka considered one of the best grapplers in this game, and we saw that on full display here.
Yeah, but he also has surprisingly fast jabs with the palm punching with Azukumo. And so he does have the ability to just upset the opponent's flow and put them under pressure. And then once they're hesitating, there's a few big swings he can take, which we saw a little bit of. The big chop attempt was blocked, but a few of the other setups, such as the low into mid palm launcher and the throw setups.
We're back at City here. We always settle the beef here at City. It's a map that's always reached the third game, so let's see how we're gonna change it up.
Rough. That was jab immediately into throw. He wasn't going to wait until the opponent blocked.
Nah, he just went for it right away. But real tough go here for Hato-sama. Gets his back readjusted once again. Namiwaro in the lead.
And a nice evade into throw, knowing the opponent's feeling the pressure and wants the block.
Incredible stuff. Now, introducing some 2Ps, but he gets a big sweep. No crouch grab here. Elbow.
So he must have interrupted something there, got the super dashing elbow into a combo, and a back throw setting up a nice Dragon Lance combo. We're looking, that's looking good for Hato-san.
Yeah, and the Dragon Lance combo just trying to maximize the combo here for him to be able. Again, you have to adjust your combos based on Taka here because he is a big boy. Speaking of big boys, try to get some big damage here. Couldn't get the stomp though. Ugh.
Yeah, I think he could have got a little hit on the juggle, but maybe didn't read that he got that mini launch, and so he just went for the ground attack.
True.
Ooh, nice evade into the elbow.
Yeah. Try and go for those guard breaks as well. Stomp on him. Pixel left.
Oh, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
So after being stomped on, he's like, I've got to sweep back, but the little backdash and a punish with the 3K sidekick.
Yeah, the layers are starting to show now on the gameplay here and the decisions that these players are making. Constant low jabs here to open them up.
Yeah, okay. that 2P got evaded, so he did another one just to keep the opponent on pressure.
And these throws are landing. Okay, good adjustment here.
Really good
elbow.
Combo.
No. Whoa, berserk.
That shoulder ducks under the high. You see the jab attempt here. No, it might have been a throw. Either way, the hit lands, and we're 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, final round here. Deciding round here. Who's going to stay alive in winner's pools? Gets his lower back adjusted once again. Taka. Got to be very careful with his approach.
I
Again,
attempt. Mid. It's my turn. I'm keeping this turn. Akira says, no way. You're not going to slap me. I'm going to elbow you.
Oh,
nice evade.
Movement. Nice escape on the throw. With the headbutt catches him, and that's going to do it. Taka taking it. Namiwaru. Excellent adjustments for him to take the 2-1 game up against Hato-san.
And we're seeing the power of Taka. His combo capability, the damage output is so strong that you really have to take advantage when it's your turn. But it is tough. He doesn't get knocked down as easily. There's certain moves that he would combo on other people that don't combo him. So you got to stick to your bread and butter. And look, Hato, to his credit, we saw that there was an evade into super dashing elbow, causing the right kind of stun launcher, and he looked good coming into the end of that last set. And it was 2 all up, so it was really even, but really composed from Norimaru there.
Yeah, incredible back and forth matches we are seeing as the pools are slowly starting to dwindle down, I believe. We did see an incredible match with Densetsu doing an amazing job, and he's one of the players that we will be looking forward to seeing. But I do think we have our next match about to happen. It's Osage versus Kubi Nashi Raida. I don't know if there's a pun there or anything, but if you know anything, chat, let us know if you know any of these players. Again, we're constantly learning also about the different players from each region outside the top players that we did mention at the start of the stream.
It's such a deep field, so I mean we're going to see so many great players that will be perhaps new to all of the viewers out into the wider world who don't necessarily dig on the Japanese tournament streams, but you can find these streams. A lot of the players you can research and see them playing at the Japanese locals, and you'll learn a lot by watching those matches. So there's a wealth for you to explore after you see this tournament, and if you see a player that you like, or if you play that character, there's a lot of resource there for you to research how well these characters can be played.
Yeah, and once again, I know I gave a shout out to Toto, but I'm going to give it to him again. You know what, talking to us about the Taiko Bay Cup and also the Mikado Arcade. I mean, I started subscribing to the channels just so I can make sure I'll stay up to date with the latest and greatest players from the Japan region, because they do convene over there and just show high-level Virtua Fighter matches. So incredible stuff. If you guys have time, do check out those channels to see some of these players that are joining us here. And also do subscribe to all the Virtua Fighter channels and also on the social medias just to stay up to date with the Virtua Fighter Open Championship. Once again, this is the online qualifiers for the APAC Region 1. We're going to have another one next week. So a lot of Virtua Fighter action from in the coming days.
Yeah, it's been an amazing series, and for it to incorporate a good run of offline events as well as these online tournaments gives us a lot of variety and a lot of opportunities for players. So it's fantastic.
Yeah, and it seems like we have our 2 players at the lobby already, possibly a Lei Fei versus Brad matchup. First Brad we're going to see of the day, Berserk. How do you feel about Brad as a character?
Yeah, it's interesting. Brad, also a character that was new Fighter 4. And so, yeah, actually, I do believe it was Lei Fei and Brad who came out together in Fighter 4. So this is a VF4 match that we have right here.
True.
Yeah, so Brad is a Muay Thai style boxer, so we're going to see a lot of knee. The center of his game is his sway stance, where he's ducking and swaying towards you, which mixes up a few of the results that you get out of that string. So yeah, interesting character, definitely really strong. Being a newer character to Virtua Fighter as a whole, we don't see a hell of a lot of him, but as we were saying earlier when we were talking about John, as an alternative to John, we saw Virgo, who won the Japanese tournament, switched to Brad and won out with Brad.
Yeah, there are in some top 8s, I believe. Yellowtail, has another Brad that's really good. Hopefully, I get these notes out. But yeah, I'm excited to see, like you mentioned, the different stances, because these are both. These are this is a connection test, by the way, chat. But yeah, I would say this is a stance-based fight. You know, you did see the sways, but we talked about how Lei Fei could just implore his different stances, different options. And as you said, also in the sway, he does have a very scary clinch game, and you have to kind of guess and figure out if he's going to go for that clinch or not.
Plus, he's also got once you take your turn back and you feel like you can start to impose yourself on the match. Particularly with sidekick, he actually has a kick sabaki or a block stun sabaki. So he will take over your kick and knock you down. So we see the guys just jumping out of the ring now because they've done their button test. This is one of those stages that causes a lot of nervousness because if you it's not only getting knocked out close to the ring, but even a small like mini launcher or even an Okanizumi that lifts you a little bit, you can actually roll out of there.
True. One of the classic stages, but still implores that. We will see, though. I guess this is going to be a matchup between Lei Fei and Brad, but I don't know if they're going to still stick to that same stage or they will change things up. But yeah, I'm all for button checks because, again, a lot is at stake here. Once we head towards that top 8 spot, again, Virtua Fighter is making history here with this Open Championship, so want to make sure that the conditions are all set and ready for these players to play at the most optimum.
Yeah, so Osage is going to be on the left side of screen, and that's our Brad, and Lei Fei here on the right. So
Osage versus Kubinashi. Oh, we got the Deep Mountain here.
Again, we call them the taco stages. These.
Yes.
So you've got a long side with a ring out and walls close by. So even after just 2 hits, there's a wall hit. And
exactly, aggression.
Lei Fei taking advantage.
Pushing towards the ring out here. Brad, gets the circular just to get the wall splat, but no. Low, nice interruption.
Fighting for his life. As you see 2 2Ps in a row, that's a desperation sign.
Yeah,
and then the nice duck under the high.
Yeah, Osage trying to pull out all the stops, trying to sway his way for offense, but the duck was able to find it, and now that was Kubi able to find his opening. Low to the wall.
Oh, nicely read. That sweep. He knew what direction he was going to send the opponent, so he got a couple of wall hits from there. And now we're just waking up watching who is going to take the next turn.
Wow, just aggressive start. And now towards the mid-game. Trying to go for the windmill punches. Nice duck on the low here. Oh, gets the throw. Doesn't do the job yet. The wake-up kick gets punished. Yeah, excellent stuff. You started to see them checking each other with just safe pokes right towards the middle of the game there, but now seems like Lei Fei's really.
See, he actually threw out a button just as wake up was happening, and then micro stepped backwards.
So
here we go.
Kubi still on the offense here. Nice movement, trying to play away from the wall, but that circular kick is going to be able to get that wall stagger.
They both know they've got the side to the wall, and they were stepping one another, looking for that opportunity. And this time, it is Brad by Kogo. Kubinashi.
Yeah. Oh, Kubi. Okay. My apologies. I don't know if I got that switched up. It's Osage. Okay.
Oh, it is Osage. My mistake.
Yeah. All right. All good.
There's the knee you got to watch for with Brad.
Man, that is such a scary tool to use. The sidestep, unable to get anything out of it, but still. Low, we move, but the Sabaki. Lei Fei now.
Oh, and the Superman punch, as we call it. If you see it coming, it's easy to evade, but he was doing it on wake up, so there was less time for Osage to react to it, causing a slight guard break, and he built the close out of the round from there.
That low sweep was so far-reaching at the end there, so you got to be very careful to watch your legs up against Lei Fei, especially if he's in that stance. So, yeah, great start, I would say, for Kubinashi, but Osage, we started to see a bit of moments of brilliance with that. Especially, I want to see more of those jumping knees that he's that launch combo. Maybe changing up the stage. I know the taco stages really promote aggression at the start because the wall is right there. But maybe we need a bit of a freedom for Osage to move around, get his game plan going.
I think it's definitely a matter of the player's personal style. There are some players who get really nervous on those taco stages and feel that the wall is really oppressive, it's so close. And then when you're playing the long game and you find yourself moving and evading in a way that might be a little unwise, and then if you get launched, anyone with a good corner carry combo to send you towards the other side, suddenly you've got pressure of a ring out. So they are really nerve-wracking stages at times.
They are. It seems like we're going to City. We always sell the beef at City, man. I have to ask, how do you feel about the taco stage? Are you for it? Are you don't really like the stage? If you would pick a stage for your gameplay,
I probably wouldn't pick it, but I'm now comfortable on taco stage. It's one of those things that it is high. It's high tension. You've got to really look at, okay, is the opponent going to deal an attack at the start of the round, or am I going to do that? You just don't have much room. But here we are. We've got a little bit more space here on City stage. And aggression to start with. Oh, nice. That back throw was so smart, getting a little bit of a wall stun and taking the advantage back. So we're both at even now. That's a special high with that high kick because there was a fade attempt to that side. You see that? He was trying to move. It looks like a normal linear attack, but it's a special high that does take in lows.
Just like that, Kubinashi not threatened by that, but the sways to get the grab.
You got to sway twice for free because the opponent's so intimidated.
Yeah, that's what happens. Now there's circular to try to flat him against the wall here, but the knee is gonna find its target. Osage making quick work here. Two dominant rounds for Osage.
And you might be right. Maybe he just needed to feel like he had enough space to impose his flow on the game.
True. Yeah.
Nice
sways, but no.
That's a meaty mid, and that's a strong round. And that was a slight step. You see the counter hit flash.
Yeah.
Oh, we're both stepping, and he read it well.
True, he did. So Kubinashi able to actually kind of put the stop to the momentum, but as I say that, he gets grabbed. Osage now gotta be very careful. Gets low jab, and now push for corner carry here.
Not quite to the wall, but it was enough to actually hold him in place, so there's no back step escape. And Kubinashi holds the pressure, and he's looking at match point.
Yeah, match point, survival point. Oh my god, he starts it out with a windmill. Okay, but back turn elbow. We keep going here with the pressure. Confidence building up from the first and second round, but trying to steal each other's turn with the low jabs.
Nice. The guard break takes advantage, and it's a big turnaround there for Osage. He's now 1-1 with Kobayashi, who looked like he was going to take it. I think we're going to have an interesting choice here because I reckon we'll see a stage change once again.
I mean, go back to the taco stage. He found a lot of success there, so he could go back. We did kind of talk about how your mindset would approach here. It seems like, just the arena. So a smaller stage, but not too high tension with the steel taco stages. So
that's pretty interesting because an earlier Lei Fei was also choosing arena. It's an octagon. You've got multiple sidewalls to choose from. So it's not all about rushing your opponent and getting a direct hit on a wall with their back straight against the wall. I think there's an attempt at confusion here and using side hits to create more advantage and. So we'll see if that's what he attempts here.
Speaking of that, I mean, Brad got a lot of sidewall attempts from the circular moves, but Lei Fei also has those tools, right? Back turn options. We're at the wall now.
Oh, there it is. Nice little guard break and a side hit. Converts it to a wall hit. One more.
Oh my god.
He just kind of took it easy.
Yeah, just all gas, no brakes type of round there by Lei Fei.
Slightly delayed, yeah. All right, who's going to... Okay. He read the step, so Osage under pressure. He tried to backstep.
Jesus. Yeah, he read the step.
It's all off the step at the start of the round, and then flows with the momentum.
Yeah, big reads here. Now conservatives start with the two Ps on Lei Fei's side. Yeah,
he's decided he can't do that every time.
Yeah.
That low attempt was blocked, and then that's a launcher. No stop. Oh, that step attempt was not too bad, but he's getting hit right at the end.
My goodness.
So,
oh gosh. Kubinashi Raida, folks, moves on in winners pools, but like you said, you know what? Really big reads at the start and capitalized on that. And then in the third round, he started to show a bit of discipline, tried to stagger his timing, and at that point, he was already living rent-free in the head. And Brad was kind of standing on business. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh, I'm just going to slowly dissect it, find the whiff punish, gets the crumple, and Kubinashi Raida moves on.
Yeah, I mean, that's... It feels like a classic case of psyching out your opponent. Like, he really, within just it was a short period of time going from one round to between going 1-1, and Osage had won that middle match quite effectively, used his space, managed to take control of the neutral game and win through. And instead of just poking through and playing that game, he went for the big bet, a huge sweep, roundhouse attack at the start of the first two rounds. He did the same thing, and he read the box step, which is a back step into an evade, crushed that movement attempt, and then followed it up and closed out those rounds.
Big start. I mean, if I would use like poker analogy, just kind of going all in, just not making sure that like everything's on the table there. Because if he blocked or if he was able to do any other option to just counter that circular movement, it could have been a different scenario. But really just running on that momentum and, like you said, psyching out your opponent. Classic case in that matchup. But this just in, folks, we're already at top 24 winners, and we're going to see Densetsu versus Ryorao? I hope I pronounced that correctly.
Ryorao, I think.
Ryorao, thank you. All right. My Gaijin tongue can't pronounce that, but
it's maybe
Thank you, Minty. Thank you. Shout outs to you. Okay. My basic Japanese.
Minty on production, who's got wonderful Japanese helping us out here. So we're doing our best. And it's like a lion's roar or something, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I wonder. Because we've talked about how a lot of the Japanese names, some of them are puns on Japanese words, which we don't always understand here in the West, and they're having a bit of fun with us. Or in this case, it might be a Romanized pun on the sound that a cat makes. It could be. True. I'm not sure.
A cat, a lion, depends on what kind of aggression we're going to see on this character. It seems like we might see an Eileen come into the mix here. Because we know Densetsu is on that genre, unless he's feeling a little tricky. Shouts to Tricky Eileen. But talk to me about Eileen as a character.
Yeah, so, first of all, we've got the fun of the character being a small character with, she's a cheeky monkey, basically. So, like a monkey-style kung fu, and based on Journey to the West, this is Monkey. You've got the color design, you've got the design of the uniform, you've got the yellow sash around the neck. It's Monkey, and so that's Eileen as a trope or a tribute to a great fictional character. And then you've got the style of character where you've got a lot of tech crouching attacks, hopping lows, and a really devious hopping kick as a launcher, which is really hard to read. Some of the small characters in the game do have some of these attacks that you feel bad for getting hit by it. So
I like how you position that. It's a devious option that she can go, and evasive is the word I like to use because of all the stances and how some Eileen players could really psych you out on and second guess you on your offense, because she can she has a lot of crushing properties. She can slip a lot of these movements. She has a lot of movement also when it comes to different stances, but as you said, she's pretty lightweight, so that means if you get launched, you can really feel it. And Jean just is all business here. He has good options to kind of catch Eileen in those tricky options there.
There's a few combo paths on characters that are lighter, like Eileen and Oi and Elblaze, that you can do that are unique to them. And so if we get a high launcher here, and Jean certainly got them, we might see something just a little bit extra in the combos here. So we saw Densetsu earlier, and yeah, it's an exciting match. We'll see how the strong offense rooted in an amazing defense. We saw that too, an evade into a crouch, jabbing, and then the 6P punished by Ryorao.
Yeah, Ryorao starting off with PPPs at the get-go, but Densetsu, we did see kind of a diesel start in his first match we did see on stream, but constantly checking with 6P, lows now with the 1P.
Side to the wall we've been talking about.
Ew.
Oh, that's so much damage. And then the opponent freaked out, they stand up, they just want to block, he goes for the low. That's so hard to do.
Able to get the best out of that exchange. Densetsu now. Constant movements to the side at PPP, but now gets the Hurricane Rana. Still at center of the stage here.
Nice attempt there, and that's good knowledge. It's a throw punishable attack. Another attack into the... Ooh, yeah, so there is a way to get up quickly from that, but Densetsu chose not to. Copped an extra low hit, and then the timing is known, and Ryorao really showing some great momentum.
Yeah, I like that fadeaway low to get him staggered against the wall there, really capitalizing on it. Now she's partying, goes for the double low coffee grinder there, but now gets the grab. We try to push for the wall here and charge it up.
A nice delayed, the low into high kick there. He actually got punished for it earlier, which set up the previous round, and he did it a little bit slower this time.
Movement
nice
start,
nice launch. This is one of the tough things about dealing with Jean, is he's got so many strong mid strings, and a lot of the ways to punish him is watching for when it goes to a high. But in the meantime, if you duck too much, like right there, you're going to cop it right in the face.
And just rewinding a little bit of that sequence, it wasn't seen on the replay there, but he got that Sabaki option as well. So as we pointed out, this character will make you second guess all your decisions in life, like you're going through a midlife crisis, folks. So just incredible wherewithal of how he was able to break down the defense. And Ryorao, you know what, really confidence in his offense at the start, starting out with PPPs, going for those lows, kind of transitioning into the different stances that we've seen with Eileen. But Densetsu, really good option choices there, as you mentioned, with the delays, forcing you to duck, and just watching what you're going to do and just kind of opening you up.
And that's no knock on Virtua Fighter players when we're talking about midlife crises. Like
I didn't even think of that. I'm sorry.
We're all a little older. It's a great franchise, and there's no regrets. There's no regrets by being Virtua Fighter players as vintage as many of us are these days.
Apologies, but yes, basically makes you second guess everything. And now that we are going to go to another matchup, let's see what the adjustments of Ryorao is going to come in. Are there any highlights on the Eileen or on Ryorao that we want to see here, Berserk?
The thing that excited me the most was seeing a super sharp punish on that low kick to high kick.
Right.
Yeah, Ryorao read that, ducked and punished beautifully. Oh, and then it just, let's get brave and do the jumping launcher straight away. I love that.
Exactly.
Okay, that's tough to read. The mid into side turn, and throw punish. So that's a throw punishable string, just blocking it. But it's an attempt to jump over a low, and Densetsu hasn't been stuck in those lately.
Yeah,
all that pressure.
You know, I love the persistence on Ryorao. That's the second time he got caught by that throw punish, right? But he still keeps on going just by the off chance he's going to low crush that low. Okay, gets the Hurricane Rana just to switch sides.
And that's another just gutsy run up and throw. I mean, that is tough. That is a read on the opponent. It's not a read on the character. It is a read on Densetsu.
I like this. Let's add more. Okay. All right, you come in with offense. Let's double down on that and go for these big reads and big offensive reads. Now we backdash and continue on the offense here. Whoa. Big sequence for Reorao.
Nicely. Just slow it down now a little bit. You see the stun on the wall. There was just a moment, a chance.
Man. Excellent answer back by Reorao.
Yeah, Reorao just, look, if you're feeling a little confused, how did that happen? I'm sure Densetsu's feeling confused.
Yeah, I mean, everyone is. If you're going up against a high-level Eileen like that, everyone would be scratching their heads in how that happened so fast. But if we would break it down, I was getting kind of scared when Eileen started just blocking, because that's where you kind of where you want as a Jean player to approach. But he just wanted a wall position, gets the throw. Talk to me about your thoughts on that matchup, Berserk.
Yeah, you're quite right. I mean, it's all about the start of the round in those particular rounds. There were two big reads, each of those first rounds, which set up huge combos. And then there was a moment of stoppage where Densetsu was able to get a wall hit, and you saw the arcade stick icon come up for the stun. So there was a little bit of shake, and I'm not sure if Reorao just shook it quickly in time, or if Densetsu didn't quite take advantage, because that was the one opportunity I saw in that whole set of 3 rounds in that match for Densetsu to lay on damage. So he got the wall hit. I didn't see a follow-up hit for a big wall damage, and then Reorao just turned it around again. So yeah, it's been a tale of 2 matches so far.
But we are going to go towards the terrace here, and I think maybe the compactness really forced Reorao to go aggressive at the start. Okay, 6-6P. We catch you once again. Now pushing you towards the fence here.
And it's nice. I think that Densetsu, you see that low kick then stop. Reorao's shown, I'm ready to punish the rest of your attack.
Wow, so the 2-hit string. Sorry, just pointing it out what you said.
Yeah,
I tried to go for that grab, but you saw the low profile on that move there. He was able to get the better of that exchange. So now Reorao, knowing the mind game is being built on him, but Densetsu now tries to retaliate round 2.
Densetsu attempting a really solid conventional approach, and any opening, you cannot give Reorao much room here.
Yeah. Really sticky. Well, it's that offense,
nice,
but now Densetsu, they switch sides, but the Sabaki! Reorao now in big trouble here, very floaty. Yeah, there you have it.
That'll work any time for Jean. Good damage. And we've got a round on the board for Densetsu. Nice.
True.
Step away at the start of the round. Oh, and red by Reorao. I'm going to jump back and low attack you.
Yeah. Fade away low again for the stagger, and then we get the chicken kicks. That gets punished for the 6-6P.
And you see the immediate offensive move to the side, decides to throw instead of attempting an attack.
True.
So
Speaking of immediate movements
coming in.
Yeah, look at that. Okay, overhead. We continue the strings,
Launcher.
but no punches out of the grab. Wow.
Okay, now it's match point for Densetsu after feeling like he's really on the back foot.
Yeah.
He's in the box seat now.
True. PK
Let's
start
get in
here.
there, jab.
Okay, throw again. Now trying to go for the low. He read that.
Good
nice.
Okay. So he an offensive move to the side, looking to take advantage, and Reorao stepped out of the way, went for the side. Circular attack.
Oh, there it is, the 2-hit string. Yo, Berserk, final round between Densetsu and Reorao. What gutsy effort from Reorao to pull that out of the scramble. But here we have it, final round, Berserk.
Okay, they're both just whiffing from distance. They've scared one another at this point. Oh, here is that. Yeah. Not quite landing. There's the shake. There's the combo, Densetsu. Time for aggression, he says, and he manages to land it.
Man, what an incredible back and forth, but the final match there, Densetsu just stepped on the gas and didn't look anywhere at the back seat and just kept on going. I'm not going to go in last place, we're going to go first, and he was able to dominate that round. I think if you guys could look back on that match, it was just a high level of just back and forth decision-making on both players.
And they did have a moment at the start of that last couple of rounds where they were just feeling each other out. You see them just backstep at the start of that last round. They've both been they've shown one another a lot over the set. And so they've come to the point in terms of the mind game where nobody's quite sure what the other guy's going to do. So they both backstepped. And in that situation, it turns out, with a little bit of space, a little bit of time to impose his game and put the pressure in terms of strings on the screen, that Densetsu was able to just hold on and maintain dominance, get Eileen to the wall, and Rio Rao showed a lot of great action, like a lot of speed to respond to any pause in the match, but Densetsu didn't give him enough of a break this time.
Yeah, hopefully we see a lot more of Rio Rao, because that was very, I'd say, entertaining to see, especially with his second game. Round start, let's go for a grab. Let's go for these options that are that are banking on hard reads and making sure that he peppers in a lot of those that jumping 2-hit string that she does. Even though he got punished, he was really planting the seeds, and he'd still pull it out. So that just shows that he doesn't just throw reckless abandon. Even though you think there's chaos, there's definitely a method to the madness that we are being put in front of our eyes here, especially with a character that has a lot of creative freedom like Eileen. So what's good about Densetsu was he was kind of able to weather out that storm of offense in that second game, and just him being the one to kind of control the pace of that match towards the last one really just shows that he has that composure within him. But we are going to get our next match here. We're going to get one of my favorite cheeses, Gorgonzola going up against Janu. The cheese, the loud cheese.
Seconding what you said there with the jumping mid punch from Eileen, that's an example of showing your opponent that you're willing to do it, because we identified that Jean's doing a lot of really solid mids, and Densetsu was using just the solid conventional attack methods of Jean, and not overplaying his hand in terms of finishing strings. So by doing that, even though Rara was punished, it showed that I'm willing to punish your lows, and that actually locked out some of that from Densetsu's game plan. And so when he busted out hard against only mids and highs from that point.
Yeah, excellent. I would say adjustment on his side, and also, just the wherewithal for him to think that far ahead into just showing his cards, but making sure that, all right, I'm gonna kind of implant this, or kind of condition you to make sure that, okay, you're gonna punish like this, or you're not gonna notice what I'm gonna do next. So
yeah, condition is a big part of it.
Definitely, that's why we love Virtua Fighter, right? There, you play you play the player, and also you condition to play the high level of Yomi. But we're gonna have our match, Janu versus Gorgonzola, folks.
Oh, are they butting testing? Or it looks like a test.
Oh, button test.
No,
okay, cool.
Is it?
Oh, is it? No, I guess button test. Yeah.
Gorgonzola's just walking in.
I mean, bold strategy, Berserk. Let's see if it'll pay off. I'm kidding.
Yeah, you know? For a second, it looked like there was something happening, but yeah.
True. But again, we want the best possible condition for these players. But now it's his turn to test out his combos. Okay, copy. But just in that previous match, it was just high-level stuff. So what we knew about Gorgonzola, right? Really string-based offense, knows when to stagger the pressure, really likes his walls. So we can expect maybe City or Arena to come out into the mix if he's going to be picking the stages. But against the Jackie, I mean, he can kind of dictate however he wants to approach this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Jackie, the speed is the essence to deal with it. And what was the matchup for Gorgonzola previously? Was it another Jackie?
I think it was against Shun.
It was Shun, yeah, that's right.
We were talking about
Shun's more evasive, and he really had to control the level of which he's willing to extend his moves and do extra hits on the strings. And you saw him adapt through the match, watching and again conditioning the Shun to attempt to break through his strings. But instead he would start stop and then flow into a different game plan. So that'll be interesting for him here. Jackie's got a similar game plan with maybe a little bit more variety in terms of his strikes.
Yeah, can I just say, I like how they're giving each other 1 round each to make this button check really close.
Yeah,
I thought they were actually going to play the final round, but now they're being more than gentlemanly. Like, no, you win this round. That's fine.
It's the greatest button check I've ever seen.
That's true. You see the politeness from both players here. So shout out to Janu and Gorgonzola.
And not only that, but for those of you in the chat wondering what are the combos I should go for, they've been doing demos of some of the B&B combos for both characters.
True. Just to test it out. I mean, it's a button check. You might as well like get your B&Bs down and make sure that you're optimizing your combo based on the character. Again, these are two standard characters. It's not like a Taka or a Wolf, but we are going to get this matchup in the Broken House. Lau versus Jackie Bryant. Janu versus Gorgonzola.
And these walls are breakable, so if you get a wall hit at the end of the round...
True,
Ooh,
so
nice
we might
stuff.
be able to see that. Ooh, we throw and get the stomp as well.
Good fundamentals. That was a meaty mid just to keep Jackie on check, and we're at full advantage here. Attempting the wake-up attack and the throw into the wall.
Wow.
He could have done so much more damage off that, but that's all you need.
I like Gorgonzola kind of showing us a different game plan now. We've got two throws in him, which we didn't see that much. Like you said, maybe going against the Shun, more evasive, but Jackie can have more attempts. And speaking of throws, we get a throw on Janu.
Yeah, so forward throw there. Punish after the low attack is blocked. Ooh, I think so that was a natural hit on that throw break attempt, so he wasn't blocking. Knockdown this time into the combo. Looking for the wall hit, and Jackie's just faster in this instance. Throw escape.
Okay, nice. Okay, 2P, purple flash. Won another purple flash for him to get that final sequence here. Janu able to retaliate. It was getting kind of scary for Janu, especially we saw Gorgonzola operates when his opponent's against the wall.
Nice low attack into the sweep. That's a good punish onto Jackie because a lot of his attacks go into high. Oh, he didn't read that 2P. He had counter hit there. So a lost chance to continue side turn, but it doesn't matter. He's got a launcher. Beautiful damage. We're about even in this round.
Oh, he tried to go for that 2P, but Gorgonzola, oh no, eats the uppercut here. Finishing the sequence, and now Janu in the lead. I'd say kind of a scrambly that round here on the side of both players, because you see that Jackie here just constantly pressuring with 2Ps, not seeing that much stances, and now gets the full circular here for the knockdown.
And that was so smart. He actually got that 2P hit on side turn, and it didn't give much advantage. So rather than attempt to do another linear attack to try and keep pressure, he just did the sweep because he knows Jackie's got room to sidestep, so he punished it. Nice while rising kick, which is going to stuff through. It's got good damage. It's going to break through a lot of Jackie's jabs. Oh, that throw is so strong.
It is throw escape, 2P after 2P exchange, but the side turn mid kick.
He didn't. He had the stun. He didn't read that he had the full stun and didn't get it. Oh, that is tough.
Yo,
and that frees it out.
Yeah.
Oh,
that man.
Janu takes it in the end. I really thought the momentum was with Gorgonzola for a while there.
Yeah, like you said, you know, he wasn't ready for that stun hit or that purple flash. It really might come down to the final sequences. And this is the second time I believe we've seen this type of sequence where the player doesn't know, or he doesn't know that, oh, he has the hit and he could, you know, finish the combo or get more on the table. It really comes down to the ones and zeros of this. So it's just that high level that we're seeing of Virtua Fighter gameplay here, folks.
Yeah, absolutely. There were so many sequences there where the fundamentals were the key to breaking open the opportunity for a combo or a side hit. The evade into 2P or an elbow was pretty much Gorgonzola's main openings through those last few rounds, and he looked like he was holding on quite solidly to his lead initially, but Jackie, you can never count him out. That he has explosive damage.
Nice. I like the operative word explosive. And also towards the end when Janu won, we were like, wow, that happened. That was kind of crazy how he was able to turn the momentum. And a lot
it
of
came
turn
off a
stealing.
read right at the end there, where, as you say, turn stealing. But there was a moment towards the end where Gorgonzola, they'd just broken free of one another, and Jackie did the high to low sweep, which is blocked high and cannot be blocked low if you block the high. So it got ball again.
Yeah, quite unfortunate there, a sequence on Gorgonzola's side, but hopefully we'll see some retaliation coming back here. Nice duck, but the throw to... Oh, wow, able to actually get it. So, you see Janu fighting back
and he
here.
stopped his string to stay on, like, to keep defense as Jackie responds from Janu.
Okay.
It's it's such a crazy exchange right here. Nice.
Man, Janu being a moving target there, low high string, and now just a low to tag on for him to get this round.
That was a round of inches. They were just poking one another, and it only takes a little extra bit of damage at the end. Nice
For sure.
escape.
Nice. Yeah. Oh, well, able to track here, but now side turn PPP. Gets the knockdown here for the side turn.
Oh, that's
wow,
so
gets the jump. Yep.
He had his opponent on side turn, so there is an instinct for some players to duck so that you evade the high attempt to keep pressure on, and he just did the jumping mid.
Nice.
Ooh.
So really playing each other, gets the choke slam to close it out. But at that sequence there...
That was something crazy right there. You see the kick guard?
Yeah.
His kick started, which meant that he couldn't be thrown for a moment, and then it stuffed the opponent's throat. That was crazy.
Options. Yeah, so now really pulling out all the stops here. Again, Gorgonzola really needs to take this one to stay alive in this matchup, but now beat Knuckle to just get the wall. Couldn't drop the heel on him, but now Gorgonzola fighting for his life.
Yeah, the wall hit was too low in that instance, but he's got plenty in the tank, and it's 2 rounds to 1 and to the advantage of Janu, who, again, where he's got 1 match to 0 here. The pressure is on.
Okay, nice start for Gorgonzola here. All's from side turn, but the PPP finds its mark. Uh-oh.
He restarted that side turn pressure twice, but Janu was able to break free, and we're at even life now. Okay, everyone hesitates for a moment.
I know. Oh, the PPP, watch out.
Last chance
Careful
for
when you wake up.
Oh, and the low.
Low to close
often
it out.
what happens. You got to feel the pressure with the edge of the stage right there.
Yeah.
And you've got to think to yourself, am I going to block or am I going to step here? And Jackie's last attack was a low with a semicircular. So it's a double jeopardy right at the end.
It was. So incredible performance on Gorgonzola's side. I think that was still on the winner's side of things. Hopefully we'll see more of that, because I believe we've kind of are going to be heading towards our top 8 here, Berserk. So this was kind of the pool's matches, and as it was kind of gaining that momentum, we started to see a lot more high-level plays, a lot more amazing performances from all these players. So I'm super excited to see that top 8.
Yeah, it's been awesome to see so many incredible matches so far. I mean, there's a lot of really high-level technique being shown by these players, and no surprise when we understand, as we've been talking about today, some of these are the players out of Japanese arcades that we're spotting coming through the tournament at the moment. But yeah, some of the techniques that are really hard to spot immediately for some of you watching the stream, as you're learning Virtua Fighter and you're coming into that intermediate level and wondering, okay, how do I get faster and get better? Some of the things you're seeing from these players, like a moment there with Gorgonzola showing a technique just to evade being thrown by kick guarding quickly, and making small micro decisions and then having to change what you're doing next. And having said that, even having done so much work at neutral to make sure that he's got an advantage, Janu just taking it through by being equally fast, equally able to read the play and close it out.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see more of the high-level gameplay as we head towards the top 8. But once again, I'm Poch Spice, that's Berserk. We are commentators for this matchup. We're going to take a very short break. When we come back, it's going to be the top 8 for the Virtua Fighter Open Championship online qualifiers for APAC region. So we'll see you guys after this break.
See you soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is top 8 action here at the Virtua Fighter Open Championship online qualifiers for the APAC region. Berserk and Podge Spice keeping you guys company. Berserk, we went through the pools, now we're at top 8. How you feeling? You still amped up for this?
Yeah, this is great. It's been such a high-level tournament already, dominated by Japanese players, as you might expect. We've seen a few bright spots from players from other regions, and I think we'll just have to take that for what it is. You get a chance to play great players and learn a lot. And we've got a few players we've been watching through pools who are now we're about to see more matches, and there's been no dominant performance that we've seen. It's all been back and forth, so we're up for some great matches.
Close matches. And if you guys have the time, do support and follow TNS to watch the pools matches that we were particularly watching, and watching particularly Rao's match. Also Gorgonzola had a good run too, but we are at the top 8. Again, shoutouts to Sega, Steam, and Nvidia for putting this all together. Again, this is just the Open Championship online qualifiers for the APAC Region 1. You still got to go to next week, so we're going to explain that here. Qualifier 1 is happening before your eyes right now. We're going to get the top 4, and they will head to the regional finals, and the qualifiers for next week is heading to the top 4 for the regional finals. Then the finals will be the Open Championship Global Finals, but the dates to remember are next week and September 21 for the regional finals, Berserk.
Yeah, and that's 2 qualifiers, 1 regional finals. The regional finals is where the prize money is at, so all the players here are hungry to get into that, and we've got prizes up for grabs. Like we said, first place $1,000, second place $450, third $300, and a nice split between 4th, 5th, and 7th, which are all tied placements. And the big deal is, of course, the top the top 2? The top 2 from each qualifier go through to the regional, and the winner of the regional goes through to the finals.
So a lot to be celebrated here with Virtua Fighter on Open Championship. So again, shout outs to them for putting, shout outs to Sega, Nvidia, Steam, and TNS for putting this all together for us to celebrate the game that is Virtua Fighter. So cannot wait to see how this one's going to shake out. And talking about the matches, right? We saw kind of a plethora of characters. Were there any notable standout characters and players that you like to highlight before we head towards to see who the top 8 are?
Yeah, so we're going to see some players we've commented on earlier returning in the bracket. So
Densetsu in particular.
Yeah, Densetsu is looks like the one to watch at this point. With his Jean play, he actually was challenged really strongly by Eileen, which is Ryo. And that's probably the toughest time he's had so far, even though many of the matches have been really close. So those are the standouts so far. I think that's what we're looking for. And I think we've taken a shine to Gorgonzola on name, and solid performance with Lau, which was in the lower bracket, but hasn't made it through to this top 8. We had Janu as Jackie, which is one of the strongest characters. We can look forward to more from him. And what about yourself?
Yeah, in particular Janu, I guess maybe recency bias since that was the last match we saw in pools from to qualify. Can't wait to see more of his Jackie pressure. Was really able to open up the offense of Lau or our Gorgonzola. But as you mentioned, I think we were talking about the different players to watch out for, and Homestay Akira actually got eliminated. A lot of the top players, you also getting eliminated. So just goes to show that this Open Championship qualifiers really paves the way for other names to really make their way into the mix and into the world stage of Virtua Fighter Open Championship. And like you said, top 4 is going to head towards that regional finals.
Yeah, so it was a little bit of a surprise. We were tracking back to see what was the journey for some of these players, because obviously we've only got a small window of a huge tournament, like 126 players today across a whole range of regions here in APAC, which encompasses different, player strengths and play styles, different home, communities for the game, and something that we were talking about earlier in terms of the Japanese players is we've noted that there's players from some of the strongest regions of Japan who are playing every month in team tournaments where it's almost invitational required. You have to be a strong player to go into those tournaments, which is the Tokai Bay. And then there's the Mikado tournament players who play weekly. So even what you'd call mid-level in Japan is most of us.
Oh yeah,
out here in the land of the mortals.
Yeah, big fish in small ponds over here at where we're at. So yeah, like you mentioned, the Tokai Bay Cup is the prestigious team battle tournament that happens in the region between Tokyo and Osaka. Again, shout outs to Toto for giving us the scoop on the Tokai Bay Cup, as well as the Mikado Arcade tournament, where the mid-level players, which have been putting in the work also when it comes to helming Virtua Fighter and really honing their skills. And if it's any indication, we kind of ramped up from pools to top 24 qualifiers, and the matches just got more and more intense, more fundamentally based, more big reads, and really just conditioning your opponents. And that's what you got to love when it comes to Virtua Fighter. And I mean, personally, I think that's the sweet science that you were able to break down, Berserk, with how well they're able to play with the fundamental tools. But then when that has been exhausted, they just throw reckless abandon and go for big reads, big circular reads at the start.
Yeah, and even so, there's definitely method to that madness. When you see somebody really go for something, it's because often it's a conditioning reassurance where they've been playing this opponent over the course of 3 rounds per match. We're deep into the second match sometimes here, especially if it's 1-1, and they've had a chance to really work out. And often I'm sure these players have played each other a fair bit before, and they know what they've shown each other through the round, and so it's time to do something that the other guy hasn't seen before. The damage and speed in Virtua Fighter is high. Both of them is just in high intensity, and therefore you're not going to see everything that your opponent has to offer in even a few rounds of the match. And so that's where the players have the opportunity to surprise one another.
I like that you pointed out it's high intensity at the start, especially with the seconds being really fast, and the decision making needs to be split second. And you can either reap the rewards and get your pound of flesh, or kind of get burnt for it, but you can't knock a player for trying. Again, maybe recency bias, because the match we commented, Reirao versus Densetsu, that was a really good showcase of just conditioning, and also making sure that even though this button is, or the jumping mid 2-hit string mid punch of Eileen, keep putting it out there, just conditioning your opponent. All right, just keep getting grabbed, it's fine. But when you're able to condition properly, and you have an evasive option afterwards, that's when you're able to reap the rewards and gain your pound of flesh from an excellently timed cash-in of that conditioning.
Yeah, and so as we look at we can see the bracket coming up, and we'll share that on screen soon, because we have one last losers final match coming through.
Oh, yeah.
But we know that Densetsu is sitting in winners at the moment, and we've got an opponent there, which is but we'll get the names to you shortly. I can see the player you were just talking about, the Eileen. Ria Rao is sitting in. That'll be the next stream match that we're going to see in the losers bracket. Versus Kova.
Oh, interesting. So I did write down a couple of notes of top 8 results since the start of the Open Championship. We started out with Combo Breaker, right? Chinpan won that with a Jackie. Itazan with the Shun. Actually, Shun and there were 2 Shuns. It was Itabashi Zangi and Fudo on Shun. And Himejin, we did talk about him before. Gomengai with the Brad, Dark Nova from the US with Sarah, Tenguman with Aoi, and Jacko RCB with the Jeffrey. Then you had the Japan qualifiers, which Virgo took that with the Brad. Well, he switched out, right? He was Jean first, then he switched out to the Brad.
Yeah, he's known for his Jean, and so that's an interesting one. I haven't seen too much analysis of that. I'll be interested in what people are saying about the Brad choice. But yeah, we saw a Brad earlier, and went down to, I believe, a Lei Fei at the time. So I don't know if we'll see another Brad, but we're definitely going to see some Jean.
And then another second place, Tonchan, Akira, Jackie. But we're going to put that out in just a bit, folks, because we finally have our top 8 here. Again, we did talk about Densetsu. He will be facing Namiwaru. Then over at the next side of the winner's side of things, Sayori versus Janu, the Jackie player. Then over at the loser side, we have Reorao versus Kobaji Okami. Last loser side match is Bita versus Hayato Sama. Okay, Berserk, did I pronounce that correctly? Please correct me if I didn't.
I think you did a great job. Yeah. So, character-wise, what have we got? Was Namiwaru our Taka? I think that was right.
I think he was. Yeah, I think he was.
Jackie. Yeah, so that'll be really interesting. That we saw Namiwaru play against an Akira player earlier and challenged. And Taka's a very strong character, very unconventional. You know, he's the sumo. He's big, and that means that and in Virtua Fighter, the weight classes of the characters make a difference to the juggle height, and therefore there's a difference in damage. Taka can't actually be juggled; he can only be staggered backwards because he's so big. His feet just won't come up off the ground. So there's a few things that a player has to adjust. So there's a knowledge check. I'm sure that won't be a problem for an experienced player like Densetsu. But then it's a case of, okay, what's the adaptation going to be? Because Densetsu hasn't been invincible. We were sure that Ryoral had the run of it.
He did. So he is vulnerable and he can get opened up. And also, fun fact, I think the last time in top 8 here in the Virtua Fighter Open Championship we saw Taka was by the GOAT himself, Shidosa. So shout outs to him, an excellent commentator. He did get 3rd place in VS Fighting. And he did also get, I believe he made top 8 in the Virtua Fighter online, Virtua Fighter Open Championship online qualifiers for NA, the second one. So I'm excited to see how this Taka will kind of spice things up, as you said, because Densetsu, vulnerable to, I'd say, innovative offense. And Taka could definitely be there to kind of open you up with his fast jabs, his grab game, and you really need to get your optimum combos on point going up against a big boy like Taka.
That's true. I think that we've seen, and look, he might just not be showing us everything.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
But yeah, I think that that's a really good observation that we're seeing a fairly, I don't want to say conventional, but a super rock solid Jean who he's doing the right things and keeping the pressure on and keeping it really tight with a rock solid defense backing it up, so that when he's on the back foot, he's able to manage it and turn it back around.
So I follow this saying that during high pressure or high stressful situations, you don't rise to the occasion, but you fall under your training or you fall under your fundamentals. So Densetsu coming into this match, he's going to get tested for sure. But we've seen him against the Eileen, but he still kind of went back to the fundamentals to win the first 2 rounds in that 3rd game, but he can turn it up right away. So he can kind of go for the all gas, no brakes type of offense with Jean. But I mean, most of the highlights we were seeing were very solid fundamentals, good button checks, mind games when it comes to the strings and charges that Jean brings to the table. So come against Namiwaru could be a different story.
And before we talk about the next set of matches, just
yes,
I've got a quick opportunity because I'm calling in from Australia. Shout out to all the Australian players who joined the bracket today. We had 649. We had Chill, who we saw on stream with his amazing shun. And we had Eddie. And we've got a few more players. I think we had Pikachu. And we had Elson. So shout out to the Australians who joined the bracket. Hopefully we'll see a few more of you next week, and we'll actually see a few players in person at Saturday Nationals, which is one of our regular state majors in Sydney. So we'll see you there.
Yeah, and also shout outs to the Filipinos out there that have joined. I think General Shang has joined. Cad P Gamer, also from the Philippines. I think there's one more Filipino player that did join, but just want to also give... Rui joined as well. So shout outs to you guys. Also shout outs to my boy Weeb Maru. I don't know if he joined or not, but he is listed here from Thailand. And shout out to everyone in each region. Again, the APAC region came here to represent. We're still at the top 8 side of things, getting things set up. And now, just a reminder, thank you, production. Thank you for the voices in our head. This is going to be a best of 5. So Berserk, let me pick your brain a little bit. How do you like a best of 5 now? Or is it?
It's the way VF should be.
Let's go.
As a TO, I run the Melbourne tournaments. I run Australia's major tournament, BAM, where we've had Virtua Fighter every year for all the 15 years that event's run.
Heck yeah.
I'll say something about Virtua Fighter, partly because Sega hasn't made a new edition. It's the longest running single edition game at that tournament series. It's been at every single BAM for all 15 years of its existence. Thank you, Sega, for not making a new Virtua Fighter.
But yeah,
I don't know if I should be thanking you, but yeah.
Big love.
We're looking forward to a
Sega.
new one, of course.
Heck yeah. And,
yeah, that's right. I'm wearing my Sega colors today. Hello, Sega.
Let's go. Yeah. But yeah, I just want to give a shout out to BAM, also one of my favorite tournaments to attend. The Melbourne scene, the Australian scene is really very welcoming to the different people that do head on over to Australia. So if you guys are there at the time of BAM, please do drop by. Very friendly community, head by Berserk himself and all the other TOs. So shout outs to them. Really just giving everyone an amazing experience over there in Australia. And yes,
thank you kindly for that. But to get back on topic, I should say the top from that experience.
Yeah, go for it.
Best, yeah. 3 out of 5 or best of 5 is absolutely the way to go. As we experienced through this bracket, the game is so fast. There's 220 life. There's 30 seconds on the clock. The game is tuned for high speed, and so I personally think we should be 3 out of 5 all the way through of Virtua Fighter tournaments. So I'd love to see that in the future.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, this Virtua Fighter Open Championship kind of is the stepping stones for something even bigger for the new game, right? So maybe we're going to see a bit of changes around when it comes to how we run these tournaments. But Open Championship online qualifiers for APAC. Top 8 is about to begin, and it's a Jean versus a Taka. Densetsu versus Namiwaru. Round 1. Go, folks. Taka versus Jean.
Name from Mega Character.
Straight
into the 66p. Oh, no, they are checking. No, they're going for it, it looks like.
Oh, they're swinging. Yeah, true. Yeah. Good interrupts on the side of Jean here, but now we're seeing those solid fundamentals getting checked with mids here by Taka.
And that long kick attack, that mid, is a wake-up breaker. So he was attempting to break. Ooh. And there's just no stopping Taka when he gets to the roll on there. So a good first round by Namiwaru. But that does not necessarily mean Densetsu is on the back foot here. We've seen him come back many a time so far.
Oh yeah, 100%. Nice interrupts here, but that knee to the punch here. Gonna continue on the step though on Namiwa.
Great huge evade launch. Massive. Oh, you're not getting up? I'll step on you.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he wants, right, Taka? All right, cool. You're not gonna wake up? All right, eat this. But Densetsu, though, kind of close it out. You're not gonna wake up. I got something for you, says Densetsu.
That's right, just the same. I see you sleeping, I'll just smash you while you're down.
Yeah, they'll be. I mean, really disciplined parents. They're not waking up their waking up their kids. Like, wake up, man.
Ooh, that's a back turn there for a second. There's that stance for Taka that I was talking about before.
Right.
Took an opportunity to move into stance and then straight for the linear push. He's got circular moves out of that as well if he reads the need for it.
And trying to go for that mid check again on wake up. And good also the escape.
Yeah, so that's the back throw. You got to watch out for that with Taka. Oh, breaks through with the launcher. And that's 2 rounds for Namiwaru.
2-palm launcher to close it out. And he was actually on the edge of teetering off that stage. So excellent call out there by Namiwaru. Now, walled stages here. Densetsu now trying to look for a final round.
Good sequence. Yeah, that headbutt is a great punish. And it's going to be enough. No, not quite. Ooh, he went for the guard break, evaded. Yeah. Watch this evade. But he's got enough time for a jab.
Yeah. Just pushing the cameraman, dude. I just got here, man. What's going on? That's Taka in a nutshell, folks. A bully that can go for your life, but also can just bully you towards the edge of the stage there. But yeah, just an excellent read. But like you said, even though you got the read right, just not much life on the line for Densetsu to work with. We've seen how Diesel start he can go with just to kind of understand the matchup. And like you said, this is race to 3. So hopefully he's going to make the adjustments coming game number 2.
Yeah, so he's done it before. I think it's impossible to count Densetsu out. And this is interesting. We've seen the change of stage as a regular tactic. It's an option that you have after losing the round. You can go choose stage. And it's been regularly utilized by the Japanese players. So we'll see what the. I don't know if that's just a psychology thing in some cases, or if he prefers this stage. But City's been a regular pick.
Yeah, it has been. We've seen this stage has seen a lot of eyes in the pools and now in top 8. Nice interrupt on the big low that Taka goes to, but then Setsu now charges up the mid and now trying to finish it off with the 1P.
That's interesting. That mid kick hit because he held it just that little bit too long for Nariwaru to read, and he went for the low block and got hit by it.
The evasion at the start of the round for Densetsu, and you know, Taka's got to be very careful. Able to get the two palm launch here. Stomps on him once again. Wake up.
Yeah, I think he's finishing the combo that way because he knows it's an advantageous wake up situation. If there's a quick wake up, he can apply pressure or he can stomp.
True. Ooh, with punish, but no, we throw P's. Go for the palms.
That was interesting. You see that the kick punch, and he hesitated. He had a counter hit. But Taka's like, no, I'm just going to attack back. That's what we call abare in Virtua Fighter.
Yeah.
Just attack out.
Oh, that's true. True. Just the mind games. Okay, wow, excellent start for Densetsu, but just that grab to neutralize everything. Almost about even, but the 6-6P to just bring him in.
He immediately evaded. He did an offensive move to the side and attempted to claim pressure, and the 2P stopped him. Here we go. There's that same pressure on the end of the combo. So yeah, classic 2P is just enough. Throw it out there now and then. Don't rely on it, but it's there for interrupting the opponent.
Densetsu at the back foot here. 2Ps, you're pointing it out here just to check, and now sidesteps the headbutt for him to collect. Bit of combo here. Ooh, 2P retaliation on both sides, but the 2-hitting launch here on Taka.
Okay, this time Densetsu reads the Okazemi attempt and takes out the round. After establishing a little bit of dominance with that combo and that ending in the knee stomp, he actually was broken through that time. So Densetsu starting to read the habits.
Wow, the 6 Ps at the start, but it was that third one. But the headbutt, able to get the big launch, another stomp here. How are we gonna wake up? Seems like just gonna allow him. Oh, just a conservative whip punish there. Now gets the grab. We adjust it with chiropracting the lower back.
There's the aggression, and that is it for the second match, but we're going 3 out of 5 this time, and Densetsu will be thanking the top 8 3 out of 5 because this is his last chance, and we've seen this tons of times in Virtua Fighter. Look, Namiwaru has been amazing. Like, this has been such a strong performance so far, and Densetsu's shown a few signs, but he's going to need to show a lot more.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of movements on his side, and there was that opportunity, that rolling heel drop that he's usually known for, or in the previous matches we've seen him in pools catch people. But Taka, knowing when to pump the brakes, knowing when to press forward with his jabs, really a big puzzle to solve for Densetsu at the moment.
Yeah, taking a little bit of time there at the start of the round to feel each other out, but again, it's Namiwaru who breaks through with the first combo. Nice snap.
Man, 6Ps. Yeah, not landing here. The mid lunging punch. Tries to go for the chop, able to land, and now look at this. Taka in big trouble. One more would do it, and he completes the string. Densetsu gets the first round.
And there's the difference. There was a bit of hesitation early rounds, and he's noticed when he's been evaded, and he did complete the string with very little delay this time. And there's the Sabaki into combo.
Yeah, and now going for that mid or lunging punch.
It's the side of wall combo. That is dangerous territory against Sean. If you are both side of wall, you've got to watch out for that low.
Yeah, corner situation. Densetsu really capitalizing on that. And now we're seeing the aggression come out of Densetsu in that second round. Nice duck to the jab and punish.
Crisp launcher.
Excellent
He read the high jabs were continuing, and he just waited it out.
True.
Densetsu dominating in this.
Yo.
And that is 3 very quick rounds. So Densetsu was just warming up, it seems. We're 1 and 2, and it's now Namiwaru to adapt.
Yeah, I mean, he's still like in a disadvantage here. It's still 2-1, but if this is going to be the momentum he's running with, yeah, Namiwaru can't afford to lose too many of these exchanges. But tell me about what the adjustments were on Densetsu's side for him to get this this performance of the 3 straight rounds, Berserk.
My quick read of it is less hesitation. I think it's just, more aggressive and masking a little bit of his second attempt at a situation with his first. So whatever he's doing in the first instance, his actual intention is coming next. So he's been masking that, and he played a lot quicker this time. And there it is, the aggression. But this, so aggression with a pause, and this is the opening that Namiwaru has taken advantage of.
Wow, look at that. Just cancels to go for the low just to keep him in check. And just like that, gets the first round 4 straight rounds. And I like what you said, just stuttering aggression or aggression with pauses to keep him guessing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think in some of those situations, that's where the opening lies. There's a true punish. I think Namiwaru maybe didn't need to finish that. He should have taken note that he's actually being punished now. He's being read.
True.
Oh, that's right.
Now, yeah, what a catch up there. So Densetsu, I mean, you did see him start the round off with that Sabaki, but it didn't pay off. But he's still like really confident in his offense. 2P to start from both sides.
It's another finish on that string from Namiwaru. He needs to. Oh, that side turn on the wall. That's just dangerous territory. You see that low sweeping punch. That is bread and butter for Jean against the wall, and it's difficult. We've seen it before where I believe it was Gorgonzola. We were talking about that match against a Jean earlier in the day, and there was a situation where he managed to evade that and attempt to retake, and then he got hit by it again. It's just such a hard spot to be in. And now we're seeing a character change to Kage.
Switching it up. Okay, I know we talked about this yesterday, and I asked you your take on Kage. So tell me about the potential switch up, because two games, 3-0, all right, we call for a switch up, but now what does Kage bring to the table in this matchup?
Well, Kage now matches speed with Sean, and a little bit of crazy movement. He's got a few Sabakis of his own, and he's got a few moves that will tech crouch under highs. So we'll see the spacing game change, and the turn taking will be a whole different.
So I like this. Namiwaru notices, all right, I need to really switch things up. Kage might change things that Take couldn't get, but now distance being established by both sides. Gets the, the switch up here. Nice interrupt by Densetsu though, but he gets thrown.
There's a lot of movement into blocking. The fuzzy guarding is on point from both players. Defensive movement. Oh, here's the 10-foot toss. Knee. Oh, he dropped that. I was waiting for the restand, and that could have been the end of the round. It should have been.
Oh my god. Okay, all's well that ends well for Namiwaru.
That was scary for Namiwaru, yeah.
Yeah, because you started to see the wheels kind of turn for Densetsu's favor, and you've seen him come back from this, but now it's his turn to kind of adjust this Kage matchup. And like you said, he's really matching speed for speed here.
I think that's one of the signs. Obviously, he's played Taka all tournament, and obviously he's great at Kage here, but it's an adjustment. It's still an adjustment. You're going straight into a top-level match.
True. Scrambly finish here. Charge up the side hit. No, PK punish on the side of Namiwaru.
No! That was so well read.
It was. Oh, so
that was
much damage.
Because Jean has both. He has the high for punches and a low. And he saw the string. If Namiwaru continued the string, he was going to get Sabaki. So that's what we saw.
Okay, starting out, evasive start for Densetsu, but we're getting some clips here on the side of Namiwaru. Big sweep, but nice interrupts on both sides. So really trading poke for poke here.
Yeah, Namiwaru choosing not to finish the side kicks. He did that. That's semicircular, then he goes back turned, and he's chosen to cancel that every time. So
I still like that.
Poking away.
True, and then he just went from back turn just to change it up, and just went for that elbow to finish it off. So now, just slowly but surely, death by 1,000 cuts with these pokes by Kage. Throw.
The intense movement here, like a lot of this is there's really so much going on.
And just like that, Namiwaru gets 3-2 up against Densetsu. I don't know if we have to switch that up, but yeah, incredible performance here. And Densetsu, I don't know if this is caster's curse here or commentator's curse, where we're talking about, oh, look out for this character, look out for Densetsu, and then, man, facing a problem there. Lost the Takas and now the Kage.
Yeah, so obviously a fantastic switch out there to go to the Kage. I think that that was obviously the right choice after being dominant with Taka, and we saw the following 2 match sets. He was read like a book. He just had nowhere to go. Every time he even got an opening, that Densetsu knew what opening he was going for from what he was trying to reply with, and he countered it and held control. In this case, going to Kage, he matches the speed. He did have that unfortunate drop at one point, but still closed out the round.
Yeah.
And I think what you saw a lot of like really fast moves, a lot of attempts at string pressure and then stopping, and then just really getting a gauge on what's Densetsu's answer to Kage. And once he had that information, he closed.
Yeah, I will say this much though: give Densetsu just 2 matches to understand things, and he will be able to come back from it. So I think he wants that run back. I don't know if Namiwaru has more characters under his belt, but I think Densetsu, you have a target on your back, Namiwaru, and Densetsu wants the gun for that rematch against that Kage, because as you're saying, there's some polishing here and there, but I think the awkwardness of the timing really played to full effect with how the Kage matchup played, because he was going for some interesting setups, a lot of good pokes. Densetsu didn't really know when to come in and really impose his game plan. So I'd say that's the plus side of this being a best of 5, because we get to see levels to their game, the adjustments, and Namiwaru moving on at the winner's side of things here at top 8. We will get our next match though. It's Serori versus Janu, the Jackie player.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if we saw Serori through the earlier moments of this tournament, so we're going to be discovering as we go what character we're facing here, so this will be interesting. But yeah, that last match, essentially it was all over in terms of setup when you say the 3 out of 5, because we saw a 2-0 as Taka and then a 2-0 back. So we didn't even see Densetsu really play until after the 3-0 came into it. So the 2-0 leading to a really drag out fight. So interesting. So Kage's back. So we haven't seen much Kage until just now, but here he is. Here's a second Kage here in the top 8 against Jackie. We've seen Jackie a few times as such a strong character. You'd expect to see him. So this will be exciting. We've seen some Kage doing some great work now, and now we'll face off against Jackie.
Yeah, so let's see if this Kage, because Namiwaru was kind of on the Taka, so it wasn't as polished. Maybe we're going to see a bit of a more crisp or a more, button checks for now. Yeah.
For a second, I thought, well, this is some interesting neutral.
a Kage that presses forward and it doesn't block. That's interesting. But no, just constant Hurricane Rana grabs here. Yeah, just getting the button checks going. So Serori on the Kage, quite interesting. So
we saw we're talking about that those throws are tended, obviously they're just button checking here, but it's an on block hit throw. So it's just a bit freaky to deal with, and we saw that attempted a few times, but just simply ducked by Densetsu. So that's when we saw Namiwaru change tactics and just go for strikes.
Yeah, I wonder if that's gonna remind Janu. Oh yeah, Kage does have this. I gotta worry about that. Okay, cool. Like in the button check, or just reminding of the good buttons. Then again,
it's funny. We've talked all through the tournament about what do the players. There's a huge move list for every character, but there's only limited to show it because the game rounds move so fast. And what do you want to show people during a button check? Probably something nonsense.
Yes, exactly. Show out the crazy moves, right, that you're not going to put out there, or just go fundamental because they're going to expect that, right? But you do want to check out your combos just to make sure that everything is optimal, and you're in the case of Namiwaru, right, really know, all right, I'm in this character mindset. So
yeah. So we saw one odd drop from that, but I think obviously these guys, we saw Janu doing really well with Jackie earlier and sticking with Jackie throughout.
If I may ask,
This seems to be the polite Japanese thing to do.
Yeah.
Everybody has to get an even shot at the button check.
True, true. If I may ask, Berserk, I know you're a Pai-chan main, but do you have a secondary, or you want to keep that in the wraps just in case?
No,
It's a surprise.
I'm not so much of a sandbagging player. It's going to be Pai. It's going to be Pai all the way when I'm playing in a tournament. But I do, yeah. Like I've played every character, of course, but
yeah.
One of the funny things about the current version of Virtua Fighter is you select your character from the menu, so it's just a couple of button presses to change character, and you just go, I'll just stick with my main. So you kind of stick to it. But yeah, I do play a bit of Go. We haven't actually seen any Go in this tournament. And I think it's important to learn matchups by playing the characters that you struggle against. And so I've been starting to play a little bit of Sarah because she's very painful to deal with.
Okay. I thought you were going to say Jean, because that's also a matchup I really am terrible at. I should main Kage too, so because like I run into a lot of Kages online, and it's just really tough, and I don't really know how to understand how his approach tools are. But
fortunately, we have some great players in Australia who, like, we've got Mike who runs VirtuaFighter.com. If you need to know anything about how this game,
I'll hit him up.
How much damage does this do? What combo can I do? Go to Virtua Fighter.
There you go. Shout outs.
And that's a Kage player for you.
City once again. Okay, this is the online qualifiers for City, folks. This is a stage that we only saw the taco stage like twice, I believe. But once again, this is kind of a no-nonsense type stage with the walls. I think it's 10 by 10. But we will see this matchup now. Kage versus Jackie. Big launch.
Some bread and butter Kage here. Interesting. We went into stance, but Jackie took that as an opportunity to take his turn. And now we're going back and forth at the moment. Oh, look at these attempts at neutral and stoppages.
True. We were seeing a lot of ducks in the highs and kick cancels. Trying to finish it off. Able to get the win here, or the round win.
I'm getting that jealousy again. Look at that. Mid-circular. Smash the wall. Man. Okay, immediate evade on the 2P. Just testing each other. And that's a full combo, even on back turns. Sometimes the hitbox drops out there. Good evade.
Something you know about Janu, he's really optimal with his combos, and he knows when to throw them out and also throw out a grab. Blocks the low, doesn't complete the string though.
That was so smart from Janu. He was under side turn pressure, and he knew the moment. They both knew, okay, turn pressure finished, and he just went for the throw because the opponent has to read what's happening next.
Okay, dashing on in here as Kage. Let's see if we're going to see any more innovative offense coming out. Janu, both throw attempts. Yeah.
And the evade under and block low. Here's the 10-foot toss. Let's see the full combo this time. Nicely done.
Wow.
Yeah, he changed his combo path from the regular, and this will finish it. Nice. So there's the round on the board. So
he's going to drop finish.
Yeah. So yeah, that modified combo was just to get the wall hit just enough.
True.
Nice wake
up. Yeah, 6P's just getting sidestep on both actually Sorori's side. So we're playing Virtua Fighter here, folks. Just the constant back and forth, the sweet science. We switch sides, go back again, says Janu, trying to go for the finish, and there you have the mid circular. Yeah.
We've seen jab evade, testing each other, and then it's time for a circular. That'll do it.
Yeah. Incredible back and forth.
If he had just waited and blocked, that would have been a punish attempt. But he was in the mode. Janu read it. It's like, this guy wants to evade me. I'm gonna hit him.
And what we were talking about, right? The fundamentals, the jab pressures, the mid checks, the 2Ps. When that keeps on going, one person is kind of buckling. It's kind of like a game of chicken, right? Who's going to go for the big launch? Who's going to go for the big circular? And it's really just waiting out to see our opponent or waiting out to see the defenses. So again, in that side, if Sorori was able to wait out and just block that circular or duck it or be able to come up with something up against it, could have gone the other way. But Janu, again, with the awkward timing and the optimal combos, shining on through in the first game.
Yeah, and it's definitely, in terms of that flow, those fundamentals, jab checking, 2P, sidestepping into an elbow, all of this is happening at high speed, and you're gradually getting a degradation of advantage for one of the players, and it's at the point where you recognize that the things break apart.
Yeah, and that's what we're all for, because sometimes people rise to the occasion and constantly find ways out of these sticky situations. But right now, big low to start things off for Janu.
Yeah, and that was just a pure read. I'm going to go under the jab. Everyone loves to jab at the start. Oh, that's interesting. So that's another situation on the wall. You know that the guy wants wall attack, and he did the back throw instead, setting up his next neutral attack.
Yeah, again, the mind games, right? Real estate advantage. I think I'm going this way, but I'm going the other way to switch sides. So both 2P exchange at the start. Oh, we get the shuffle step in behind. Jump on in just for him to get that launch.
And he chose not to do the big kick launch. He actually did the elbow sequence because it had more pushback. He wanted to get into the wall.
Yeah, and those jackknife kicks that you've been pointing out from the beginning, Berserk, are really being put on display now. But let's see.
Ooh.
Okay.
There's a Sabaki with the back step. And wow, Sorori is really under pressure now. It's the wall.
Yeah.
And he's going to have one chance on wake up. Oh, that low.
Oh, just don't press buttons, says Janu, overwhelming him at the start, kind of buckling under that Jackie pressure. And this seems like he's kind of snowballing his offense here. So,
yeah, and not only that,
he's got a,
but he's hit him so much that he knows, and he's put him on the wall. And the very next thing that Sorori did when he got up was evade. And so all he did was stand up and throw the guy, because throw speed evades. He's put him under so much pressure. He's feeling like he has to get away. And so Janu, like, time would slow down for him at that point. He's like, I've got life lead. I've put him under pressure. I've got all the time in the world. I'm just going to throw attempt here. It might have been a guess, but it's pretty much a read based on what he's put the opponent through already.
Yeah, definitely presenting Sorori a lot of problems, where Janu had like you said, kind of had the wherewithal to kind of go for whatever option he could and kind of slow things down on his side while he was really pressuring Sorori in this matchup. So maybe Aurora, change of pace, change of scenery could make him see 2020. Possibly,
and it's a larger stage too. So this is good for Kage. He's got a bit more room to move, and he launching throws will have more impact.
Beat knuckle to start things out for Janu's side.
Maintaining pressure again, and this time, we've seen the practice mode. It's not a button check. You're not going to get the hit throw this time.
That was crazy. I mean, that's sidestep PPP also was on point. Janu looking like $1 million here with how well he's playing. Just a relentless pace that Sorori is trying to catch up with. Okay.
And yeah, Sorori's no slouch here. Like, there's so much fun as we see him finally break through, and the wall hit. One more will do it.
Nice. Okay, good response by Sorori, and like you said, no slouch here. Once he's able to find his opening and timing, let's see if he can run away with this momentum. Janu's still in the driver's seat here, I'd say. Ooh.
That was a really nice step back into the axe kick, because it gives him advantage on block. So he's maintaining that, and so he's trying to create space and control things more. Okay, throw attempt stuffed and sidestep. So Sorori still maintaining it, and it takes it. That is a canned combo for Kage on side here. That is one of the most effective things he has.
Yeah, good options that are being thrown out on the side of Sorori. So now Janu, bit of a back foot here. It seems like a second wind has gotten into Sorori. Now he's forced to block, but gets the throw here. We're going to wake up. Nice block on the low, and now 2P to interrupt and another sweep on Janu's side.
Sorori maintaining that side turn situation for a good while, and now he's just, we're at even. It's next turn. Who's going to take it?
Oh my god, nice blocks on both sides, but the 2P closes out the fourth round, and now we're all tied up. Survival point on the side of Sorori, while match point on the side of Janu.
Look at that. Just
oh my god.
Fuzzy in and block. Just wait. Who's going to take the first move?
It's a standoff, man.
True to form, it's Janu. Like, a Jackie is not going to hesitate for long. Nice evade.
True. I mean, you can only make him gun shy so many times, but there you have it. There's that throw we're talking about. Oh my god. The feet knuckle. That was crazy. And now Janu, 3-0. Excellent performance. I mean, we did see Sorori have signs of life in the middle way towards that game, but Janu, I'm quite impressed with how well he's been able to kind of open up the offense and open up the defenses, I'd say, on his opponents.
Yeah, and look, the signature move, like Jackie's next signature move, we actually haven't seen the one everybody loves, which is the flip kick, and
The best move in the game.
so we can hear the shout of yeah. But the beat knuckle was everything there. Like, it's got great range, it's fast, and in that situation, it's one of the most technical uses because he's crouch dashing under a throw. As soon as he saw the throw attempt, beat knuckle, and there's the finish the round.
Yeah, excellent wherewithal on the side of Janu. Hopefully we see more of Sorori. I do like to see those Kage matches come in. Maybe we'll see more of him. Maybe we'll see more. They are going to the loser side of things, but I believe we are going to go to our loser side top 8. Rao versus Koba G Okami. So Rao was the very excellent Eileen we did see.
Yeah, and I'm trying to recall, we'll see it in a moment. Are we going to see an Aoi? I don't know if we will, because we did see Koba Giakami play before, or did we not? I'm trying to recall that.
I don't recall, but that's my goldfish memory, or the cheese memory that we were talking about before during the break.
It's been so intense, so many matches, but yes, Rao. Yeah, so we're sticking with Ao. This would be interesting. Aoi is really strong in this version, and she's the character that has the most reversals. It'll be interesting to see how that matches up against a very well, I mean, it's an unorthodox character in Eileen. Rao, I don't know if you could say whether Rao themselves are an unorthodox player. I saw some really tight punishes when we witnessed the match against Densetsu earlier. So Kobaji is going to have to watch carefully for those opportunities to open them up.
Yeah, we did see like solid punishes, but we also saw some hard reads, round start grab, and also just throwing out some stray hits just to condition. But Aoi is one of the characters that can make you really second guess your offense and make you think twice before you're able to push any buttons. So we'll see if it's gonna be party time, or we're gonna see that respect being played on the side of Aoi.
Round 1.
Maybe with the Naginata, watch out. I think that's pretty dangerous to fight in a swimsuit against that.
Oh yeah, for sure. But now in the sumo stage, decides to just push back towards the center of the stage. Don't play for the ring out.
I think that's there's a nice punish on the low. Well read by Kobaji Akami.
Watch out.
Okay, so we're back at neutral. Both escaping. Here's the finish. Is it enough? It is.
It is able to get it. But you were saying about the real estate advantage there. Was it good? Good call for him to back away?
Yeah, no, I think so, because if you get reversaled or put in a situation where the back throw comes in, it's instant death. It was at neutral. It's just too hard to predict. So it was a pretty good choice.
Good reversal there, or actually turn of fortune there with the Sabaki. But now trying to play for the center of the stage, but he walks right into some buttons like a moth to a flame. Kobaji doing real well here up against Rao.
I'm not sure what the attack attempt was there from Rao at that point, but I just filling the screen with a big mid.
Yeah,
that push so strong.
Wow, just walks back. We side turn to some buttons here. Watch out for the evasiveness of Eileen here. Oh, nice duck onto the high here. Able to change sides to the side turn.
And it's a reply round from Rao. It was all about that side turn attempt, breaking through the offense of Aoi earlier. So Kobaji has to change things up once again to close out this match.
Ooh, gets a crumple at the start here. Not playing for the ring out. That fadeaway low has done so much work, even against Densetsu. Oh, cancels it out, but no, Rao comes in though.
Nice cancel of the sequence there. Moving into a throw, and punishing that. That was a hop attempt from Eileen. There it is again. This time, just enough. That's such a hard thing to evade, because she has a nice mid out of that as well as a throw, and if you try to evade, you're going to get thrown.
Just gets the mix-up, right? And that's what Rao brings to the table. Even though he's very persistent with what he wants to do. If it fails, he goes at it again.
We saw that mid, that hopping mid that got thrown by Densetsu. This time, an attack punish was attempted, but it didn't work, so it's obviously safe on attack. Oh, here we go with the reversal.
Crazy. Excellent by Kobaji. I'd
like to think that there's, between rounds, like if this was in any way real life, we know that Virtua kind of Sick. But did you hear that crunch? I think this next round, this next match we're going to face in real life, like it's about 6 weeks later.
Yeah, it has to be, right? After you got to recover for that, even more,
Yeah.
I'd say. I don't know.
You don't just go back to the corner and get some Tiger Balm and your coach whispers a few encouraging words. It's just not going to work out like that.
Put some icy hot or something just to get the muscles warmed up, or some ice packs or something. But yeah, excellent. I'd say sound design also, just to feel the intensity of the match. Again, shout out to Sega for making such a great game. But you have to admit, Rao really just pulling out all the stops to constantly try to put everything throw everything in the kitchen sink. But we did paint this match, right? As Aoi doing have so much.
Was so calm. Like, I think even within that pressure, when Rao, who's like, there's a lot of bursts to the way they play, and they just managed to mitigate it.
Yeah, by presenting Aoi's options, the reversals. Good punish there for the stagger. We continue on, but side turn punish on the side of Rao.
They're both really pressing at the side turn opportunities. Another attempt. Then again, no throw attempt.
Yeah.
Ooh, nicely evaded. So that could be a low punish attempt, but look at this. That is impressive.
Yeah, just the sequences, right? Even on the replays is just a thing of beauty on the side of both of these players.
Wake up kick, effective. Just get off me. Now it's my turn for a throw. High attack is ducked.
Yeah, we stay ducking though, and now trying to continue on. Fade away low to get the can option there on the side of Eileen. Rao on the board.
Yeah, that's interesting. Starts off with the mid punch, looking for a second mid punch, and the low makes the difference.
Okay, throw again just to switch sides here. Tries to go for it, but stays ducking.
It's an opening with a throw like we've seen before. I think that's, again, it's a read, a pure read at the start of the round, but here's a launcher, nice and the delayed string. Now it's trying to escape once again, but okay, you stop me, I'm going to attack you again. So so there's that one check, and you think, okay, I've seen the check, I've got a moment, but too slow.
Big calculations on the side of both players here, but one more round away from getting full advantage in this game. But Rao now presenting a Superman punch and gets the throw as well. What are we going to do on Wake Up?
Went for the attack again. Oh, nice. So a slower attack for the launcher, breaking through some of the short movement options that Eileen has. Nice stoppage there on the shoulders, and side turn attack wins through. That's a 3-1 win in the next round, going 2-0 up. So Kobaji Akami looking dominant so far with Aoi.
Yeah, and it seems like he's quite, I'd say, winning more in the exchanges. There are certain moments where the punish or the unfamiliarity, like the lunging two-hit mid, wasn't able to throw that yet. But in the rest of the exchanges, still presenting a lot of the options that Aoi can bring to the table. Also, side turns on both sides with the blue hits happening. It's really neck and neck when it comes down to this matchup, but actually not neck and neck. Aoi's actually doing really good work here. So now Rao has to switch something up.
Yeah, so I mean, we haven't seen an Aoi up till this point in the tournament, and it's some specific matchup knowledge required here for either of these characters. They are unorthodox characters, and it's Aoi so far with Kobaji Akami showing dominance.
Yeah, and this is top 8 losers, so high stakes for Rao at this point. He cannot afford to lose another game here.
And we've got a launch, so we'll reply. Ooh, it dropped out of that combo. Maybe needed to adjust the path. Crunch.
True.
Has your arm.
Okay, continues the string to interrupt here. Rao in bad shape. One more hit would do it. He's trying to fight back, but no, we come in with the PPPs.
That was such nice, intimidating string cancellation work coming in, and just forcing Rao to be defensive.
Ooh, big low to evade the high.
Out. It was a fake out low into mid.
Able to catch him. Okay, string options on the side of Rao. Unable to punish that yet.
There's a lot of visual, fake outs here. Oh, out of the ring. Oh, that could have been it. The low wall.
Oh, Rao needs to finish. Yeah, no crumbs on the table.
Oh, nicely done.
That was so close. I was so scared
smart.
for Rao.
The instinct is to go low, linear. evaded, and he stopped himself. There was 2 hits to that string. He stopped and changed it up.
Definitely.
Ooh,
so
there we
fade
go
away
again.
low. And now charging in forward. Nice escape on the throw here by Kobaji. Okami.
Beautiful evade at the end of that string. Really knows the opponent. You can see the matchup. Hopping under the... Yeah, you're saying under the kick?
Yeah, I was going to say that. But now gets another throw here. Oh, big life advantage on the side of Aoi. Able to get the push and throw. And there you have it. Match point on Kobaji Okami. Send out Reo.
Yeah, it was interesting. The low throw attempt was there, but Reo got up quickly, and so Aoi just gets up and throws.
Okay.
Last chance here for Reo.
Hurricane Rana. Oh my god, the interrupt on the 2P just to stop the pressure. Side turn offense. Oh man.
Blocking into Sabaki. Wow, that was... That was crazy.
Yeah.
Going
the crush
into the
properties
2P?
on that, the crush properties on the exchange there was quite intense. But now Reo needs to close out here in this round just to keep his tournament life alive. But we do have Okami able to actually change the plans here. He is in the life lead just for a little bit.
Reo again attempting a string sequence and just recognizing they hadn't got a solid counter hit, so they cancel what they were doing. It's down to the wire now, and that's it. We've got a win from Kobaji Okami.
Big shout outs to Reo. Yeah, I would say, shout outs to Reo for giving us an intense Eileen. But as you pointed out, when it came down to it, Aoi, we didn't see much of her in pools, but the matchup knowledge needs to be there. We saw a lot of Sabakis, a lot of reversals, a lot of grabs, really kind of her toolkit, making her a very distinct character. So incredible performance on the side of Kobaji Okami.
Yeah, and look, Oi's a bit of a dark horse character. Like she's got so many tools, and she's not played in a massive number. So when you come across her in a tournament and it's a good player, there's a lot you've got to catch up on in that matchup. So it's well worth having some kind of foundation. It's a good reminder to, including myself. That's a scary character right there. And when in the hands of a player like that, they've come out of nowhere, because we saw so many strong signs from Reo in that earlier match. And in this time, every time that they looked like they were coming back, the control just got locked down again.
It did. So yeah, I guess the reminder for us that we do have a very scary Aoi still running rampant on the loser side of top 8. So congratulations to Kobaji Okami. Moving on, Reo, big shout outs to you. There will be another qualifiers next week, so hopefully we see a Reo there with that Eileen. Looking forward to seeing that. But we're moving on to our next match. We have Vita versus Haato Sama. That is a familiar name. I forget.
Yeah, we had Haato earlier.
Yeah, do you remember the character? Or if chat can remind us, please let us know. But we have seen him on the pool side of things.
Kira from earlier. We'll find out shortly.
Yeah, we will. But it seems like another Aoi. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, like the Dark Horse Aois are coming up through the losers bracket. They've eliminated some people on the way through. There's many tears caused by some bone crunching reversals.
True.
Top 8.
It's funny because during the pools, we didn't really see Aoi, and we also didn't see Kages, but now they're running rampant here in the top 8, both on the winner's side and loser side of things. So if this will happen, we will possibly see an Aoi versus Haato-sama. Did you mention Akira?
We did say Akira, yeah, and I see Shidosha. Shout outs to Shidosha in the chat saying there's
thank you. Hey, Shidosha.
There's a Taka and Akira main, so knowing the player. So thank you. That does confirm, jogging my memory. We were seeing Hato earlier with Akira. So yeah, that's interesting. I think it was Hato as Akira that was playing against Nariwarumo earlier as Taka. So if he also plays Taka, it's no wonder that he understood the matchup, but was overcome as it happens. And here he is coming back through losers bracket. I expect to see the Akira in that case.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that. And shout outs to Shidosha. Shout outs to everyone that is watching us right now here at the Virtua Fighter Open Championship online qualifiers, the APAC region #1. Again, next week we will have another qualifiers because the top 4 of this one and next week's one will head on over to the regional finals. That will be happening on September 21. So mark your calendars for that. Hopefully we see some of those names that we did mention and the ones that did get eliminated, unfortunately, next week in the next qualifiers.
And for those of you watching, if you're curious about Virtua Fighter, it's on Steam and it will be out soon in October on all consoles. So we're all looking forward to that. It's been great. Like in my local scene, like we've been playing Virtua, keeping it alive, particularly in both Melbourne and Sydney here in Australia, and like we've maintained some form of Virtua Fighter tournament and casuals throughout its last nearly 20 years. It's crazy to think about.
Yeah.
And but it's been, you know, ebbs and flows. And with Revo in January, a heap of new in, and it's a great time to join us because the game is such a great state.
Yeah, so with Revo coming out, you know, breathing a lot more life and a lot more accessibility in Virtua Fighter, and then a new game coming in the horizon for that. So really excited. And while we're giving shout outs, I want to give a shout out to Mr. Mike Tastic that did help me prepare for commentary. He's a Shun main. He was looking forward to seeing a lot of Shuns, but not in this top 8. So sorry, Mike, maybe next week. But
yeah, that's interesting. There were definitely a lot of Shuns, and it is maybe surprising not to see, because Shun is a really strong character, and we've seen qualified players come through. As our old friend Itazan got second at was it Combo Breaker to Chinpan, and then second again at Evo, and it was the Evo qualification. So he was bridesmaid all the way, but the second at Evo was enough for Shun to get through, and so it's great to see that. Itazan's actually visited Australia many times, and just destroyed us with his Shun, that's for sure.
Man, yeah, just I'm looking at, like, because I wrote down some notes on the different top 8s, right? Always a constant presence is either Shun, Jean, Jackie, from like just the rotation of those 3 characters, right? Then we did mention, you know, Taka being in the top 8 only by Shidosha himself in VS Fighting and also in the NA qualifiers. But you know what? Put Namiwaru also there as a Taka player that did represent the character here at the online qualifiers for the APAC region. So you just gotta love, you know, characters and what state they're in and how well you can actually be represented in the highest level of play here at the Open Championship.
Yeah, another character that it's an interesting one. Well, we saw my character Pi only once early on, and it was a good showing, but we've seen Akira 2 or 3 times. We've seen Kage twice, but only in this top 8. And one of those times was when one of the best Takas that we've been talking about, Namiwaru, he has had a dominant first 2 matches against Densetsu with his Jean, who's been solid all the way through. And then he was back under pressure and he had to change to Kage. So I don't know if we'll see Taka or Kage from him in Winners Final. So that's coming up.
Densetsu for sure wants to run back that matchup against the Kage because he's already figured out the Taka. I wonder if Namiwaru has another character to give Densetsu problems, but that's a tournament arc. We have to wait to see if Densetsu can climb his way back into it.
And I'm going to predict, as I was saying, Hato-san, I believe he's going to play this guy.
There you go, the Akira. I know you reached out for something there. Oh, move it a little bit toward... There it is. That's even the OG one, the pixelated one, so that's excellent quality.
I've got to go this way. I'm reversed. Yeah. I'm trying to do a left elbow. There you go.
Everyone got hit by it, man.
We're going to look forward to a few of those in this upcoming match.
And we did talk about the first match we did see at pools was a Pai versus Akira, and you talked about how the linearity could play into effect. But talk to me about the potential Akira Aoi match that we could see next up here, Berserk.
Yeah, well, I mean, one of the things you've got to watch out for when you're playing against a character with reversals such as Aoi is normally you think about it a little bit and you can change your hit height or you can change what move you do to a double arm move. So normally reversals are versus single hand strike. So if you just do a standing kick, they can be reversed. Most characters with reversals only do it against that. But if you do a shoulder ram or a double palm, that will not be reversible. However, Oi is the best reversal specialist in the game. She doesn't really care. She can do some of that. And so that's a tough thing. It's not really all about the reversals.
Mhm.
Previously in our earlier match with Okami, and they can actually just play a strike attack game, and so
True.
that'll be interesting to see what style of Aoi we get here. Okay, it's been a switch to Taka. So
Okay.
he saw me hold up Akira and said, you're right, that's a bad idea. I'm going to Taka.
I think it's the caster's curse all the way for us when it comes to these matches, because we're like, yo, check out this player. Then, oh my gosh, this player's out of the tournament. Oh no. But I do think that maybe since this is a best of 5, that Akira can maybe come out if needed. And I feel like I'm stuttering a little bit. Sorry about that. Again, I got hit by that striking mid elbow, but I am stuttering a little bit with the frames there. But Taka,
you're in trouble. I think it'll be interesting here because Oi's, she's not going to be able to launch Taka. She's going to have to adjust all of her combos. It's going to be more of a strike throw game maybe, and whereas Taka, if he launches, he's going to have a lot more he can do.
Yeah, definitely. So hopefully Aoi won't be on the receiving end of that launch, but button check, I think it's button check. These are some crazy outfits.
Look at this guy. He's a Christmas elf. He's too big to be a Christmas elf.
In the Philippines, once the Burr months come, that's a Filipino thing. Once September comes in, we already start celebrating Christmas. So he's a little bit ahead here when it comes to being ready for the holidays. But can I just also admire the Aoi costume here? Wait,
amazing,
is this actually a game?
Oh, it looks like it is. It looked like a check, and
wow,
they were just doing a lot of really great neutral moves. Okay, and Taka, you're gonna feel that for the next few weeks.
For sure, but you know what? We got to go to that next round here, folks. So not much room to breathe for Hato here. Thinking it was a button check, but no, we're just going straight to the action.
Yeah, it's definitely a striking game here, and Taka's going to have to learn to break through this. It's working so far. So 1 round up. There's the reversal.
Nice. Yeah, you got to worry about that. The side turn and just getting that second round in the hole. Bita looking very strong and very comfortable in this match. We've only seen 1 throw out of Taka for now. Let's see if he can employ his throw game.
Nice delay on the string. That stops the evade. And, ooh, you read that attack nicely. Read the throw, I should say. Headbutt.
Good 2 throw escapes on both sides, but the headbutt to bully her towards the corner here and gets the throw, the half circle throw. We continue on here with Aoi. Nice duck.
I think that's just, there was just a little chance there. Maybe he should have done the knee, but he's got the throw. Okay, we don't need to do the headbutt. Let's just slap through to the win. So that was interesting.
Kind of a checkmate scenario there towards the end. Not much life to gamble. Real estate advantage on Taka's side. Gets the headache throw. Still at the center of the stage. Big damage onto Hato-sama.
And here's the Okazemi game. Ooh, nice reversal on wake up. Okay, the quick get up saves Taka, but still on advantage for Oi. And another reversal. I see what you're doing before you know you're doing it. But this time he says, I'm going to use my head. Did he not? Yes.
Another, I guess, another meaning to the word, to the phrase "using your head" there on Hato-sama getting that win back. It was going his way. Gets
and the headbutt is also an anti-reversal technique.
True. And reverse the headbutts. Tried to go for it again, but gets interrupted.
Fully just went for the stun, crumpled twice, and nice combo. The elegant movement of Oi. It looks like she's hardly touching you, and then you look up your fire and you say, what the hell happened here?
That's true. It just, you think, all right, these don't seem too damaging on paper, but in practice, you're like, oh, wow, where'd my life go? I thought you can't juggle me. But as he's staggering down, man, was Bita able to really capitalize on those stuns before Taka was able to hit the ground there. So excellent back and forth. I like how this match is going so far. So let's see what Hato-sama can do to kind of come back from this.
Yeah, I think the demon costume is proving true so far. Like this is. But
the spirit of Christmas, Berserk. The spirit of Christmas is still gonna
too
try
early
to
for the elves. Yeah,
I don't know.
He's out there. He's getting embarrassed.
It's still August. We still got to go through Halloween. That's why I'm in this demon outfit, bro.
Let's see how we start this round. Just a little. Look at this. That is so interesting.
Wow.
Let's
Standing
just do
on
nothing.
business. Yeah. This is the most like slow paced. Like a who's that famous director? The Japanese director where it's really slow. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, it escapes me. Like they're staring each other down, but finally gets a launch here.
Oh, you mean the
Seven Samurais.
There's the Jewel in Sanjuro by Kurosawa.
Yeah, Kurosawa there, like a Kurosawa film, just waiting. And usually we did say that Virtua Fighter is very intense, but these guys are staring each other down. Again, that's why I thought it was a button check. But
I think it tells us something particularly about Beta, and this is a player that plays on observation and reaction.
Right.
So they're checking out, what are you going to do? I'm fast enough to deal with it, so I'm going to watch you first. Tummy check.
Mid clap. Yep.
Oh, that was just a full miss. Crunchy crunch. One last chance there for Beta. And there's the low. The instinct to go low when your opponent is so close to death, it's one of those things that sometimes it could just be read. Oh, I'm nearly dead. He's got.
Yeah.
It does work. It works for a reason.
For sure. He kind of started his timing a little bit before going for that low. Saw he was blocking high, went for that low. Now we're still in a scrambly situation. Gets the throw here, headbutt for the knockdown.
It's interesting. Okay, so he's going for a reset situation on that combo. He changed the combo with the kick into the chop instead of using the knees because he wanted an advantage on wake up. So here we go.
Wow.
Ooh, throw escape is nice into the low chop. So
2 low chops.
That's awesome. So Hato-sama has changed the direction of this match.
Yeah, drastically.
So that's
even the way it started. Yeah, even the way it started, right? We were talking about how they were just observing each other, but I think Bito was kind of, I'd say maybe a little gun shy or a little slow onto how he was able to employ his game plan from the first game because Hato-sama kind of ran away with how he was just dictating the pace of that match, and Bito was kind of a step behind in this in that second game.
There's a dream for Christmas yet.
Father Christmas is still with us, guys. Let's go. Don't let Halloween or the demons get to it. Keep the holiday spirit all year round.
And Shidosha with the Taka knowledge is filling us in. The combo is max damage as well. So that
really
we're talking about. Wow. Yeah, so I'm not seeing that combo path so often with Taka players. I think there's probably two choices. Finishing off with the knee into stomp, or this sidekick into chop. It's been pretty interesting to see that attempt. Different to the other Takas that we've seen today. Hato-sama specifically has gone for that, and so my instinct was, I think that's actually all about the wake up. But yeah, as Shidosha's saying, it's also max damage. So very interesting.
Thank you, Shidosha, for the insight there. One of the GOATs on the mic when it comes to this game. And we are going to go to the Broken House to settle things in game number 2. Again, best race to 3 here. So still a lot of adjustments that can be made on both sides.
Elf versus Demon, let's go.
That's how the matchup is. That's how it's built on paper, right?
You'd kind of think that the elf would be the small guy, but Taka showing that elves can be bullies too right now.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, here's the forward throw. Feel that crunch. And just, momentum change. Oh, nice. The headbutt wake up.
The headbutt has always been the difference maker to kind of steal the round away at the final before Bita's able to get the wheels turning on his side. So
I think Bita was attempting to crush on wake up, but the timing was missed.
Unfortunate, right? Headbutt again. Introduce the wall here. Like you said, breakable wall here. He's got to roll away. Low sweep and the throw on Bita's side.
Oh, stayed on the ground too long. Next chance, watching for it this time. A little unfortunate.
Yeah.
Watch this evade. What was he attempting?
Man,
So it was too much recovery.
A little too much, but just like that, he got a good read on it. But my goodness, as I say that, we get the headache throw still at the center here. Nice movement for the purple flash. Gets the throw as well.
that was well interrupted because Taka was going into a stance and another move was about to come out and he just attacked through it. So Beta taking advantage in this round. Life on the line, getting around that here.
Man, it's just so crazy when you see them just both kind of mirroring blocks and trying to go for low blocks as well. So they're really playing high level at this point.
And you see them both box stepping here at the start of the round, watching for each other. Nobody really wants to just throw out a move at this point. Ooh,
speaking of throwing out moves, yep, able to get that launch. And now continuing on with the offense here.
That is nasty.
Yep.
Okay, so you see that was a quick wake-up stuff attempt, but Beta actually stayed on the ground, now taking some... Slow it down a little bit. I think Beta's doing the right thing here, controlling the space.
Nice.
And winning it neutral. Nice one.
That was really good. Just, like you said, controlling the space, creating whiff opportunities, just like that. A little too, I'd say, trigger happy was Hato there, but gonna get that throw.
Yeah. Hato making a really hard read there. He just one kick at distance, then backstep, and then ran in for a throw. But yeah, no luck. Ooh, nicely done. Waking up with the hit throw.
Nice. Stayed blocking here. There you have it.
There's a really nice swing there. Because you're on the wall, I've got to get out. And the circular attack takes care of that.
Yeah, quite unfortunate there. Really back and forth, though. We're seeing a lot of adjustments on both sides. But you still see that slight hesitation just to see and assess the situation on Beta's side. Trying to slow things down.
We tell Santa Claus that bad elf got out of the basement.
Hey, he's defending Christmas, man. This demon is here trying to ruin stuff. I mean, from this broken house, who knows? So maybe he's just trying to save Christmas here and give some presents, but the house is broken. Now we got to be able to try to fight our way back into Christmas.
But Beta actually getting the initiative at the start of the round this time. No more hesitation. And working again. Ooh, that was a dangerous finish to the string. Taka dropped out of that combo.
He did, and now just holding the PKG just to see if he was going to go for that Sabaki. But like you said, maybe trying a more offensive approach, not holding back and just going all out here. Like the strike attack or hit throw game he's trying to go for.
Waited out this time and actually won on the evade. So now the advantage back to Beta in this round. Nicely done. And yeah, not going all out, managed to block then, but the nice launcher hit confirmed.
Nice movement on the side of Beta.
Yeah.
Just constantly moving, canceling out, being able to make sure that he's the one kind of being the hammer and not the nail at this point. Not assessing anymore. He's actually going for the kills and going for the offense now.
Just measuring the space there at the start of the round once again, so that's interesting. I'd like to see the attack from Taka at the start of the round coming up next.
As you say that, wish granted here. He's trying to push for the wall here.
Okay, that was well done by Beta. He saw that he was just being hit checked and blocked it and just went straight in. And there we go, mid to punish. So that's
3 rounds straight on the side of Beta. And like you said, pure reads on his side. What's your assessment, Berserk, when it comes to the changes that Beta has made coming into this matchup?
Well, he's made the choice to go on the attack here, so it's been a good choice. So he's got to put Kobaji Okami on the back foot, and that's what he's done in these last 2 rounds. So finally, we're seeing signs of life out of Beta, and it's been when they've not been on relentless attack, but always measured. However, if you're taking initiative, you've got to press that button. And in this case, they pressed it first, and that's the difference in these 2 rounds. It put Kobaji Okami on the back foot in terms of thinking about their next move, and so it gave Hato-sama. It gave Hato-sama more to think about. Sorry, I'm looking at our next match.
Yeah. My bad. Sorry about that.
So Hato-sama was on the back foot suddenly, and that gave Beta more time, because it seems like Beta plays an observational type of play, and that's good. but it means that your reaction time is effectively lowered while you're waiting to see what you're...
Right. Yeah, and with how Taka can kind of press the offense, just overwhelming you and your reactions, right? So, as you said, he's being more confident in how he's going to approach this. We're going to see a possible switch up away from the Broken House. I don't know if we're going to go for more closed off stage or maybe an open arena for Hato Sama to try and push, but we just have to wait and see.
I think Hato is going to want less space. I think the pressure up close is going to benefit Taka in this instance, because Bita's made the most of the rounds when there's been a bit more room. Oh, wow. I was going to say Shrine with the low walls could be something.
That could be, that could be something very scary. And hey, production has heard us. Okay. So it seems like we're going to Shrine.
Yeah, so Shrine's a bigger stage, so that's not playing to Taka's strengths as we've seen in the last match. Well, or more so, Bita has plenty of room to move, make space, and assess the neutral game and attack at their own pace. However, if they do get pressed to the wall, it's not about the wall hit, it's about getting hit off the ground at all, because you're out of the ring at that.
True. So maybe that's the game plan that we are going to approach with here. Again, this is the final game of this matchup here. Kind of poetic, because this is where we started out. Now gets the reversal here to start things out. It seems like Bita, trying to observe a little bit, gets stomped for his troubles.
Now it's who's going to impose pressure. 2 evades, and there's the back throw, headbutt into the combo.
Uh-oh.
And so, yeah, and that's got nice. Yeah, you see that immediate sidestep into elbow? Watching for Bita to wake up quickly. You've got the choice to wake up slow or fast. And so he read that perfectly.
Oh, wow. Forcing out the PKG there. But now it seems like Hato, is the one that's kind of observing. Tries to get the throw and gets the headbutt and follow it up as well.
Stepping back this time. Interesting. Doesn't want to get reversaled into the edge of the walls. Near the edge of the ring, I should say. Not much of a wall. It's low height.
Yeah, low height. But hey, just like that, Hato, 2 rounds in the bag for him. Bita, let's see if he's going to play with the space here. Approaches with that low profile low.
Okay, playing nicely with the safe mid. Oh, read it nicely and escaped from the lower. That was a low throw escape off the ground.
Beautiful stuff on Hato's side. Another throw escape on Hato's side. I say throw escape on both sides, and the sidestep side turn gets the low sweep. One more would do it for Bita, but no, gets thrown first.
Nicely picked.
Uh-oh. A lot of damage here, Berserk. Final sequence. Oh,
2P.
Him out of it.
2P, baby. You remember that move? Everybody does that move.
The round closer, the big finisher of everyone. So Bita stays alive here. Now,
interesting.
You see overhead, gets the throw. We're still at the center of the
goes
stage.
for the low throw attempt, escaped. On ground throws are Oi specialty as well. Okay, on wake up, what do we got? Well defended by Bita. Off the ground combo. Nice use of the circular to stay on advantage, but blocked.
Man,
now we're in
these
struggle town.
Yeah, Hato able to get 2 good steps in the sequence, and just like that, Hato-sama, ladies and gentlemen, moving on in this tournament. But big shout outs to Bita, keeping things very competitive and also representing Aoi.
Yeah, so I mean that was a great Aoi. It was a different style to what we saw earlier, and yeah, I think Hato's got a lot going for him now. We're going to take a break after this, so thank you everyone for checking out the matches so far. We're going to come back in a few short minutes with the rest of our top 8.
Peggy 12. Peggy 18.
Ready, go!
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. The Pack. Returning to the ring, a legend in his own right, a man who once dominated wrestling, who redefined what it means to be a fighter, and what dark design of fate has led him to face tonight, the very team that spelled an end to his glory days, that led to his controversial retirement that shocked the world. Free from his pack tonight, he's hunting solo. The force of pain you can contain. Wolf Hockfield.
And welcome back, folks. You're watching the top 8 of Virtual Fighter Open Championship online qualifiers for the APAC region. Pod Spice and Berserk keeping you guys company and at your service. Berserk, talk to me. How are you feeling now that we're kind of midway or like kind of almost through to the top 8 here?
Yeah, it's been an interesting tournament. We've been getting to know some of these names that are not necessarily the names that are the top Japanese tournaments in offline or to international tournaments. So it's a deeper roster, and so it's been great to see some more of these names. Obviously, we talked a little bit about how we've been learning how they're quite well known at their local arcade scenes, and certainly the skill level has been amazing. So it's been great so far.
Yeah, I'm learning a lot. Again, I'm still a student of the game, and also shout out to the people in the chat that are also giving us some insights and also keeping us company as we try and crown the top 4 up until the champion for the qualifiers. I know Shadosha just dropped some knowledge for the Taka. I'm sure we're going to see a lot more Taka since Hato-sama did move on in this tournament along with Namiwaru. Hopefully we see more of his Taka and his Kage, but I believe our next match is going to be Sarori versus Kobaji Okami. Still loser side of things, so a bit more intensity here since they are playing for their tournament lives.
Yeah, so we saw them earlier. Let's help me out here. My brain has gone to mush while I took a short break earlier. Sarori and Kobaji Okami. We saw them both earlier. What do you?
Sarori, I believe, was he the other Aoi we did see? Or
yeah,
because I know we saw the Eileen.
No, Kobaji Okami is the
it's Kobaji
Aoi.
Okami.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's right. So
Sarori,
Kobaji Okami is a very scary looking Aoi. I was so impressed.
Yeah.
And Sarori, who did we have?
Sarori versus Janu. So that was Jackie versus, I think it was
it was
Kage.
a Kage. Yeah, okay. All right, I have a Kage as well. Let's
Oh, you do? Let's see that. Oh
Here
my
he
god.
is.
Then once we bring out the Kage, he's going to change it up. I'm kidding.
Is it
But there's
time?
the
Is
Kage.
it time for Kage? We'll find out.
Okay. I just love how distinct he is with the blue and the yellow belt. That's just Kage through and through. Can you do the Azuna drop real quick? Just drop. Okay. 10-foot drop. Boom. Oh, I can't see it. Oh, wait.
There we go.
There you go.
Namu.
There it is. Azuna dropped in.
I think I'd like to see. I've only played the first couple of levels, but Sega's new Shinobi game is so good, and obviously that's Joe Masashi. But come on, can't we see the family of different ninjas from the world of Sega? I want to see Kage make a guest appearance.
That'll be dope. Seeing him Azuna drop folks or 10-foot toss people in different games. That's gonna be amazing. But let's talk about Sorori versus Kobaji Okami. So the very scary Aoi we did see versus Kobaji Okami, versus Sorori, which unfortunately couldn't really get the offense going with the Kage because Janu was just on another level in that matchup with his Jackie.
Yeah, we saw some good signs. So Sorori did manage to win quite a few rounds and was breaking through the relentless Jackie offense. But I would worry. I don't know. From what I saw from Kobaji Okami and the Aoi, it was relentless against a character, the Eileen from Rao, who we saw really take it to Densetsu and play a fast, sharp, punishing game. If that person could be taken apart by Kobaji Okami, to be honest.
Yeah, it's going to be very terrible, or at least him going up against this matchup could be really tough for either of these players. Again, I think Sorori, like you mentioned, we did see signs of life, and I think he wants to be able to prove that, all right, you know what, I didn't have the best run in the upper bracket, but now maybe there's a little fire underneath me since I'm at the loser side of things, so I won't be able to showcase what Kage does come in with. So here we have it, folks, just the top 8. We are already on losers round 2. Oh my god, I forgot Densetsu is actually here as well. So just an intense matchup between Densetsu and
Hato.
Hato, yes. The Kage and secondary Kage. First one was the Taka.
I wonder, because we talked about how we saw Hato playing Akira earlier, and he switched to Taka, and Densetsu is in losers bracket partially because of Taka. He actually was losing to the Taka earlier, to Omiwario, and then Omiwario changed to Kage and managed to just clinch out the match. So that's going to be very interesting. But first, of course, we're going to be looking at Kage versus Aoi. Here we go.
Also a one-walled stage here. I think button check? No, not quite. No, we're throwing hands.
he stepped back and did the axe kick just to sort of get a read on things, and now that's enough time for Okame to really just impose themselves on the match, as we've seen them do.
Yeah. So yeah, just kind of a calling card of how he was able to win against Eileen. Now able to get some throw breaks going. Also got some stance. Yeah, look at that. Just creating so much distance. Nice block on the low. Able to get purple flash as well.
That's
nice
incredible.
Low offense on the side of Kobaji Okami.
The ability there to keep the side turn state and force 2 mistakes and get 2 side turn sequences was really impressive here.
Yeah. Okay, gets the stagger also. Now mid pressure coming from Sorori. But finishing strings and circulars, but now big chance for Kage. Uh-oh, Sabaki on the kick.
That nasty low. Here we go on wake up. Just backing off a little bit. That's interesting. Okay, we're still playing in the middle of the stage.
Man, look at that. Stance cancel. We pause, and then I just go for the patented low jab. Let's go.
Yeah, and so this is that classic thing of you do take turns in VF, and you play a sequence where you're flowing through, and you're trying to force your opponent to make a mistake so you can take the turn or keep the turn. But sometimes you want to mask what you're doing next, and the nature of Oi with some of these cancels being used to such strong effect there, because there's an offensive play being imposed on the match by Kobe Niwakami. And in this instance, right at the end of that match, they come in with a whiff string, stop it part way, and then change things up to get a hit. How do you read this person?
Yeah, it makes you have that deer in the headlights scenario where it's like, you're just overwhelming me with this options, and I can't understand how I'm able to come forward. So that's the pressure that Kobachi Okami brings to the table. But Sorori still has a chance to kind of fight his way back into this. Like you said, the good tools of Kage, does have evasive strings, also can go for speed and mix-ups. We haven't seen any throws being done in this matchup, but Aurora stage could present different things coming from this Kagemaru pick.
Yeah, so I think we've seen a few throw escapes that nothing really land from the Kage side, and yeah, there's a huge combo that can come out if they succeed in getting particularly a forward throw. Okay, and getting the low ground throw, that's extra damage that you don't want to put up with. And suddenly, it's nearly the end already for Kage, just getting poked.
Wow.
Yeah.
True. Just spin the win. We stance cancel. We go for these lows. We got those circulars going on. And it seems like Kobachi Okami very content with this, how it's going. But nice step at the start.
So Sorori, I was going to say, Sorori's every attempt was reasonable. Like, there wasn't necessarily a bad choice there. And we saw it came off this time at the start of this round. But now,
bullying pressure. Look at that. The second hit was able to land, and now a circular to get against the wall and breaks it as well.
And you see the smart repositioning, see that movement to one side. Yep. I want to get dead in front of you so I can get the most damage. Now that wall is gone, so that becomes a ring out.
Yeah.
Ooh, here it is, the 10-foot toss, knee, and let's see some wall carry. Just enough. Okay, full combo.
Still trying to constantly realign Kobachi Okami, though, answering back here. Sorori, almost about even in terms of life, but no, gets the throw.
Even after getting that really key damage, it's Kobe that gets back and has done Kobachi Okami has done just enough in the short exchanges to not have to do that much on recovery when they get their next chance.
I like that you pointed out those short exchanges, getting so much return on it. Kobachi Okami, though, nice 2Ps here. Gets the overhead. Yep.
So that's a nice fake out. Like, you go back turned and you'd expect to be guarding a low because that is a safe move for Kage after the back turn. Oh my god, the wall hit was just enough. And again, it creeps up on you. This is like a wave of dread, this IOE.
Yeah, with the way you present that, it just I know we had that same scenario, or that same I would say saying when it came to Densetsu slowly creeping up with how well he's approaching this matchup, but that's feeling the same way. So Sorori has one last game potentially to kind of turn things around, and from that one game he has to continue on. But just the wave of offense or the string pressure that he brings to the table hasn't been resolved yet on this Kagemaru and how he defends up against Aoi.
Yeah, and the ability to reply, like, Sorori's shown some good signs and landed the 10-foot toss, the combo, is punished on the side, and look at the pressure now, but you can't count out Kobachi Okami at any point.
That's true. Okay, trying to go for just standing ground here, but now just repositioning for the wall here. Trying to go for an overhead, finishing strings, no, forcing him to a mix-up as he spins around.
Yeah, just that adjustment, changing the output of that string, and getting the wall here. That is just mean.
True. I mean, that's how you want to bully as Aoi, right? Just constantly second guess, but now big start for Sorori here. Half-life advantage, that is.
An attempt to backdash punish there. You've got the side kick. And deliberately moved to side onto the wall there.
Oh my god. Berserk, just like that, he was able to even it out, but now I'm going to make the most out of this.
Oh, you see that low attempt from back turn. There's the reversal. It's, oh my god.
Man, he had all the right reads there, but...
I was going to say that's got to hurt, because of course it looks like it hurt. But that feeling of, I should have been able to get up in that low attack.
Yeah, can I just say, this is very reminiscent of the Eileen match with Reo Rao.
Yeah.
Final sequence able to get the reversal on the leg sweep, and just like that, a wave of offense on the side of Kobaji Okami. But now we side turn, able to actually
really nicely
throw.
done. He actually, that was not the can string. He swapped it out for the launcher, and now there's a chance here for Sorori, but no.
Man, just like that, Kobaji Okami moving on here, but big ups, big shout outs to Sorori's Kage. It's just the overwhelming offense of Aoi, which again, not much representation when it comes to the top 8, but here in the APAC region, specifically Japanese players, the Aoi is well represented here.
I'm again a little bit lost for words looking at that Aoi. There's something special. You see, we saw another Aoi earlier and pretty good. Didn't make it through this time, but there's a really distinct change in the tone and the and the style of play here. There's different move choices, the way that the sequences are built up, and how the pressure is applied to the opponent, and then the ability to reply when the opponent, like Sorori, I don't think did too much wrong in that match.
Yeah,
there weren't any big mistakes. They just weren't able to really impose their game on the opponent. Even when they managed to get like a 10-foot toss into a combo or a side turn hit. It amounted to something, but just not enough.
Yeah, and bringing it back to like the different Aois you did see, I think it was Beta, right? Was kind of more of a observe and wait and react to the certain matchup. While here, you really saw how dangerous the strings and how a confident Aoi player is in the timing of the reversals and the way he was able to employ his mix-ups when the strings really is so terrifying to go up against. So I'm excited to see how Kobaji Okami is going to continue on in his losers bracket run. However, we are going to move on to our next match, though. Densetsu versus Hato-sama.
So
again,
we were talking about that before. So we saw Hato playing as Akira in pools. And actually lost a match to Omiwaruo, who was playing Taka. So I guess he didn't want to play Taka versus Taka. Because we understand, we've seen him play Akira and Taka from Hato's side.
True.
And then we saw Densetsu lose to Omiwaruo as well. So both of these players, the only person that has beaten them is Omiwaruo. So this is an interesting matchup now, considering Densetsu was losing against Ataka and managed to start coming back and in fact dominating in the match against Omiwaruo. And Omiwaruo had to change to Kage.
Yeah. So the switch, I think. Let's see. It seems like the Taka is coming out, but Densetsu for sure with that Gene. You did bring up something interesting, the Taka mirror match. How do you feel about mirror matches? Are you for it? Are you against it? What do you? If someone would challenge you to a pie mirror match, do you like it or not?
I probably don't. I don't. It doesn't happen that often, but no, it's weird initially, but it's also nice to see the way other people play, particularly if they have a different style to you, because it just there's so much you can do in this game. It sometimes blows your mind to think, I wouldn't have thought to play that way, and it worked. Why did it work on me? Why am I so useless at this game? and then
the existential dread. Oh my god.
Yeah. and then you think to yourself, okay, well, what can I adapt now to my game? And I guess that's the great thing about it.
Yeah, I kind of like the mirror match because I kind of copy or like, oh, I use that. Okay, cool, great. But it's kind of a nightmare when it comes to like if you're playing to learn, that's great. If you're playing to win, then it's a nightmare because it's like you're in your head. And you second guess, you get so you second guess, and you kind of the confidence level kind of shrinks, especially if it's a blowout. And yeah, it makes you think like, should I be maining this character? Do I even deserve to use this character at this point? So like for some people it doesn't make a difference, I guess, but yeah, it does do that to me. I do kind of feel when I'm playing in a mirror match that I'm second guessing the way I play a little bit because I'm just not used to playing against myself essentially. It is what it is. We didn't see any mirror matches for today, but I think there was. I was reviewing like the VODs of the top 8. We did see a Shun mirror match. I believe that was in Combo Breaker. Or is it Combo Breaker or Evo? I forget. But none of that today. We are going to see a Jean versus Taka match like we did predict. And Densetsu getting the rhythm and timing of another Taka, but let's see how his knowledge is going to fare up against Hato-sama.
Yeah, so I don't know if there's a major difference in playstyle to predict at this point. It'll start to become evident as we see these guys play in this matchup that we saw earlier, albeit with different players. And there was a sense earlier that Hato-sama chose a few different pathways with Taka, but that was Oi specific.
Right.
And so against Jean, who's heavier, we'll see how he fares. Ooh, attempt to throw first from Densetsu. That was interesting. That's quite brave at the start of a round.
Yeah, we usually like fundamental start, right? Just pokes, but here the throw at the start, maybe just to kind of change up the offense. But now gets the big throw on to Jean here.
And it kind of suggests that Densetsu's ready to play fast straight away. But here goes the end of the round. So he got broken through at the midpoint of that match, and Taka takes the first round.
Yeah, so maybe this is a sign for Densetsu to slow things down, but no, just dashes on into a headbutt. Hato looking real strong, but Densetsu could change things up in an instant.
Yeah, he paused on finishing that string on Okazemi and looking for the wake up. But Taka just playing solid. We're at even life at the moment. Oh, escapes that. That was the end of the round, but he escapes nicely. Densetsu now just a sliver away.
Wow, he jumps back, creates the whip punish, and then able to get the finishing sequence with that jab. Okay, I see it, Densetsu. Let's see how Hato's going to respond now.
Look at that, box stepping twice just to see what he wants to do. And hesitation comes in. Densetsu starting on things away. That is a hard sequence. There's a couple of choices there for Jean. Okay, wake up. And okay, he got the hit, but he wasn't confident enough to follow it up yet. Waiting again. And now Hato is taking advantage. You hesitate, I will knee you.
Yeah.
And there it is. Ooh, that's not it!
Wow. Able to finish it off. Yep. Good old reliable 2P, folks, to close it out. But I think that was quite intense when it came to the final sequences. But so far now, PPP to start things off. Stomp to the grab, and now you're at the wall here.
Oh, that was so well done. He knew the exact distance he needed to travel. Look at that on wake-up attempt. And now it's Densetsu on the back foot. Another stomp.
Oh, close it out. So Densetsu's Taka nightmares aren't quite over just yet. So we did see him lose 2 straight towards the Taka at winners at Namiwaru at the winner's side of things.
It's fine. He'll lose the next one, and then he'll wake up and start doing Taka.
Don't spoil. Oh God, Berserk, you're kind of spoiling that we have a script to follow here. You're a bit ahead of time here. Am I kidding? We'll see. That has been the case so far when it comes down to it. Kind of slow starts on Densetsu's side to kind of figure out the pieces he's got to put together. Tried experimenting, going fast and offensive at the start, but maybe he's going to try to change things up coming into the next round.
Yeah, it's hard to think of what he has to do differently. I think he's been playing quite solidly. I can't see anything in his game that is like a mistake. I think he really just has to change his approach in terms of, let's start with something a little different, but that Taka, Hato-san has had the answers so far. And he hasn't even had to really defend too strongly. He's just known, I think his evasion game has been really, and then he's stuck to his attack sequences and put the pressure on. So that's why we haven't seen Densetsu attacking and staying on attack so much as we've seen him do throughout most of his other matches.
Okay. Heading towards the city, a stage that Densetsu has seen a lot of success in, a lot more compact compared to the Aurora stage. So let's see. But introducing Taka to the walls, we did see a lot of sequences where Taka capitalized on that. So kind of a double-edged sword that Densetsu is playing with here.
Everybody steps out for a second. Ooh, nicely ducked under the high. So that's a little kick. And then he gets the high again. So Densetsu holding the attack at this point.
Speaking of holding buttons, able to get that sequence. Back throw here and to get the excellent.
So that charge side kick caused him to have advantage. And then it's a choice. Will he go low or mid?
Oh, Wow, tried to create distance away from the punishing option, the PPP onto Taka here. There's that low hand sweep, gets the throw and headbutt for your troubles to try to push for the wall.
Interesting. So on wake up, he went for the elbow and evade. So Densetsu's taking his turn now. Evasion into the side, and that's guaranteed. And there's the wall.
Stack.
Okay.
Oh no.
Guarantee it.
Could be finishing it off, but no, our friend 2P, the 1P. Oh, they moving. They're moving.
So
Berserk.
many evades.
Oh, and the blocks. That was the most intense round. Berserk. Wow.
And it just reverted to the basics. I've blocked. I'm gonna elbow. Oh man, that was crazy.
Yeah, really down to the wire. That's the lowest the round count. The seconds has went 9 seconds, folks. Densetsu now trying to play for his life here. 2-hit punish. We keep going and push
Did
for
the
that
charge
wall.
string on block there again, and that gave him the advantage. So that's put him in the box seat for this round. Ooh, the hits confirmed. Not too much in the combo.
Hey,
And you
closing
saw
it out.
Hato actually hesitate and see that evade. He actually stopped, but there was too much recovery.
Yeah, good move away from the chest check for Densetsu to capitalize. So far, he's kind of figured it out, but we do see a bit of low offense to create this opportunity for Hato.
Ooh,
Sabaki.
Okay, so no combo. That was interesting. I wonder if he was just delaying it a little too much.
And leaving damage on the table. We're seeing a hop back here just to create some whip offense. Nice escape on the throw to the low hit circular. Our friend 2P is back, Berserk. Uh-oh.
Oh, and then the duck. So that's sort of the key. Like you block the mid, then you duck the high and punish. So we're seeing a little bit of that knowledge coming in.
Yeah,
Hato.
knowledge check. Yeah, on both sides here on Hato. But finishes the string just to get the knockdown. Nice interrupt for him not to charge it up.
Nice delay, but this time Densetsu is patient, punishes nicely. Just one touch that time. There you go. He's shown him that sequence before, went for the low, but punishing now. Oh, I'll take that stomp. Okay.
Oh, run on in with jab.
And there
we
you have
push
it.
against the wall.
And that's the
Wow.
hesitation. The hesitation from Densetsu. So I think that's the story at the moment.
Yeah, Hato with Taka could definitely create that hesitation coming on in because you're kind of overwhelming what I'm going to do once I find my opening, able to find the wall. Again, Densetsu is keeping things close. That really went to the final round, but let's
That's
see
the
how
crazy
he's
thing
going to...
about this match so far. It's kind of like watching Kobani Giyakami before. You think that the momentum's going the other way and it suddenly switches. So here we go. The hit confirmed. That was a nice whiff punish.
Yeah, that 1P hasn't found a home just yet. Densetsu now trying to find his offense. 2 side steps to the foreground. Continue on. Charge it up.
Nicely done there by Densetsu. He'll finish this sequence. That's the force to the guard break. And a nice solid elbow just to check him.
Yeah.
You see that movement?
Yeah, he's playing a lot more with that movement, but we've seen how Hato is able to turn things around. It's a throw here just to keep the
part of
real
it is
estate.
just to make the opponent feel like something's coming when it's not, and he got to block the wake up.
Definitely.
Now they're just exchanging blows at the moment. There's a change of throw into the forward throw instead of the back throw, which Densetsu has been escaping.
Whoa,
Nice evade.
step into.
No punish.
Not quite. Now we charge it up, trying to push for the offense, but
That was a
him
mistake
swinging.
from Densetsu. I think he thought that a 2P or something like that was coming because he went for an overhead chop. But it was
that was
too
quite
slow.
unfortunate. Yeah, and just beating him out at the punch there. So now, gonna try to find the opening, and we do see that Hato is able to counter here. Uh-oh.
Evade into throw attempt. Stuff Densetsu trying to maintain control here, but another evade into headbutt. Oh, and there's the low throw. That was a pure read. He knew that Densetsu was wanting to avoid jab pressure, and he went for the low throw. Amazing.
Oh, how jab to start things out.
And now we're back
in
with
big
the back
trouble.
throw.
Yeah, and now Hato just controlling the pace. We try to interrupt the high chop here. Densetsu trying to look for an opening, but a headbutt finds him at side turn.
I think Densetsu's going to have to... Well, I mean, he's got barely any time to adjust, but he's going to have to shorten his string sequences because he gets evade punished again to see the round out by Hato. Amazing.
Yeah. Incredible performance by Hato, sending out one of the big hitters here at Densetsu out of this tournament. Congratulations by Hato, staying alive here in Densetsu. We'll see him hopefully next week with his Jean, but talk to me, Berserk. There was a lot of moving sequences that I would say Densetsu couldn't keep a lock onto this Taka.
I mean, these are two characters that are more recent addition. Well, Taka came out in VF3, but he returned in VF5. Jean's also a newer character. These are characters that are not as well known to a lot of players in the West, but these guys are masters. They've got every sequence drilled down, and in this instance, Densetsu showed... I mean, this is the flow of a Virtua Fighter match. It was pure psychology. There were moments where he was starting to overcome Taka, and John has the charge attacks in the middle of the strings. That creates advantage for him, and then he sets up his next attack. He didn't get to do much of that. Some of it was starting to creep in, and we saw him do a charge attack, forcing a block, and then offensive move to the side to an unblockable. Some of those classic Gene attacks were starting to come through, but he was really going for it a few times, and every time he moved with enough recovery, Tato was there. He evaded, he launched, and he made the most of the damage. So that was where it seemed like Densetsu had the neutral game going well, but Hato had the punishment game, and that's where it counted.
Yeah, and it seems like Hato is quite comfortable in this Jean matchup. You didn't see that low sweep that we usually, the hand sweep, the 1P that we usually see. And Densetsu, that's one way to kind of open it up. And very aware the strings, like you said, couldn't get the charge game going, couldn't get the strings that Densetsu was using in pools up until the top 8. Just unable to get it. And seems like two Takas kind of hunting him. Hopefully we get to see more of Densetsu in the next qualifying match, qualifying tournament, which will happen next week. But right now, Berserk, we are going to move on to the winners finals here. Nami Waru versus Janu. So Taka versus Jackie.
Yeah, so I think Nami Waru has been the surprise player of this tournament, because he's come through and he defeated Densetsu in quite convincing fashion, but it's convincing in the sense that he was dominating, and then he was reversed, and it was Densetsu who dominated against him, and he showed the ability to actually character change and clutch it out. So that speaks a lot for his game. And Janu, I don't know. I think he's just solid Jackie. There's something there that he's just clutching it through, and I really couldn't pick a winner in this match. I think in terms of what we've seen so far, there's something a little more exciting about Nami Waruo.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how these two styles will clash. Again, like, I agree with you, Nami Waruo surprising everyone with how he was able to kind of control Densetsu at the beginning, kind of laying out that blueprint for how Hato kind of handled things. Possibly Hato saw something in that match, but like you said, Janu, solid Jackie, playing with the jackknife cancels, the beat down, beat knuckle, able to play around with the shuffle steps as well, really showcasing what Jackie is all about. So this could be quite one of the most competitive matches we are going to see on winner's side. And again, I think these guys are set to actually one of the qualifying already towards the regional finals here. Yeah,
and I think the characteristics of both of these players is that they both seem to be quite fearless. You've seen so many times that they've been actually a lot of back and forth, and they've been on the defensive at times, and they've just broken through, and that's why we see them in this winners final.
So button check will be happening here, folks. We have seen Janu just really utilize all of Jackie's tools, but also will Nami Waru kind of bring out the Kage if things don't go in his favor? That is also a question that will be answered as this matchup will be going.
Yeah, so we've got a nice. I think we should see some combo practice here. Let's see some combos for the learner players in the chat. I don't know if we can get a message out to them. It's like, hey, what do you want to see? Let's see a combo.
Oh wow!
Here we go. Jackie's turn.
Yeah, some Taka combos, right? You need to be able to make sure that you have your big boy combos down.
And again, they're being polite. They're taking turns. It's just a button check, but we're gonna treat it evenly. We're gonna be fair.
I think each round, like, you're gonna check buttons on each side. Again, it's actually really cool. I think there was only that one time it was a Brad match where he just kept jumping into the water when okay, we're done with the button check. Let's just get on with the match.
Yeah, I guess you can't really because it's online. You can't say to the player, "All right, cool, I'm good, you're good. You mind if I just finish off the rounds?" And of course, offline you can also go back to character select a bit more easily. But I also wonder if this is, maybe in the chat you guys can tell us, if this is maybe a Japanese arcade cultural thing where you want to respect your opponent. And even if they're doing the button check, they're seeing out the button check with even round. Yeah. What is this? Is this honor? Is this respect?
Hey man, I'm all about the culture. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this right. So yeah, all the way to the final round. And I think a ring out might be the way to close it out.
Yeah, let's bring it out.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna this stage in Virtua Fighter 5, because obviously Virtua Fighter 5 has been around for years. I'll share with everyone a super quick story. My favorite ring out of all time. You can find it in the official Virtua Fighter Discord. I think in the channel where people were talking about announcements, and Ryan Hart was the one who suffered the ring out, so I shared a gif of it for him. Okay. And it was a good sport, and he laughed. He ran at the corner of that stage against Fudo at a tournament, and Fudo just escaped him and threw him out of the ring. It was great.
Ooh, do follow that on the Discord. But now we're actually going Deep Mountain here, the taco stage. So there'll be potential for ring outs, but aggressive at the start if we don't sidestep any of the initial sequences.
I want to see Taka just launch at the start of the round and hit the wall. Okay, he went for something. Jackie just 2P'd instead. He knew that he wanted something, and it's about counter poking at this point. There's your headbutt. Wall game for Taka.
Nice ducks against the highs here, but now just overwhelming with the offense. Again, Janu playing to his strengths here, just making sure that he's going to try and continue to push the pace here. Relentless, overwhelming offense from Jackie.
Yeah, and it's nothing spectacular. It's just solid Jackie, and I love that the step kicks, just to keep the side turn offense going. Yeah. Okay, punish that launcher attempt.
Wow.
Okay. Nomiwaru, I don't know. Would you call it desperate, or is it a big read? I think it's a big read. He went for the and got punished, but let's see what he does with this next. Okay. Jab Pro.
Able to get another side switch. Okay, headbutt towards the wall here. Let's see how Janu's gonna escape the pressure.
I like that. He went. Oh, it's another low.
Nice.
Beautiful. And we're close. Okay, went for the mid. Makes sense.
I like this. Nomiwaru now kind of picked up on something. 2 low throws here, just the reposition against the wall, catching something from Janu. So now Janu, solid knees to start things out. Switch sides.
That was interesting. He rolled away, which gives me the willies, because you know the end of the ring is right there. And he came straight back in with a special wake-up attack. Nice evade. The high attempt was stuffed, but the semicircular gets in. Hit throw, and suddenly Nomiwaru is tying it up.
Yeah,
one round go.
A lot of interruptions on both sides, right? But now we're seeing a lot more heavy throw game on Nomiwaru, but finds a sequence here to push against the wall here. Not looking too good for Janu.
Headbutt again. That is a well-practiced sequence, I think. Like, he knows the opponent's feeling freaked out, and that's where they want to duck. Like, he's almost doing it without watching the opponent.
Throw escape here. Big hill to climb for Janu. Needs to check him, and now we're almost at low lead here, but the big low to close it out for Nomiwaru. 3 straight rounds, by the way, coming in from a 2-round deficit.
Yeah, he just needed that time to get a feel for the hit timing of the opponent, perhaps, because sometimes it's not just about do you know the character, and he obviously understands the matchup, but what is Janu's timing? How does he like to approach me? And he's found it. He unlocked it for this first match.
True. I think it's just the case of like understanding something, because I lost count, Berserk, with how many times you called the low throw, the crouch throw, just to switch sides and the practice combo afterwards. So I think yeah, we're going to city. We're gonna try and change things out from the taco stage to a more square stage to probably create that separation that Janu kind of needs from the to collect himself before going into more exchanges with Taka.
Yeah, it's possible that I said before, I wasn't seeing anything particularly wrong with Janu's play. It's solid. Jackie's so good. But yeah, that subtle psychological pressure of that stage might have been playing on him. All right, so they're both filling each other out just to start.
High tension in that stage, but wow, able to finish that sequence. And now Namiwaru has himself in a good position here, but no, gets the mid-check kick there from Jackie.
It's interesting, Namiwaru gave Jackie a lot of space on wake up right there, so a lot of respect, just wanting to see what he's doing here. And it's up to, I think it's up to Namiwaru up to Janu to try and change the pace of the match as he loses this first round, because it's been Namiwaru who has been able to just take a step back and assess where he needs to intercept and impose himself on the match, as he does with the neutral throw.
Yeah, I like that you say that. Kind of just leaving a little slack to hang his opponent and not really just psychologically overwhelming him. And just like that, 2 throws and the headache throw. We're still at the center of the stage, but Janu not looking good in terms of health here.
And there was a big... See that? That was a huge circular attack. Even if blocked, though, it was enough to tell him, you're not going to step.
Yeah, so Namiwaru doing real good work here up against Janu. We throw once again.
So that's part of the psychology, I think. He did the big stomp, and the players are good enough to know, oh, there, get the punish. So, yeah, the opponents know they need to low block that, but if they're too slow, he's going to low throw you. Okay.
Side check options here. Janu, last attempt here in this game, but no, it's the low hits, and just like that 3 rounds straight in City, go to Namiwaru.
Just when it seemed like Janu was trying to dial in, there was something going on here, and after just a slight break, like he got that side turn hit, he did the step kicks, and then it was his option to win the neutral again. Like, had advantage, but it's Namiwaru who takes it out.
Yeah, one thing he did point out is just allowing him to wake up pressure-free. So, yeah, he needs to find his rhythm in this match, because Namiwaru is actually giving him that space to figure it out, or trying to figure out the timing to open up Taka. But low-high string here, unable to...
I think he doesn't want to let Jackie just get into a big flow, because he's got so much damage potential at a burst. Interesting. See the 2-2-Ps? I'm going to just keep control of you at this point.
Yeah.
Okay,
kind of frustrating him, right? There you go.
Yeah,
2 Ps, trying to frustrate your timing and try to open me up. Unable to get anything out of that stagger.
Oh, there you go.
Punish.
Okay, that was good stuff by Janu. He weathered the storm, and he replied with his pressure 2P and kept the neutral game to his own advantage.
Ooh,
nice
step. Yeah, on Janu's side. So getting into a flow, like you said, this is where Jackie's most dangerous. Playing around, moving around, playing with the shuffle steps, but big sweep takes him off his feet, and also a stomp on Namiwaru.
And you see it was Namiwaru who went back to basics there. He didn't survive that time, but Janu had the heat. He was really doing the damage there, and it was Namiwaru who went to elbow, 2P, elbow, and it was Janu that had to adjust and say, okay, I'm going to defeat this sequence. Nice fuzzy.
Oh my... Yo, the hugs, the grabs, the side turns on to Taka is just so terrifying. Janu now needs to control the pace of this match. All are hitting, all are red.
He stopped that string pretty nicely, but oh man, Namiwaru, he held on. Nicely done. So it's 2 rounds up to Janu. This is his chance. 1 round only to Namiwaru. He can still make it through here, Janu.
Man, 2 Ps to start things out, just to stop the offensive flow. Unable to get the grab here, but it is Janu to get things while jumps back and goes for the launch here.
Oh, I love that circular, and that just freaks the opponent out. Like,
it does.
I can't duck and I can't step. So what does he do next? Straight up string.
Yeah, just Jackie as a string monster there. Once he keeps you in check, now you got to guess the strings. Now you got to guess when your timing is. But yeah, I mean, being blessed up with amazing circular options is definitely something that you want to be able to implore onto your opponents just so you can control the pace of this match as Janu did.
It's quite funny just noticing a comment from the chat. Never thought I'd see myself siding with a Jackie.
Hey man, that's what APAC region brings to you. The Takas are running wild here, and Janu playing on the back foot here. So
yeah, it is rare to see Jackie on the back foot like this, and so suddenly I'm kind of the same way. It's usually like, oh yeah, Jackie, he's oppressive. You've really got to just to him, and you don't expect to see a Jackie under this much pressure. So I kind of feel sorry for the guy.
Wow.
But you know that's. As you say, this is the high level we're playing at.
Was it ever, Berserk, was it ever in your 2025 bingo cards that you'd be rooting for a Jackie in a Virtua Fighter tournament?
Well, I like him just fine, but it's just unexpected. So no, yeah, I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, here we go. Both, yeah, okay, these guys, look at that box stepping at the start of the round. There's a lot of respect. They do know what to expect from one another.
True.
Throw
wow.
attempt. Sometimes if you know your opponent's going to throw, you just launch them, and that's what Janu did. So we're equal on life here. Low throw once again. Hit the wall. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. I don't even need to relaunch you.
So one of the first ring outs, or rare ring outs we did see here, and in statues nonetheless. So kind of the big stage, but still able to find it because Taka is that bully that pushes you towards the wall as he's doing right now.
And that was all off a blocked low. So that was well read there. And the instinct, let's punish this low. But oh yeah, let's rising kick. 66k.
Yeah, rising kick, let's go for that grab. And now Janu back in this.
It's not a while rising attack, it's just his hitbox hits low and mid. So it's it's really great for wake up.
Scoops up, right?
Yeah.
So
Ooh, nice.
Not want to be here if you're
Nice
Jackie,
check.
but gets the 3-3P, but we get the throw once again.
Okay, he waited too long. He let Jackie just take the initiative, and that's not what you want to do. So Nomiwaru is on the back now with 2 rounds to Janu.
But note that 2 games is still on Namiwaru's side, so Janu still has to put in the work here to tie things up. Jab pressure, nice movement onto Janu here.
Ooh, nice evade, and he hesitated just a little because there wasn't a lot of advantage in it. So both players being very respectful here.
Yeah.
Okay. Evade.
Nice.
Oh, that is rough. That is Jackie all over. That is the pressure that we've been talking about. I got to your side. I'm not going to stop. So Janu pulls it back. We're at 2-2. So suddenly we've got a game on our hands. I don't feel sorry for Jackie. Do you?
No, we take it back, chat. We take it back. Ooh, Jackie, what? Nah, I don't feel it. We root for Taka. My homies root for Taka. But you have to admire how Janu was able to kind of crawl his way out of this situation. It was getting super dominant on Namiwaru's side. Getting quite close.
Yeah, it seems that his task is to just get the pressure off him and then do something unorthodox, just enough to make Taka hesitate. And then and in hesitation, that's where Jackie plays.
Yeah, that's true. He wants you to hesitate. But Taka, oh wow.
Oh, you were ducking?
Crouch.
Don't
Yeah,
you
okay,
duck
I got
against
you.
me?
Yeah, that is very oppressive. Taka now taking the disrespect personally here as he goes for 2 throws and he gets the launch.
Oh man, the recognition at speed of Nomiwaru to see you're ducking, I have got something for you. And it set up the whole round.
I got you, my guy. Okay, whiff opportunity here.
Oh, there's the ducky again. There's the attempted low throw, but Jackie says, no, I'm going to punish you.
Yeah, I'm going to stand on business here as he gets the excellent in round 2. So just really big. I mean, you know, Jackie able to find so much offense from just pokes, but he was able to get that round there.
And it was a nice hit confirm to finish off. He did it slow, but he saw the hit confirm. Here we go. Oh, that could have been something.
Yeah,
he just wasn't sure. He was poking when he should have been hit confirming. Here we go. Another low throw attempt, but Jackie's saying, no, I'm just
Brother.
going to Abare through this stuff. I'm going to attack
Yeah.
you.
All
Nice.
from
So
stand
the
up once
aggression.
again. Yeah, aggression. And now Janu finally in the lead in this set. Tried to go for a throw. Got to be very careful. 2Ps just to
Janu
gain the
saying,
advantage.
get off me, get off me. I've got two 2Ps for you.
He's got 2 palms for you here. Taka now back on the board in terms of damage.
Couldn't get out of there. He
Mm-hmm.
rolled neutral. Oh, okay. Janu was quick on the shake there. Oh, here it is. It's equal rounds now.
Oh, we're at the final round here. We can't expect anything less from the winner. This is winner's finals, right? Yes.
Yes.
So, Janu versus...
Oh, no, sorry. Losers semi we've got on the board here. Yeah, losers.
Oh,
It is
winner's finals,
so
folks. And look at that. So much offense coming out of Janu's side. Gets stomped for his trouble. Really going down to the wire here, Berserk.
2P evade. There's not much advantage on an evaded 2P. Jackie says, I have 3 knees, and that... What an unnatural thing to do.
Read 'em
Yeah.
and weep, says Janu. The innovative stuttering offense coming from Janu makes me take back my words on how Jackie is we're rooting for him. But I mean, you gotta admire the player Janu. He was
Impressive.
able to really
Yeah.
find his way back into that rhythm of that match. So
And again, that's
excellent
just
winner's
classic
final.
Virtua Fighter, right? It's
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything crazy. I don't have a meter. I don't have anything that you worry about, especially that's different from 30 seconds to 2 seconds to 3 rounds in. You've just got to think about what is my opponent thinking. And that last sequence was such an emblematic piece of work because Jackie through out that match was on the back foot. And he had to just work his way up the mountain. Literally, Taka is the mountain, and to see at that point because he can poke, he can do low high mix ups, but instead, in that last sequence, he did the forward kick knee 3 times in a row because the opponent wanted to fuzzy a throw, he wanted to duck a high, and he just caught it in the face.
Yeah, again, shout-outs to Janu making it all the way to the grand finals. Again, that was the winner's final set, so we'll see more of Nami Waru on the loser side of things. But folks, intense matches through and through here in the top 8. Berserk, I don't know about you, but I got to take a short break. I need to catch myself, or catch my breath here, because I could be vibrating off my seat. But folks, we're going to take a very short break. When you come up after this, it's going to be the loser semifinal, so don't go anywhere. More Virtua Fighter action when we come back.
Peggy 12. Peggy 18.
Ready, go! For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. The APAC. Returning to the ring, a legend in his own right, a man who once dominated wrestling, who redefined what it means to be a fighter, and what dark design of fate has led him to face tonight, the very team that spelled an end to his glory days, that led to his controversial retirement that shocked the world. Free from his pack tonight, he's hunting solo. The force of pain you can contain. Wolf Hockfield.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Virtual Fighter Open Championship online qualifiers for the APAC region. This is the first of two. The second one's happening next week. And right now, Berserk, we've already solidified this top four indications already. So some of these players we will be seeing in the regional finals.
Yeah, and look, this next match is so wild. Like, we've seen some interesting matches, but there's been some breakout players, and we've got Koba Giokami versus Hato-sama. This is crazy. Like, Koba Giokami is one of the most oppressive, flexible in terms of their game style AOEs that I've ever seen. So this will be really crazy. And then Hato-sama's come up. We earlier saw the Akira, and their change up to Taka has been quite dominant in the last few matches. So this is going to be a match could not predict.
Yeah, this is actually the second time we're seeing Aoi versus Taka. We had the the elf versus the demon, but now we're changing up the players here. But still, the type of matchup we are going to see, probably a more flexible Aoi in this matchup before this button check starts. But yeah, I want to double down onto how we've been seeing Koba Giokami just really pull out all the stops with this character.
Yeah, the playstyle is quite varied. I think there's some really smart masking play going on here. When Koba Giokami is making an attack sequence, there's during string adjustments going on. So they're watching the behavior of the opponent even during hit stun, and actually making some on-the-fly adjustments with. I guess they've got a couple of alternative paths in mind. They're so well practiced, of course. And there's a lot of disruption that's happening due to the way that change up in the gameplay and the attack sequences of Koba Giokami.
Wow, and look at this button check. Kind of uncharacteristic. We're not going the full final round. I think Kobachi Okami means business. He's like, yo, all right, I'm ready. I'm
Still
warmed up.
We're respecting the audience.
Yo.
Let's get on with it.
Exactly. Shout outs to the audience. Shout outs to production also. I think also production's like, all right, let's speed this up. Let's get things going. I want to see some amazing matches. I want to see how this matchup will play out because I would say Hato is back-to-back facing Aoi's here. So he's got his hands full here.
Two different styles, so this is going to be really interesting.
Oh, okay. Shout outs to Toto. He did give us Kovajiro. So thank you so much, Toto, for that. But now we are going to go back into the match here as we do see that Hato gets the big throw.
So Hato, and that's the low throw again. So both of the Takas are really good at recognizing when the opponent's feeling a bit freaked out and they want to sit low and evade something. Oh, there you go. There's that cancel and a mid kick again.
Yeah. So again, shout out to Toto. I think it's Kobaijiro. So apologies again if we are mispronouncing it, but we're going to go with Kobaijiro for now. Big chop here to open him up by Hato.
Nice stomps there. And really just, this is not what we've seen from Kobaijiro at all. And so it's Hato just really bullying every round so far. Nice. Ooh. There's another one. And it's also, notice, a double palm. So it's cluttered to reverse and it comes out a little bit suddenly. There's there's the back throw. Here's the combo. 1, 2, 3.
Really making you hesitate, right? So not much in terms of offense so far by Kobaijiro since 2-round deficit. But now some lows just to open him up at the head, but trying to close it out, gets the finishing sequence, and Hato-sama. Dominant first game.
So there's a few people freaking out because they think Taka might win this tournament, but hey, what's wrong with Taka?
What are we talking about, man? But you got, okay, I don't think we can jump to conclusions just yet because you got Janu on winner's side. We have two Takas that can get that contention, but...
well, we're guaranteed to lose one of these Takas.
True. And potentially a Taka mirror match, unless someone doesn't want to run the mirror match, but a Taka mirror match could be very interesting to see.
I'll get to wave my Akira figure around because I think if Hato-san makes it through, I saw Shidosha mention that, Hato does not like mirror matches, so he might go.
There you go.
But he did lose as Akira earlier. So.
True. So maybe he might have figured something out. If he really dislikes the mirror match, could change things up. But back to business here. We are in City.
So let's see what Kobaijiro learned from that mauling in the first round.
Double palms maybe to try and avoid that. But how can you avoid when you're being pressured against the wall here?
Wow, so far they've learned that you don't want to get smashed against the wall.
Yeah, and that is a lesson paid in full, and 1 round is an expense there. So let's see if we're going to see some more movement. No, button start, but you're going to get grabbed.
That evade, that back step at the start of the round has made this entire... the start of the round went to Hato-san due to that evade at the start, and he's made it through again. That's an excellent...
Too fast to call. Yeah,
this
too
is
fast
the
to
Oi.
call Berserk.
This is the Oi that we saw terrorizing people earlier, and we did what they were doing that was so different and amazing. And now they look like a regular player.
I'll tell you this, Berserk. I think Hato got so comfortable in the Aoi matchup that he is really ready for this. Trying to go for a crouch throw. No, gets another headache throw for his troubles. Huge life deficit on the side of Aoi here. Gets pushed out of the wall, and just like that, 3 straight. Hato is looking like a man on a mission here.
I mean, earlier we were saying, hey, it's unusual to feel bad for Jackie. At this point, we were saying, hey, what's going on here? I'm not going to feel bad for Oi at any point. I'm going to cheer for Oi at this stage because we've seen such amazing work done by Kobaijiro earlier.
Man.
However, there's been no sign of it
these
so far.
Takas, bro, they're wild. They're crazy and they're so strong. But yeah, kind of. I thought Kobaijiro would be in a more advantageous mindset coming into this. But now he's on the back foot with 2-game deficit.
This time we're seeing a change. There's a nice evasion game, and
Hey.
the duck over the, like, forcing the throw with and then punish. So, sign of life at last.
Yes. Okay. You know, it's a pulse, right? We got to be able to make this heart keep going here. So Kobajiro, chat.
And there's a sequence that we've seen 3 times before. Now we're punished. That's really good. The punch sequence with the low kick cancel into a blockable kick changed into a throw, and Kobajiro is still... Oh, there's that throw. Headbutt. Into the wall.
And against the corner here.
Not enough.
Okay. Rolls away, but no, we push you back against the wall. You're on timeout, and no, we throw you back
That was
here.
nasty.
It was. It really was.
Hato
Berserk.
read. You watch this... Oh, no, it was earlier in the replay. He read the quick get up and just went straight for the throw.
Definitely did. And just like that, even that pulse, even that sign of life here,
Nice
kind of being
evade.
taken away here. Throw escape from the ground, though. And now we're back in cruise control here by Hato.
He's mixing up those throws. He doesn't want to get back thrown, so the front
Whoop.
throw has been the one that's done the most damage. Ooh, nice. Okay. Hit stop. And I've just got the side turn advantage. So
Dude.
Kobajiro
Yeah,
leveling
the
it
double
up.
palms. He tried going for it relentlessly 3 times, but the movement was on point by Kobajiro. Let's see if he's going to continue on going with it. But
Gap
yeah, we are
throw,
seeing the
pretty
momentum
nice.
kind of swing towards Kobajiro.
2,
Hato,
3.
though.
What's the wake up game? Okay. So
Uh-oh.
he didn't get up quick that time, but you're going to get stomped in that case. Hard choice.
Movement.
Ooh, there's the wall stun. So it's
Final
match point
round.
now.
Yeah, Berserk. Final round, survival point, and match point on the side of Hato-sama to continue on here. But can Kobajiro hold on? No.
Oh,
We're
he
gonna
just
start.
dabbed at the start of the round, walks into it, and the chop finally works. What's the wake up? Okay, we wait. Copper stomp. And so there's a huge mountain to climb, and there it is. That throw will lead to the end of the round. Hato-san, dominant. I think we saw, like, this was a character, this Aoi, the Kobajiro Aoi is one that was fantastic. We saw some amazing play, some confusing play. They dazzled their opponents, and this time they got 2 rounds total in the whole set.
Yeah, that's it. That's crazy, right? With how well he was performing in the previous games that we were able to spectate to now, kind of a night and day difference. I think that just proves how Hato-sama was able to implore his offense, and yeah,
Somebody hand
make him
Shidosha a towel. I think he's really excited by this Taka. I think
any Taka that is. I don't know. Again, we're gonna see possibly not the Taka mirror match, but yeah, if we were expecting winners of this or top 4 on this tournament, I did not expect to see 2 Takas come out of these qualifiers. So incredible performance by Hato-sama. He will be going up against Namiwaru. So Akira Taka or a Taka match? Who knows?
Yeah, so we did see this match earlier. It was, in fact, Namiwaru who knocked Hato-sama into losers bracket. The reason why we're having this match the way we are is because we saw them earlier, and it was Namiwaru who came up as Taka versus Akira. So the question is, we're not going to assume anything, but based on what we're hearing from the chat, Shidosha as a Taka player has commented. He's obviously a Hato-sama fan. He said Hato-sama hates the matchup when it's a mirror match. So he's going to change characters perhaps. And I'm seeing Akira. Here he is.
Show the figure. There
Here he
is. Always
is.
ready. Lunge him for the elbow, like towards the screen there. Let's see that.
All right. I get a bit disoriented because I'm mirrored here.
That's fine. There you go. Just a passing Akira, guys. Don't
He's just
mind
sliding
him.
across.
Just sliding
Yeah, yeah.
across. Pay him no mind, guys. But
That's what
hopefully
you call
the
smooth movement. He's got the evade dash elbow right there.
Exactly. So, as Shidosha, and shout outs to him for joining us in the chat and giving us the context to the matchup we're about to see, which potentially would be an Akira versus Taka match. You have to admit that, I wonder who's going to get the advantage here, because like you said, it was Namiwaru that did send Hato to the loser side, so maybe he figured something out now against the Akira matchup against Taka.
Yeah, I mean, didn't look from the match we had earlier like even though he showed good signs that as Akira he really was able to impose much dominance at any time on the match. There were times at which he broke through and got some good damage and won a round or two, but the momentum was all Namiwaru's Taka. So it's an interesting choice to go back to Akira, and I'm seeing in the chat that, hey, there's some other characters that he could play. I saw Jeffrey mentioned, and we haven't seen Jeffrey. So that could be a pocket choice. Maybe he's sitting on Akira in the lobby. Wait, go to the menu right now and change character. But I think it's going to be just a matter of concentrating and thinking, what did I do? What am I going to do differently this time?
Yeah, I would love to see a different side of this matchup. But I mean, Jeffrey would be wild. Oh, sorry, that's a pun intended. But yeah, Jeffrey would be crazy matchup to see.
Yeah,
but,
he's a Mook wild.
Yeah, but I don't know if this is a button check or not. We just have to wait and see. No, I think we're gonna stand on business here. Go right on in. No, it's a button check.
No, yeah, that's definitely a button check. So we got Tengu Mask Akira. Feeling those buttons. I think they're good.
Yeah, so it seems like Namiwaru still on the Taka. I mean, Taka being well represented here in the APAC qualifiers here is definitely something that you can kind of see in each region which characters are prominent. So there it is, Akira, folks. Surprise Akira jump scare by Berserk.
So Akira wins the button check round again.
Sorry, if I may ask, how many figurines do you have? I saw Kage, I saw an Akira. What else figurines do you have?
Okay. I've got these. I forget the name of these. I've got Sarah as well. Here she is.
Oh, sorry. You got to move it center. There it is.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
We didn't see any Sarahs today.
No Sarahs, which is a little surprising. I think she's better than I think the Japanese players don't rate her that highly, but I think she's
interesting.
Really scary. And of course, I got my girl Pyra here.
Oh, let's see that. Okay. Hey. There we go. Interesting. Okay, nice. So you got Kage Pai, Sarah, and poster boy Akira.
Yeah. And I do have the First for Figures Sega licensed Akira statue downstairs, but I wasn't going to pull that out of the display cabinet.
A statue? So how big is it?
It's taller than my head, so...
Oh, there you go. It's going to occupy the whole screen, chat. But trust
that
Berserk has
that. As well as Shenmue, Landi, and Rio.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah, nice.
Follow Berserk on socials, then he'll post it on X. So if you guys want to check that out.
Oh yeah.
But
so yeah, have we got any hopes in the chat? Tell us if you want Akira to win or tie. We'll see.
Oh yeah, let us know.
Let's see your response as this match starts. Round one. Where did I get those figurines? I got them from Japan. Where do you think? All right, we're starting off. And we've got the launcher, chop chop. And the low throw. You want to wake up crouching? I'm ready to low throw you every time.
You got you. Uh-oh, tried to go for it again there, but now double palms, but on Akira's side,
double palm on wake up. So we're back at neutral. Nothing much came of that for Akira. Nice evade and the guard break. So that actually did quite a lot. We're very close now. Nice fuzzy once again. He didn't take anything from the sidestep, but the low attack sees us. So,
yeah.
Do we have Akira fans in the chat? I don't know. I don't know if we had any predictions. But one round up there for Hapo-sana.
But Akira now. I mean, this is night and day difference, right? Because we did see in this previous matchup, Akira couldn't really do much. But let's see how we're going to continue on here as Namiwaru tries to get back in this matchup.
We have seen Namiwaru lose at first and then come back to win, so we definitely won't count anyone out at this point, but it's good signs. It's a lot more than we saw from Hato-san earlier.
True.
There he is,
okay.
super dashing elbow. And just a, double palm to finish off, let you know I'm still here.
Just another button check at the end of the round. But, oh, wow, nice evasion on Namiwaru. Throw him.
Oh, and there's the circular, just to let him know you can't step against me. Dragon Lance.
Yep.
That is a nice wall hit, and we've got a full combo. And the wake-up sequence exploited the wake-up beautifully. So that's 3 rounds straight from Hato. He only got 2 out of the whole set earlier, and he goes up 1 match in this losers semi-final.
Yeah, couldn't close it out. As the rounds were progressing, you started to see a little more confidence in his play and kind of scrambly ending it with the 2 Ps, but you saw the movement. Final. Yeah, losers finals here. So big stakes here for qualification. I mean, top 4 does qualify, but to win this tournament, they want to make that run towards Janu, who is waiting with that Jackie at grand finals. But so far, I mean, Namiwaru can adjust up against the Akira. We've seen him find success in their first matchup.
And yeah, there's something to be said here. Like, I wonder if after seeing the way Janu played and had to really work to overcome Namiwaru earlier.
Hang on.
Ooh, okay, we've got a change to Brad coming in.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay.
We've only seen one Brad earlier, and it wasn't Namiwaru, it was Brad.
Yeah, and what I like to point out is the instant change up here, because Namiwaru really known for that Taka. Immediately understood, all right, the 3 rounds straight didn't work. My favorite, which I thought was kind of back and forth towards the start. So just instantly knows or kind of has an inkling of how to adjust and wants to match the speed and possibly want to be able to kind of be the oppressor here with the Brad.
Yeah, that's the word. I think he wants to take advantage of Brad's long string pressure and disrupt Akira's ability, because Akira's all about fast strikes and doing good damage, getting a counter hit, and then rolling out with a combo. In the defensive game, he was exposed. His Taka wasn't getting the hits in, and he didn't have enough speed in this instance, so Brad might make up for that. Bit of movement at the start of the round.
I think also, didn't Virgo kind of change up to the Brad too? I think he was up against Akira as well. So probably trying to figure out, make a matchup here. Nice throw escape here, but it is Hato that is leading in terms of life though.
Nice. That was very smart by Hato. He went in for the 6P step back and then just waited, because if he had have just continued the sequence, he would have got hit. Okay,
creating space first, but let's see that string pressure come out of Brad, but no, Hato has different plans here. Nice duck from the PK.
Yeah, that
another one.
There's an attempt at the special high with the K. Ooh, nice step into the PK combo. Escaped the back throw. Oh, and it's Hato's Akira that just bursts through, says, look, I've got a fast move for you here.
Does, and we did see a little bit of that clinch try to implore itself, but gets a shoulder for his troubles, and now the 2 Ps to interrupt. We haven't seen that much strings from Brad just yet. Okay,
a little grab with Doom attempt there, but just hesitant. 1, 2. Okay, looking for the fast wake up, and Brad says it's my turn. And just as quick at that, it comes back the other way. Hato-san has worked through another 3 rounds. The Brad didn't work. Are we going to see another change?
What are we thinking here, Berserk? I mean, I would say that the Taka did make a bigger impact. The Brad, unfortunately, couldn't get any string pressure going. I mean, we did see attempts at sways to go for the clinch, but back to Taka now. Interesting.
Yeah, I think, I mean, obviously it's hindsight at this point, but you'd have to say the Brad was a mistake, and it's a matter of now take a breath, think about what changed in that match as Taka, because he did defeat Hato-san earlier, so he knows how to do it, he can do it. He's really just got to knuckle down and refocus his mind on the match.
True. And this was the stage they did it in as well, and where he was able to get the victory. So maybe he's got to remind himself that he knows what to do. But sidestep option, no, we throw. And now it seems like Namiwaru, gets ducked for trouble.
Oh, that. Ooh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a nice punish, considering he didn't get a punish off the launch attempt, and there was an evade, but he comes back in and Dragonlance to death.
Yeah, Hato-sama looking real good. Wants to go to the grand finals, but as you said, gets the launch here. Wall pressure, we stomp on him as well.
You're going to stay on the ground. Let's stomp you. Neutral throw.
Ooh, tried to attempt the throw there, but gets the grab, and now just like that, seems like Hatosama trying to rally back into this matchup here.
Yeah, a nice little bit of movement, looking for another chance to jab through. Ooh, one touch, one more. And Nami Waruo has a round on the board.
Finally on the board, right? I think that was 7 rounds straight onto the side of Hato. So kind of putting, just stopping the bleeding for now. But anything could change with Akira.
Ooh, that whiff throw, and then low throw. Here's the combo. 1, 2, 3. I wonder what that hop was all about. That's interesting.
Yeah, maybe a misinput.
Punished.
To the Dragon Lance, and now walks into the super rushing elbow. Breaks the wall as well.
So yeah,
not looking
there's
too
a different
good.
Hato playing right now than what we saw before. He needed to be warm up, I guess. So that'll be a question for whoever moves on. Is like, do they play hot? Is Janu cooling down over there, or is that time for him to get ready?
I know, but Hato-sama able to try and find the finishing sequence, ending it with an excellent, incredible performance on Hato-sama, actually making Namiwaru go through the different gauntlet of characters here, and Akira sticking it out there, able to work at the end. So there you go. Oh wait, where'd it go?
He's just leaping across the screen. That was great. I mean, love that combo at the end. It's a classic Akira with the jump kicks. That's beautiful to see. It's kind of something that in the pre-patch, pre-Revo patch, people weren't using so much, and the combo sequences for Akira have changed a little bit, and we're seeing that a bit more. It's a bit more spectacular, so I love to see it.
Yeah, and you pointed it out, right? What kind of Hato-sama are we going to be seeing up against Janu? Because he is firing on all cylinders, and Janu has been kind of on the ice for now, and did kind of take a break. And speaking of a break, we are going to take a short break right before Grand Finals, folks. So don't go anywhere. Grab some popcorn, grab some drinks, because Grand Finals is going to happen right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
See you soon.
Peggy 12. Peggy 18.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. The Pack. Returning to the ring, a legend in his own right, a man who once dominated wrestling, who redefined what it means to be a fighter, and what dark design of fate has led him to face tonight. The very team that spelled an end to his glory days, that led to his controversial retirement, that shocked the world. Free from his pack tonight, he's hunting solo. The force of pain you can contain. Wolf Hockfield.
Folks, we are at the grand finals here at the Virtua Fighter Open Championship online qualifiers for APAC. Berserk and Potch Spice here. Berserk getting hit by the elbow. Berserk, how you feeling about our grand finals match?
I'm excited. We did not think that Hato-sama, based on getting knocked into losers earlier by Nami Wario, would make it this far, but he's defeated his nemesis. He's defeated the guy that knocked him to losers bracket with Akira. I reckon he's going to ditch Akira now. So
yeah,
get your elbows in now. We've seen them. He's going to go back to Taka because he doesn't have to worry about a mirror match, and he's facing Janu with Jackie.
And right, Janu coming into the grand finals, right, actually had a hard time going against Nami Waru's Taka. So we did kind of root for him a little bit, but coming into this next one, I think he's kind of accustomed to the Taka matchup. Again, this is a different player, though. You got to play the player, not the character. So, like to the point that you mentioned, Hato is very warmed up now, and Janu's been kind of just waiting in the wings for this matchup.
Yeah, and I wonder if that is either a good thing for him. It really depends on the player. Some people want to stay warmed up and they lose their energy, but for others, it's a chance to reset your mental stack, think back on what you've been doing and focus down on what works. So it'll be interesting. And this has been a matchup we've seen a couple of through this tournament, but not with these players. So this is the first time they've met.
Yeah, I would say though, like, has the tension kind of dissipated in terms of like, okay, I want to get that lick back up against the person that did send me the losers, and now this is a new challenge up against me with Janu, right? So let's see if he still has that fire to, or at least has a lot left in the tank to go up against him, because again, grand finals, Janu does have a winner's advantage.
That's true. And yeah, they're just doing their button check, and at least through the button check, we've proven what we said, that it is back to Taka for Hato-san. So we've got our giant Christmas elf ready to smash up all your Christmas presents and ruin Christmas.
What do you mean? He's here to give you presents in terms of low crouch grabs and the headache throws and whatnot. So
yeah, that's true. That would be a good Christmas gift
for Taka mains out there. Hopefully Shadosha's watching to see this, because he has been hyping up Hato-sama ever since the start of the stream. So excited to see how they're gonna fare here. Really whittling down the time here on this button check.
Just trying to find a way out, a fun way out. Yeah. I wonder, did they choose this stage deliberately for the button check? We've seen it a couple of times, or did it come up on random? I think it was random. Because we start with random, just so you guys know. So, we start with random, and then the loser has the option to actually specifically pick a stage, which has been an interesting dynamic, and seeing what stages people prefer. I think it kind of reveals a little bit of the psychology of the player and how they're feeling about the matchup, how much space they want because of the stage they chose.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's been an interesting thing in the rule set.
True. And what we have been seeing is a lot of city stage, Actually, it's a lot of city. I think that's from Densetsu and a couple of other players from Japan just keeping it like in that square stage. Were there any other stages that rose to prominence for you, or any other stages that you want to see, Berserk?
You know what? I just want to see new stages. Sega, get onto it.
Shoutouts. Hopefully, I'm pretty sure we'll see some new stages, but we're gonna head to the dojo here. No walls to start things out.
Walls. Yeah. So this is a great stage because the walls will drop lift and drop between rounds, so it changes the dynamic about what the edge of the ring is going to be all about.
Right.
So Janu starting the block sequence well and just imposing a throw. Ooh, and okay, that forced the low throw because that was a hop into low stun.
Yeah, and that had a lot of startup time, so him doing that really caught him. But now 2Ps just try to catching each other off guard, checking the defenses, but that string's going to close it out for Janu.
I think Hato-san made a mistake there because he did it slow, he delayed it. He could have just stopped that sequence.
Those palm strikes have been working out for him, but let's see if he's going to go back to the well there. Able to get the throw after the 3-3P got blocked.
Nice throw escape, and let's get the push to the wall. Resisted. Okay, went under the high, no bounce. And it's Janu's turn. Wanted a little bit more out of that. Tucker was too heavy, but he managed to win neutral again, and he's 2 rounds up in this grand final.
Yeah, these final sequence, right? The first one, block punish, now able to create whip opportunities. Janu seems to be firing on all cylinders as well, even though he was on a break. Uh-oh. Oh my, just oppression after oppression sequence. Final sequence here, but able to get that string to close it out.
That's pretty hot. You see that small movement as he was just making sure that he's got adequate space away from the edge of the ring, but it also meant a little bit of a delay on wake up, and Janu was able to reply.
Yeah, in response,
it's Akira, he's back.
Interesting. Get that figurine out once again, folks.
He's here. He's waiting to elbow. But yeah, interesting.
I thought he was actually going to stick it out with Taka for a little bit, but maybe he's kind of warmed up to the Akira.
Yeah, but look, his Akira's been really good. I actually like this choice. I honestly do. So I think that there's been a few moments where like he struggled as Taka there, but he was getting a few side turn hits. He was setting up some block pressure, and I guess he's recognizing like, okay, I can deal with Jackie's attack pressure, but I'm not getting as much out of it with Tucker as I need to right now. I'm going to go back to Akira. I was more comfortable. I've played a lot of Akira this tournament. So, yeah, let's see it. I think he's got a good chance.
Yeah, 2 poster boys of Virtua Fighter here at our grand finals, folks. Jackie and Akira. Regarded as one of the best the top characters, or like we see a lot of the presence of them in tournament. So let's see how Hato is going to kind of change things up with this Akira.
Ready, go!
Bit of side switching. Okay, not too much going on. There's the super dashing elbow combo time. Okay, Hato said, I'm here to play. Jackie says, I don't care, I'm gonna watch you.
Gets that scooping mid kick, but now super dashing elbow just to keep him in check. Sidestep elbow.
Ooh, wow, the defense is so strong. Look at that read from a distance.
Final sequence here, goes low that time.
You gotta
Janu.
figure the low's coming.
Yeah, incredible stuff on Janu's side.
So it's 1 round up, even though Hato made the first blood in this. The first round went to Janu.
Yeah.
He's up 1-0 in the set.
Look at that, constantly making him guess, canceling out the jackknife kick, and now wall pressure coming in. No, we move.
Nice evade on block. Time for a combo. Okay. Yep. Cancel the punch just to get the 2P into palms.
6P just to check, but my god, able to get the jackknife kick when he needed it. Again, 6P to check, the mids to stop him from crouching, and Janu again staggering the pressure for him to open up the defenses of Hato.
just when we thought Hato was like, he's showing so much patience and he's going to take his turn, Jackie says, no, it's still my turn.
The chat has turned on Jackie.
No.
They're rooting for Akira now. Impressive start. 2 rounds, I would say, on Janu's side. Uh-oh.
Oh, there's the nice guard break. Back into the wall and pick him up. Okay, nice. Gets the down punch.
Whoa.
Holds on
Crazy
nicely.
sequence.
Watch your feet. Okay, that was nice. So the low kick was evaded, and he just said, "Like, finish this string," because Jackie didn't actually have that much time to attack back.
Yeah, the string realignment, but now 4th round start with a throw. Janu's still kind of in the driver's seat here. 6P just to check. 2 throws in the bag for him in this 4th round. Uh-oh.
Nice. And the shoulder finish. Good throw escape. And block. That was smart.
Oh my god.
Ooh, Jackie. The side wall game is so rough. And part of the problem here is you've as the defender or as the person fighting Jackie, he can actively, it's all about the foot position again. And things happen so fast. There wasn't much time to recognize foot stance, and he got stunned, and then the roundhouse kick knocks you to the wall, and all of a sudden it's over.
Yeah, just I mean, and this stage also really promotes that sidewall, right? And here in the waterfall. So round starts sweep on Janu's side and gets the launcher as well in this exchange.
Into the wall and finish the combo with advantage. Another mid punch.
Uh-oh.
Hato taking his chances, but Jackie saying no. It was just a jab check into the throw. So he's put the conditioning on.
100%. Wow, just initial start. We switch sides. Tried to delay the string there, but now we're seeing signs of life from Hato. Trying to get the guard break.
Nice. Didn't manage to get the wall for extra hits there, but he's still holding position. Nice.
There you go.
Guard break at Zoom.
6P though. Yo, Janu is still on the hunt for these straight hits, but now can he close it out? Super dashing elbow to get that 2nd round. Hato on the board here.
Semicircular there from Hato that set him up to finish that round. So nicely done with 1 round apiece. Moving far away at neutral, and that's not a bad choice considering how fast Akira can move in.
Definitely.
Okay. Wait and watch. Ooh, I think he wanted the wall hit. He was just off axis for that. Yeah.
Oh, gonna make him pay for that. Janu trying to go for the jackknife, pushing him back towards the wall here. Oh, finishing the string.
A little unlucky there, Hato, because Jackie just went and finished the string as he said, and you wouldn't expect that with so much room, but he had control.
Yeah, also so that ends well. Yeah, Hato's trying to close out this game here. Now we push towards the wall.
His speed on that throw has been quite impressive in this round. It's a down back to forward throw, so it's actually. Oh, and then he finishes the round. It's 1 on the board now, with Hato fighting his way up from losers bracket, looking for a reset.
Yeah, Hato just letting the Akira kind of cook a little bit. Like you said, the throws, the speed on it is just so good. And I think maybe now Janu might consider changing up the stage because a lot of the wall exchanges were not in his favor. So we just have to wait and see. It's still going to be an uphill climb for our hero Hato, and Janu is still kind of figuring things out because it was his game all throughout the 2 games.
Yeah, and it is a tight stage. There were a few sequences there which it changed in terms of who was benefiting. We saw a couple of moments where they were both side to wall and Jackie had the advantage, but when Hato made space and was able to attack dead on, he made the most of it.
Okay, so now we're seeing the switch up on the stage here. I wonder where we're going to land at to just give that... Temple. So we're going to see how the change is going to be on Janu's side.
Okay. Temple with a low wall, a larger stage, so you've got a bit of room before you get to that low wall, but it is pretty freaky when you're up against it. Here we go. Hato making space.
Wow.
And nicely done. I think we're, yeah, just over halfway already in terms of damage in a short space of time. Jackie just poking his way back into contention.
Yep. Oh my god, really opening up the defense, but no, eat this palm, says Hato. And just like that, yeah, just 2 big sequences on Hato's side for him to gain that round.
Again, there's a moment where he's playing patient, waiting for his turn, and he finally gets it. Ooh, he went to duck that. That is a really tough mid-launching.
True.
Goes for it again, normal hit. Ooh, here we go.
Oh my god. Purple flash just to get the grab from back turn. And now guard break of doom just for Hato to try and pick up the pieces in the second round. But still on the hunt is Janu for some damage.
And it's just all about those fundamentals, but he ran out of time. So that was nice. You see Janu just jab elbowing his way back into contention.
Really high level game we're seeing here. Just 6 Ps just to kind of check the elbow just from to open up Janu.
Jab exchanges, and that's just enough hesitation to throw, and he combos his way through. We're now at 2-2. That was a quick 3 rounds once again from Hato.
Yeah, so Hato kind of just adjusting and making sure that the timing as well, and him trying to adjust towards this matchup and the Akira, really paying off. I like the wherewithal not to force the Taka match, and his Akira is definitely paying off in strides here.
So it's something we've seen a few times, and again, the value of 3 out of 5, we can't say enough that this game is a game of comebacks. It really swings wildly as the players get used to playing each other, and they're forcing habits on the other player. We'll see if Janu can actually close this out, because he's still at advantage in this grand final.
He is still. Now, nice sequence of movements on both players here. Jackknife kick, cancels, blocks on both sides, but it's him. It's Hato to get the stagger.
He's playing at distance, just trying to force a whiff, and he'll take a lot. Yeah, really nicely done there by Hato.
Yeah, I didn't need to overextend there. We did see Janu able to kind of turn the tides in really bad sequences. So just tagging the lows just to close that one out. Nice gut punch throw here on the side of Hato.
Nicely done. Forced him into the side turn block, and then went for the throw. The throws on side turn are only left or right, so often that's easy to read, but at this speed, even the top players are sometimes going to miss.
Trying to go for that guard break once again, but now it's strings coming out on Janu's side. Jab, 6 Ps, but we throw and we try to close this out.
Wow, my back, Jackie says. And it's...
Hey, but Berserk, we're 1 round away from reset point here on the grand final. So Hato, Akira, super dashing elbow to open him up.
And another super dash. So he's forced the block sequence, but actually Janu is not intimidated. Trying to poke his way back into the game. Nice evade and throw. So it's actually quite close for both. Oh, that was so smart.
Gets the stagger. One more with
2 lows. And it's a reset.
Yeah, Hato, the Akira pick paying off here to reset the grand finals. Janu has not found a solution up against this Akira. We're back to 0-0. And let's see what the change is going to be here. We're going to change characters. We're going back to random, by the way. So, again, everything's kind of reset here, but Janu has the option, but he's still sticking with the Jackie.
Yeah, I think both players have shown enough signs that they can win, but there's no point changing character at this stage. They've really got to condition the opponent and put them in a position where they can survive their attack and build an offense that will win the game from here. They've seen enough of one another to work that through. So this is all down to the player and the mind games.
Yeah, and starting off in Deep Mountain here. Again, high tension stage here because you can get the ring out once you side turn, or you get the walls. Sweep to start out for Janu, but nice defense on Hato's side. Couldn't throw break that knee.
Nice super dashing elbow into a fuzzy and block just to watch, but Janu is quick enough to recognize, and he throws for the first round win.
Wow, round start buttons on Janu's side. Defense on the low here, but he's pulling out strings here, Berserk.
He put himself with back to the wall, and it looked like Hato was going to take a turn to take advantage of it, but he doesn't care where he is. Janu has actually moved all around the stage. He's going to make the most of every situation. 2 rounds up so far in this reset bracket. Ooh,
Quick
nice
rounds,
tuck.
right? Oh,
Yeah, very
wow.
quick.
But
Nice fade. Oh,
my-
that was sweet. And because it's a short stage, you get all the way to the wall. Extra damage.
Uh-oh. Elbow finds its mark here just for put Janu in a bad
Break of
spot.
Doom.
There you have it, folks. Hato back in this matchup here at Deep Mountain. How many guard breaks of Doom? So many guard breaks of Doom we've seen
So
in
well
this
read.
set.
He finally blocked on wake up, so. Okay.
Okay.
Poking, elbow, jab, elbow, evade. It's all the fundamentals. Oh, that is the nicest stomp. And Jackie, oh, he's got one little sliver of life. Here comes Hato.
Pixel and a
Got it,
prayer.
Danny.
Oh, gets the throw to close it out. That could have gone sideways for Janu, but yeah, having the wherewithal, a lot of throws, but a lot of guard breaks. So we are seeing the Yomi game being played, a lot of conditioning on both sides here. So still,
It's
I
a
would
hard
say kind of
situation
even.
to pick there. Yeah, like he actually got him on side turn, got the hit, and then did the double palm on block, and then okay, there's more recovery on block. They just let it. Oh, it's back to Tucker. Okay, interesting. Well, look, he's won through to the reset, so he's got a little bit more room. And okay, so perhaps he's felt that Janu has worked out his Akira, and it's time to just change the pace a little bit back to Tucker. He gave up on Tucker last time pretty quickly. He got defeated quite soundly by Janu.
What if he was? That's the big brain play. It was Taka all along.
It was
in the
always
end
Taka.
here. It was always Taka in grand finals. He just wanted to. Akira was like the pawn or like the meat shield, and then Taka comes in as the big boss character that we are going to see here. So who knows? That could have been the big brain play, or like you said, maybe. All right, the Akira's kind of figured out here those convincing rounds that Jackie was able to get off me with the Akira. So maybe going back to the main with Hato here on the Taka.
And he's actually hovering over Shrine like he deliberately wants to out stage, it looked. So, I mean, Tucker does have a lot of carry once he launches. So, I guess he wants to create that pressure without having the danger of Jackie turning it into a sidewall hit into combo situation. So, maybe that's what's going on here, but he's hovering over this a lot. Is this thinking time? Like, he's really got a lot to consider about this.
Yeah, I think this is very important because you don't want, like you said, with Janu and Jackie, they're momentum based. Like this is a very pivotal moment because if it's two games up, man, the momentum is really on his side. So this is a very telling matchup that he has to consider. If it's going to be Shrine or if it's going to be in a close quarter stage. Like you said, Taka is kind of a ring out specialist with the way he can kind of bully you into the corner and just get you a ring out.
So yeah, still hovering. I wonder if there's any little bit of a delay on the player's side. Maybe he's just taking a little bit of time on this to sip a drink and cool down. Make sure, that is a tactic we've seen even at offline tournaments. It's like sometimes you're going to stick with your character. Like he's already changed character in this instance, but sometimes you see players go back to character select and just take a moment.
Do you think the Taka switch is... Because I thought the Akira was kind of cooking, but
yeah,
he wants to just change it early on.
We'll soon find out. Okay. So he sipped his drink and we're going back to Palette. Okay.
6x6.
So I've got to theorize on this one. Yeah, Palace.
Ooh.
So, yeah, okay. It makes sense. I mean, if Jackie backdashes at the start of the round and he decides to just do Tucker's launch, then he'll hit the wall and that's most of your life gone. So there's those sort of scenarios to consider.
Yeah.
So maybe this is a whole choice. It's right. He's changed to Taka and the stage is part of the change. Possibly.
So let's see how Janu can kind of adjust because he's already found out how to handle the Akira, but now has to change things back up to face the Taka.
Ooh, there it is. That's that wall hit you want. So first blood in the round, first hit, first combo.
Ooh, gets the throw here, headbutt back against the wall. Oh man, so much damage on Taka. Ooh, sidestep the credit card swipe. Uh-oh. Double push mid there to close it out for Hato.
So it's 1 round up, doing just what he needs to do with the change-up, and we'll see if Janu adjusts once again.
Uh-oh. Gets the half circle throw here just to add more damage on the board. We dash on in for that big launching kick.
Ooh, so he chose the wrong combo there to make the most of it, but he's got the side turn sequence. You don't really get knocked out, you get knocked the hell out here.
That's true.
We don't like those
well
elves in this house.
In this palace. Oh, nice string punish there. Back turn. No, 2P gets blocked out as well. Here's a throw for your troubles.
Just a nice elbow to keep him in check. Keep the wall to Jackie's back. And now we've turned it around. Okay.
2 throws just for waking up here. So now Janu gets the launch.
Oh, the
staggers.
Okay. So I think there was a lot in the earlier round from Hato, which was focusing on getting throws, and I think Janu's read it. He's just striking through it all.
He is.
Ooh,
Oh wow! Tries to go for another launch. Stagger against the wall. This is where Taka wants to be.
Nice
stomp again.
Jab, jab, and throw. There it is. So that's part of the conditioning, and it's pretty fundamental. I mean, you've just copped a heap of damage. You had a wall hit. Jab, jab, throw. It's gonna get the best of it.
Okay, 2Ps from both sides. We're blocking. You got to be very careful. Seems like Hato's win condition is to grab at the start. Move.
He's trying to keep Jackie under control, but he won't be controlled. He's going to keep attacking. Okay, one attempt at the hit launch.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, no wall this
checks
time.
here. Gets the throw to close it out. And yeah, like you pointed out, Jackie just constantly being a moving target, right? The grab at the start was working out, but Janu's still able to eke it out, giving the advantage 2-0 in this race to 3. We've already reset everything. Now it's up to Hato to decide on how he's going to control the next match.
Yeah, I think there's like the psychology is in effect. I think there was a definite attempt to just push Janu into a situation where he feels like he's got a block, and he was going for throw setups. But Janu's interpreted it correctly, and he's gone a bit wild. He's said, I'm going to strike. I'm going to abare. I'm going to hit you. You've got me blocking. And there hasn't been much of that. So he's, in terms of being forced to block and taking throw. So we're back to Akira.
Back to Akira, back to the training room. So Hato probably trying out the Taka. Hopefully it's not too late. 2Ps, but grab game still on Janu's side.
Yeah, the 2Ps into a side turn guard break attempt, and Janu read it. He evaded it. There's that first round.
Clean precision offense on Janu's side. So Hato's still on the back foot here, but the Akira hopefully doesn't lose steam in his next 3 matches that he needs to win. 3 rounds at least.
Oh, that's nice. There's some classic Akira pressure there, and at distance. So we're just working each other out at this point again. Didn't get any advantage off that guard break. But the poking is just going Janu's way.
Oh, the duck and able to actually, the defense able to let out here. So now, match point, grand finals point here on Janu's side. He did get reset, but we started out with a grab. Movement, interruption, super dashing elbow. We move, says Janu, but we still continue to keep grabbing here.
Nice block on the Dragon Lance sequence, and he's got the advantage now. Just a sliver of life left, and that is it. Janu has made it through after being reset in the grand after a huge run by Hato, and Jackie remains supreme. Amazing work there by Janu, who seemed, for a long time, he seemed like, hey, this is kind of a normal Jackie, and he seems to be having struggles. But normal Jackie's just fine. He's a really good Jackie as it.
He definitely is. Congratulations to Janu for being our Virtua Fighter Open Championship Online APAC qualifier here on this tournament. The Akira is going to move on away from Jackie. There you have it. Oh no, that super dash and elbow. Unfortunate, but still congratulations to Hato making it this far, because the top 4 do qualify for the regional finals. Again, September 21 is the date to remember, folks, for that. And also do tune in next week to get more of the action here. So here we have it, folks. Talk to me more, Berserk, about the slide that we are seeing now.
Yeah, so we've just experienced Qualifier 1. It's been a fantastic time. And Qualifier 2 is next week on September 7. It'll be interesting to see. I'm sure a lot of the same players will be coming back to test themselves once again. So maybe some of the great players that we saw just miss out today will be in the mix next week. So we'll know what to look for. It's been an exciting time. And it's great to see a set of players, particularly from Japan, that we haven't seen necessarily travel. So this is bringing a few more lights to people that really deserve a lot of attention. Great players here, leading into the regional final, of course, and then the winner ultimately will go to the Open Championship Global Final.
Yeah, I can't wait to see more of the big hitters that we did talk about. Densetsu, Homestay Akira, Yu, Rei-Rao. Some of the players we're also not used to seeing, but I'm glad this is how it kind of shook out in the top 4. Congratulations to the ones that did qualify, and shout outs to Janu for being your Open Championship Online APAC qualifying winner for the first one. So we still got number 2 to worry about. Number 2. But Berserk, talk to me. Closing thoughts before we close out the stream.
Yeah, I think we saw a lot of twists and turns in this tournament, and I'll be really interested to see how it goes next week, because I think some of these players that had a really great shot, and like there's some like the Oi play before from Kojiro was amazing and got totally shut down by Hato, who just came second in this tournament. So these sort of players, I think, given a different matchup and sequence through the tournament, you could see something special.
Yeah, give them time, give them a different matchup. We could see something different, but that about does it for us here at the Casters booth here, folks. Again, shout outs to TNS for keeping things in check. Shout outs to Sega, Steam, and NVIDIA for putting this all together. That's Berserk. I'm Potchspice. You have been watching the Virtua Fighter Open Championship Online Qualifier for APAC. Again, next week will be the second qualifiers for APAC, but that's it for now. Thank you so much for watching. Keep playing Virtua Fighter, folks, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
See you, everyone.